gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback point, dapatkan diskon, dan belanja gratis. Jadi member Indomaret Pointku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, sama-sama jago kan.
Tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih, masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Nggak tahu sih, mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio mid-nya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio mid-nya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Sans, itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya default-nya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada EVOS. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya dua kan mirip-mirip, sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Suara sini, dari Pesja, dia pecah sudah wasted.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu, ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gue tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah. Ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx. Ya kayak contohnya TLID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah.
Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami, kalau itu pun bisa.
ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな弟。子供騙しか。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of We Own This is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does We Own This mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's spacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does We Own This mean?
If you take the three words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the three words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about We Own This? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on We Own This now.
Yeah.
We Own This for me is, what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the three words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita,
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means, no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, We Own This is, it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it means it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, we own this as us.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Assalamualaikum wahai rakan, salam sinalo Tuhan anak muda, salam berkambo berkot tersambut, berberdiriat ulu atika. Assalamualaikum wahai rakan, salam sinalo Tuhan anak muda, salam berkambo berkot tersambut, berberdiriat ulu atika. Ay kapot angin laut magalupang kapot angin laut magalupang. Tarik rangka tikot taruh dalam tunggang, tarik rangka tikot taruh dalam tunggang, taruh dalam tunggang. Kapot angin laut magalupang kapot angin laut magalupang. Tarik rangka tikot taruh dalam tunggang, tarik rangka tikot taruh dalam tunggang, taruh dalam tunggang. Di laut alma pulau perahu dua-dua hai rakan kayo jalo kata udang di luar. Homele hala bagula homele hala, homele hala bagula homele hala. Di laut alma pulau perahu tiga dua dataja abenak lo budaya do batajaga. Homele hala bagula homele hala, homele hala bagula homele hala, homele hala bagula homele hala, homele hala bagula. Ikuti teh muntah mah ikuti teh. Hele hala. Yang kemang bohan tema. Hele hala. Yang puja ke Tuhan. Hele hala. Malam malam besok lupa. Hele hala. Ikuti teh bohan tema ikuti teh. Hele hala. Yang kemang bohan tema. Hele hala. Pembukaan yang luar biasa di minggu yang kelima dari MPL Indonesia Season ke-17. Di mana tadi kita sudah melihat para penari yang berbakat sekali. Kita sudah melihat teman-teman yang datang cukup jauh dari SMA Negeri 57 Jakarta. Tadi kita sudah melihat banyaknya harmonisasi yang dilakukan oleh para penari-penari yang amat sangat bertalenta. Tapi spesial untuk di minggu ini, di minggu yang kelima kita tidak hanya akan melihat kompetisi, tapi untuk stage MPL Indonesia kita akan merubah menjadi creative playground untuk teman-teman superfans. Karena MPL Indonesia berkolaborasi dengan Telex dan juga Ekraf untuk melihatkan budaya Indonesia dan secara bangga kita akan memperkenalkan nih budaya-budaya kita yang sungguh luar biasa because this is Indonesia. Tapi yang bikin aku salah fokus tadi tuh aku mendapatkan info ya kalau ada player dari Geekfam dan juga Navi. Ini bukannya briefing karena kan sebentar lagi seperti yang kita tahu kita akan melihat match yang pertama. Tapi mereka berdua itu bukannya briefing, mereka malah main-main di depan. Kira-kira mereka main apa sih? So langsung aja kita lihat, silakan.
Let's see. So it's a boy and Ukir playing. Oh, Andoryu. No, it's Ukir. Oh, it's Ando. Okay, my bad. Gotta get them mixed up a bit, guys. But that's Aboy and Andoryu playing a traditional game of Indonesian game called gasing.
Seru banget main ini kita.
It's very fun.
Lagi main apa ini?
This game is spelled fun. What are you playing?
Oh namanya
And
gasing.
we're playing
Mainan
gasing.
masa kecil dulu.
Oh dulu aku
It's
suka
what we
main
play
ini.
back
Ya,
in the
suka,
days.
suka main ini juga waktu.
I really like
Bentar,
playing
ini
this.
punya siapa? Ini punya siapa?
Who's is that?
Andoryu kalah.
Andoryu, did he lose?
Andoryu kalah.
Andoryu?
Punya siapa tadi? Aboy, Aboy. Congratulations.
Aboy? So it's a boy who won the game.
Aboy menang guys. Andoryu, do you know what
Andoryu,
this is?
do you know what this is?
Enggak.
Enggak, dia nggak tahu.
No, I don't know.
Ini namanya gasing.
It's called a gasing.
Ada DP ya, mirip aja.
We have
Oh,
one.
ada.
We have a
Namanya apa?
variant of it in Philippines.
Rumpo.
Rumpo.
It's called,
Did you used to
Rumpo.
play it as a kid? Dulu suka main pas kecil?
You used to play it as a kid?
Yes, oke. Tapi kok cupu banget kalah sama Aboy?
So why are you so bad at it? What did you lose to, boy?
Karena dia dari Indo, harusnya dia menang.
I think he has to win. He's Indonesian. He plays this game.
Tapi pas kecil main apa lagi Aboy selain gasing?
When you were
Dulu
a kid,
sukanya
what did you play?
main layangan.
Oh,
I like
suka
to play,
main layangan,
kite.
layangan. Bekal,
You know,
apa sih namanya
traditional
bekal,
kite.
terus ada congklak, gitu nggak main?
Bekel.
Bekel main.
Bekel ya, ngomongnya bekel ya, sorry.
Bekel, congklak, these are
Kurang,
traditional Indonesian games.
agak bule. Do you have other traditional, kid play games, traditional games that you used to play as a kid?
It's a lot, but I forget the name.
Okay, he forgot the name too. It's okay. Dia juga lupa guys namanya katanya.
Well, Norio plays a lot,
Tapi
but
gimana
he
untuk match hari ini kenapa kamu
he
nggak
forgets
briefing? Kenapa
the
malah main
game
game
names.
ini?
Why are you playing here? You're supposed to have a match soon.
Teringat masa kecil, kamu juga.
No,
you were
I'm just,
supposed to be
I'm
briefing.
just
You have a
nostalgic
match after
to my
this.
childhood.
Why are you playing gasing?
Masih ada waktu.
We still have time, so we can play. It's still a bit. It's still a little while.
Bayuan dulu, tapi kan tadi
So
kalah.
we're gonna have time to
Berarti
play.
matchnya nanti kalah juga gak?
You lost in the Gasing game. Are you gonna lose in your match later on?
Diajarin dia.
Oh, dia
And-
hoki tadi ada yang ngajarin dia. Siapa yang
Nah,
ngajarin kamu
I
sih?
think a boy is just lucky.
Orang MPL.
Someone
ngajarin.
taught him how to play.
Udah jago sekarang.
Oh, udah jago
And a boy
sekarang.
said, yeah,
Tapi
someone
di
taught
gamenya
me,
juga
someone
udah
from
jago.
MPL, now I'm very good.
Harusnya kita lebih jago.
And on
Harusnya
in-game,
lebih jago.
I
Udah
think we're gonna be
pede
better
ya,
as
guys.
well.
Tapi menurut Aboy seberapa pentingnya sih untuk anak-anak bermain game
Oh
tradisional ini kan?
boy,
Maksudnya
what do
kan
you
kita
think
lihat
about
kan
how
anak zaman
important
sekarang tuh
the
kebanyakan main
importance of
gadget, main apa
playing
gitu.
traditional
Pentingnya
games
apa
for
sih?
the little kids?
Ya menurut aku penting soalnya ini kan ciri khas dari Indonesia.
I think it's
Mungkin
very
harus
important because
dilestarikan
this is the national
Penting
identity
karena
of Indonesia.
tradisionalnya kita ya
It's our
teman-teman
traditional
di
game,
Indonesia.
so we have
What
to,
about you,
play it.
Noryu? Menurut kamu penting nggak sih
Noryu?
main-main game kayak gini? Kenapa ini penting?
you think it
Kan
is
kita
important
ngeliat
to
banyak
play
anak-anak
games of this
zaman
kind?
sekarang udah jarang banget
Because
nih main
currently
game. Bahkan
there's a
aku
lot
aja
of
tuh lupa guys
kids
nama-namanya.
today that don't really know what the games are.
It's just apa ya? Aku suka itu. Aku suka main.
Dia suka main, makanya
I like
itu
to play.
penting. Jadi buat fans
So that's why it's
Andoryu
important.
ya, kalau kalian suka Andoryu, dia juga suka main game ini.
If you like Andoryu,
makanya penting untuk
I like
main
this
lagi
game as well.
dan
He likes to
kembali
play these
lagi
games.
ke bermain game-game tradisional.
Back to playing traditional
Yaudah,
games.
sebelum kita lempar lagi kepada para casters,
Before we
ada
throw it to the
final
casters,
message nggak
do
untuk
you have final
Andoryu?
messages for each other?
Ada.
I have.
Buy one lagi.
Let's 1v1 again.
Andoryu?
Noryu?
Nanti kita buy one lagi. Terus kasih gua menang dulu.
Kasih gua.
Later we're gonna
Ya udah,
1v1
mereka
again,
mau main
but
lagi, jadi kita
next
akan
time,
langsung aja
please give it a win.
lempar kepada para casters. Aku bingung ini.
Now,
Mereka
casters,
fokus nggak sih?
back to you because I'm kind of confused here. Are
buat
they
kalian
focused or
yang
not?
mau bermain game-game tradisional, kalian bisa banget karena di sini banyak banget
If you
main
want to play traditional
game-game.
games,
So,
you can come
to
over to the MPL Arena.
dan kita enjoy
There's a lot of
bareng. Bye-bye,
traditional games
guys.
available here that you can play. Welcome back to MPL ID Season 17. It is week 5, day number 1. Me, Realize, alongside Ghana, because some hopes are gone in his world of his. But hey, it's also Aldo here, so Gonzers and Aldos and
Yes.
me.
sir.
And hey, do you want to pull some strings to play Gasing?
Let's do it after the break.
After the break, go shoot. You know, that's what you used to say. But yeah, we want to thank our sponsors as well for making MPL ID a very, very smooth show, because MPL ID is powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI at PBSC, presented by the official gaming phone Infinix, official e-wallet GoPay, our official gaming chair Todak, our partner in esports we have Garnier, Bayou, Dunia GamesMax, OnePlay, and our suppliers IndyHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice, and Aqua. And you might be wondering, what are we wearing here, Gandhi? What are we wearing here, Aldo? These are what we call batik, which I believe it is international to a certain extent, right? Like a lot of people do know what batik is, and I believe this is called batik parang.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. The way it is carved and the way it is woven, it is very smooth, and it represents the national identity of Indonesia, particularly coming from the region of Java. So each region in Java, you know, they have their own kinds of batik. That's geography class for you, by the way. Very nice. Anthropology, sociology, whatever you want to call it. Because MPL ID is also here. It is what we call a traditional game week type thing, because we are trying to promote Indonesian culture alongside PBSC. We also have the collaboration with TLX and Ekraf, which is our Ministry of Creative Economics. And you're also able to have a peek at the back of our screen here, the KV and all the artworks here. Very, very beautiful. What do you think about this, Goni?
I think it's very unique and it's very Indonesian, right?
Indonesian.
I like the quality, and of course, hopefully you guys can appreciate the culture of Indonesia. It's just a small percentage of what we actually have. But let's take a look at the standings here. Current one.
Okay, number one still. The king of MPL right now. Onyx is still very, very strong. But the second to the 7th place is very, very close. They're very close. Bigatron on second place, EVOS, Dewa, and TL, and also Alter Ego all has the same wins. 4 matches win. But the one in the red zone right now, GeekFam, Navi, and RRQ. And both of the teams are playing right now for their last match in this leg 1.
Wait, so this is gonna be the last match of leg 1, right?
Yeah, for them.
RRQ loses. Does this mean they automatically not qualify to playoffs? Because I've heard somewhere that if you lose all of your leg 1 matches, the chances of qualifying is basically nil.
Yep. It's still possible, but it's very, very hard. It's so hard.
Well, I think
I've been there.
You've been there, you've been there. Obviously, I think someone needs to buy RQ Martabak because I remember the last time they qualified for playoffs. I think they were the ones who bought Martabak for Geek Fam. But yeah, the schedule you have seen today, we have Geek Fam against Navi in the first match, and Onyx against EVOS will follow suit. But honestly, coding by Infinix GT50 Pro. What does Geek need to do to win against Navi? A. Beloyski play pickoff 0. B. Aboy plays mid support, or
I think it should be C because Baluski is very he's not one-dimensional.
Flexible.
He's very flexible. He can play anything like he wants. Like he can play the volley roam, maybe the Helker too. You know, he's very, very flexible. So, and Aboy is also a playmaking mid laner, not a supportive mid laner.
Yeah.
So I think for C, I think it's the best bet for Geek Fam.
I mean, I agree, right? We have seen, especially for the first couple of weeks, where Navi were actually very good in executing the early game. But what the problem is with Navi, and I feel like now still is their problem, is they don't have that finishing touch. They can't transition that good early game towards the mid game, also towards the late game. So Geek Fam, if they can press that Navi's early game, I think they can clinch a win here.
Aside from not having that finishing touch, I think they can't even reach the finishing portion of the game because they keep on doing minor mistakes, throwing away the game. You know, we have also the moniker Endo Throw, which is also been apparent lately. But I think their win against Bigatron a few weeks ago also showed that they're able to play the late game if needs be. But that was really relying on a one-dimensional approach, which was the Kufra. Nanza Afro with the slam back with the Tyrant's Rage, and Bigatron, obviously, as they used to, you know, kind of choke the game. You know, Mirko, it's not here this time, so I think he's gonna be fine with it. But for Geek Fam, I don't know if this is bad news or good news. Make It has been demoted to the MPL team, and now we have a new jungler for Geek Fam. Nazara.
He's
Used to
also
play for in EVOS as well, right?
EVOS, FDL. And he did bring Geek Fam MDL to the playoffs already. So Geek Fam MDL is advancing to the playoffs. So I think he's, you know, his contribution is very, very apparent. He's a very, very mechanical jungler. He can play the assassins, the fannies, you know, Lancelot. Yeah, but let's see what he can do in the MPL, especially against a name that, you know, is very experienced in Andoryu.
Yeah, but like we've seen rookies given abrupt notice to play on the MPL stage, and sometimes, you know, it's the jitters that get to them. What do you think about this, Goni? Will he be able to survive the pressure? Because against Andoryu, he's an ultra-aggressive jungler.
I mean, here's the thing, we're about to find out, right? It's going to be his first match. It's going to be a very important, because you mentioned here, Coach Aldo as well, that he was one of the key factors why Geek Fam MDL advanced to play. So I want to see his impact here. MPL is going to be instant, like I expect it is. Because again, Make Kids, I mean, his impact was good. It wasn't a bad jungler here, especially this season. So, you know, there's a standard that he needs to set, and I want to see it right now. And I believe that the approach that Geek Fam's taking is that they want to see instant results. Because they send Make Kids to the MDL. So that's that's a statement right there.
Yeah, we've got no confirmation why Maykits has been demoted, but you know, we wish him the best because Maykits is one of the best junglers as well in MPL ID. His Suyo, very notorious.
Yeah.
He was also the one who was able to carry Geek Fam back to making their playoffs in the MPL ID Season 16 and even Season 15. But let's see the teams coming in today with their lineups. Navi, it is Kars, Andoryu, Ukir, Afro, and Sive. Still the same 5. Let's see if they're able to get their win conditions, close it out, and possibly get another point. Because so far, Navi looking a bit shaky.
A new week, a new hope for this team. Born to win. 3-1, says Kars. They're playing hide and seek. Kars is looking for his teammates, and this team is still looking for a consistent performance here in the MPL stage. Kars found Andoryu. Looking for Shive perhaps. He found Shive. He needs to find 2 more. Where is Afro? Where is Ukir? Kars is desperately looking. Oh! He found it. Nope, the camera says no. No. Kars. There you go. He found both of them right away. Now that Kars has found his teammates, they got to find their winning form as well. As this is looking very, very shaky. But please, ladies and gentlemen, welcome Navi.
Well. Kars and Navi playing hide and seek. But hopefully in the match, they will only hide, but they will also seek. And that entrance was so cold, the light shining on them. But yeah, Navi, hopefully they'll deliver a very good performance, coach.
I hope they will come back, bounce back. But again, their opponents are not something that can be messed with. It's Geek Fam.
It is the King Slayers. But Navi are no kings in their eyes. It's Marcel Nazara, the new jungler, the prodigy. A boy Baloyski and Kenziski. Baloyski, the monster maker. He was the one who found Maykits, the one who found a boy. The one who even made Nile. Can he change and transform Nazara into a monster?
Baloyski still in his form. Look at the transformer, yet another rookie. This season, Marcel has a strong start, and it seems like this time they're playing also a traditional game. They're having fun with it. And let's see if Nazara's debut in the MPL stage will become fruitful. Because Geek Fam, they are still in the red zone as of yet. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Geek Fam!
Their new jungler, Nazara, looking at the MPL stage with ambition. And let's see if this time around it won't be a game of chance. It'll be a game of conviction. Because they were playing Home Bimba, which is a random probability type of game. They need to win with conviction, not randomness.
Yeah, I mean Geek Fam, another ex-EVOS jungler from the MDL, taken by Baloyski, to be nurtured and nourished to be one of the best junglers in the league. But right now, walking to the stage, the coaches, Coach Why Not, and Coach Jackley for Navi, and Coach Breezy for Geek Fam.
Now, Coach Why Not is just me, man. Every time I have to study, and I'm lacking sleep. He looks sleepy. He looks very sleepy. Is he okay? I do see a bit of patches on his neck and on his chest. I think it's the. He's pretty tired. I think.
I think he's just tired. I mean,
he's exhausted.
Being coach is not easy, and it's a very, very tiring job.
Yep.
The pressure, and it's stressful too. So I can see it, especially when your team's not winning. So yeah, I can feel you, Coach Why Not. I can really, really feel you.
Well, it's a bit strange because I saw him with the Navi boys just joking around, hugging them. And I think this time around it's time to show the serious side of Coach Why Not, which is obviously required when your team is not on the right path. And we do wish him the best alongside Geek Fam as well playing.
Yep.
But with Geek Fam now, let's see if they're able to turn Nazara into another monster in the hands of Baloyski. But what does Geek need to do to win against Na'Vi? Mostly picking Baloyski on the play pickoffs hero. I don't think personally this is going to be the case because he's a very flexible rover. We saw him pull off, obviously Helkert. I'd say it's kind of also a pick-off, but not like the heavy CC type deal. You have the Terrify, obviously. But he played the Valir Roam.
Valir Roam.
And other roamers as well. Maybe Natalia?
Maybe Natalia, but I can see why the audience think that playing Baloyski pick-off hero works, because Baloyski has been playing the Kulea, the Kaja. He pulls out the Kaja, I remember, if I remember correctly, against RRQ. And it works. They won the match. So I can see why.
Yeah, I think there's definitely a good foundation why they picked. But again, the second choice was C, right?
Yeah.
Again, just stressing that early game from Na'Vi, where it was evident that sometimes they're really good in executing that early game, but fall off towards that mid game. So Geek Fam, let's shift our focus towards the debutant. It's Nazara.
It is Geek rookie jungler EVOS icon back in the days. MDLID season 10 and 11. And now with Geek Fam and MDLID season 13 already able to lock their spot in the playoffs. And now he's up here, gracing the MPLID stage.
Yep, I mean, you can see from the stats, #1 jungler, total lord in MPLID season 13. He's been only playing 3 matches because they won 3-0, right?
Right.
And it shows that maybe he's a very, very objective-minded jungler with also the mechanics similar to Dolan, maybe.
Yeah, and Dolan was one of the rookies that obviously was loaned through Bigatron. I think he was a hot prospect as well in Bigatron back in MDL, alongside Clive, I would say. But he's able to show that he is MPL ID quality. He's very flexible. He plays a lot of type of junglers, very objective-oriented as well. Let's hope that happens to Nazara too, because if he's able to make that breakthrough, I believe he'll have that chance to retain his spot. But Na'Vi, alongside Andoryu, the Nightmare. Jungler total kills 61, #4. But look at the average damage and average gold, #1, both of them. What does this say about Andoryu?
Andoryu is a very, very high-risk, high-reward player. He's the one that can make you the wins, can give you the wins, and can give you the loss. That's why the nickname's the Nightmare. It can be both, for his own team and also for the enemy.
It's like flipping a coin.
I like it.
And you'll never know what you're gonna get.
Yep. Double-edged sword, right?
Yep.
But I like his development. Another PH player that we can talk about is definitely on the side of Geek Fam here, the veteran.
BBB.
Yep.
I mean, for #1 unique hero, you don't need to question Aloy. He's been playing what? The Kaja, the Valir. He pulls out like this non-meta picks, especially in this new patch. So I'm really excited for both teams.
And now that you mention it, let's shift our focus a little bit to the new patch. We had our talks in the back rooms, in the talent room, about the new patch. What do you like the most about the new patch, Coach?
I think I like the Harry changes. I think it will bring him back to the meta. I think he will be prio picks again. But I really, we will not gonna see Marcel anytime soon because it's either pick or ban for sure.
But I think the thing about Harith is that he's able to withstand the test of time. Like in every meta, Harith always has a place. But not really always prio. He's always there to kind of like fill in the gaps, and he's able to hold himself strongly. And now with the sustained creep damage, a little bit more, 30% I think it was increased. This makes contesting gold crabs even easier.
Yep, it's basically like Ranger before it was patched.
Yep.
So I think if you're playing against Harith, that crab control is for sure Harith. The crab is for Harith for sure. But then again, especially with the changes to the Stardom side, if you reverted, oh my, Harith.
Very good. I saw Taz playing Harith jungler the other day because of this passive, the creep damage. It was like, I think it's going to be an S-tier jungler, but we all know he's sarcastic about it. I don't really see the vision in there. Thank you for correcting me on that, Coach Do. And also KB, shout out to him. But the marksman emblem adjustment, 5% penetration now becomes 10%. Is this naturally going to enable all the forgotten MMs? Or are we going to shift still to these fighter MMs?
I think the fighter emblem what makes it very good because it is very sustainable in the laning phase. And if you're playing at the highest level, you want to be just sustained. You just want to farm. You don't want to trade blow for blows. And that fighter element that's why the fighter element suits very well because it gives them the sustain that they need in the lane phase. But I can see where the marksman emblem can work, especially with the the lane bully.
Yeah.
And marksman. For example, maybe Clint, maybe Bruno, maybe even we can see
Brody
1-1.
Yeah.
And yeah, but another changes in the gold lane that I really want to see is the Beatrix. Because giving the changes from the lifesteal into 100% spell fam, it helps a lot as a Beatrix player.
And we talked about this. Onyx was like playing 4D chess.
Yep.
Because they picked up the Beatrix last week, and it worked wonders for Kelra. Obviously, he claimed that his Beatrix is better than CW. But you, Goni, you're a roamer player. You're a roamer, sorry. You're a roam player. Marcel, with the changes, the ult immunity, and obviously the stun is reduced a bit. What do you think about his changes?
I think we are going to see a decrease of picks of Marcel because I feel like a lot of teams haven't really found like the winning form with Marcel. So with that slight decrease, I think we're gonna see a slight decrease in numbers, but we're gonna have expanding rivers for our first game of week 5.
Let's take a look at the bans and the picks presented by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro.
Yes, sir.
It seems like the bans are still the same run-of-the-mill bans. The Hellcurt, the Chip. Yeah, Veloisky. Yeah, it's still the same bans. So the Marcel is available now.
Wow.
A lot of things up for grabs here. Maybe the Harith as well, if that's going to be a first pick material type of hero. What do you think here though, coach?
No, she would just want to go Marcel because Marcel right now, the ult is not on the double-edged sword anymore.
Yeah.
Because you can move inside the ult if you have the passive from the Marcel. So I think it really gonna be helpful for the teams and for the Marcel too to just go in.
Yep.
Expect it.
Still banned, or still picked rather. Marcel, first pick. They can go for the Guinevere here if they want. Is Guinevere still prio?
But against a Marcel,
yeah, that's true. You know,
It's gonna be tough, yeah.
Jumping in and then you get mini stunned. And by the way, friends and you guys at home, Alus is banned in this patch.
Yeah.
We saw his kind of like a mini rework.
Revamp.
Yeah, revamp you would say. Valentina and Harley picked up. Valentina, this denies the Sora pick. And also, you have that strong suit in taking the Marcel ult as well.
Yep, agree. But I think the Valentina will not work as well as the Marcel because the Valentina cannot give the passive.
Yeah.
So it's still gonna be a two-edged sword, but just go for the mid lane prio with the Suyo. He doesn't care if he's facing a Harley.
Yeah.
He just wanna pick the strong mid.
Yeah, I think he knows that. But wait, I'm thinking of this Valentina being flexed to XP.
Ooh.
If the Sora does come up, but I don't think it comes up. It's the Phobius.
And
I was thinking about the Suyo struggling against Harley and possibly a Yves pick here if the Valentina does get flexed.
But I think this Povia is a very good pick because they're really targeting. You know, Marcel is a very good at Sora. We can get like, you know, mix the Marcel hero and the Marcel player, Geek Fan player.
Yeah.
Marcel is a very good Sora player, and that's why they promptly pick the Povius to be the laning opponent for the Sora. Which
Just
is
to
a very good
anticipate,
pick.
Just to anticipate that
Yes,
Sora
to
pick.
the
And
Sora. Yep.
It's sort of like they want to control the turtle one as well. With the Phobia, it's going to be very strong, you know, laning-wise. And it seems like with the response here, Geek Fam, you know what? We're going to just play counter-attack, right? With the Hylos. It's very honest. I think that direct approach is very clear from the side of Geek Fam. They want to go front to back. And let's see here, second phase. First phase, though. Who do you like the first 3 picks? I like Navi's.
I see Marcel. I like this patch.
I like Navi, yeah.
But
I like Navi's pick a little bit more.
But I can see the vision for Geek Fam because Hylos is very strong, very tanky. You know, we can just be annoying in the third move fight and let the Harley to trade in the gold lane. So I can see the vision. And yeah, the Selena ban, because Selena Marcel Suyo, it means like mid prio for sure, and it gives you the river control. And the Sora ban just to respect Marcel, which is a very good Sora player.
Yep. And the patch update here, the effective Marcel's ultimate, the Golden Hour, which previously applied a freeze to teammates, now no longer applies a freeze to teammates given they have the shield.
Yep,
right?
given they have the shield.
So you need to get the shield too.
So yeah, we will see Marcel more then.
It's either pick or ban for sure, but Geek Fam, you really want to ban out the mid laner again, a strong mid laner, maybe the Yves, maybe the Farsha.
Thinking of the Eve as well.
Yep. Oh, they just go on for the Granger because they don't wanna face against the Golden Hour with a that's not a combo.
I think we saw a lot of clips in TikTok when Marcel was released. Everybody was picking the Granger, the Chang'e,
Beatrix.
you know, the projectiles, Beatrix as well. But we do see that, you know, in pro play, it's not always about the projectile combo. It's about applying the mini freeze. But to maximize the ult, you kind of need one projectile-based hero. And I think Granger suits that. Very flexible in the gold lane as well.
And especially if you have the shield, you can just go in the ult and just shoot your guns like inside the ult, so the projectile will travel faster. And under CC ban, you know, it really denied the double fighter composition for Geek Fam because they really like the double fighter. So it's gonna be interesting what they're gonna pick here. Are they gonna pick the glue for the Phobius in the XP lane?
Glue ban.
Oh yeah, the glue is banned. My bad. The glue is banned.
Hey, what about the Terizla?
Ooh, Terizla, but against the Suyo, against the Marcel, it's kind of hard. No, but I can see Terizla rising right now.
Popularity.
Wow. Wow. You have the consecration to kind of, you know, stow away from the Marcel passive. It's such a hassle when you have a Marcel running around you. We saw what Finn was able to do with the hero. Single-handedly gave Megatron that win. Got the MVP as well in the match a few weeks ago up against Na'Vi. And now, what threat the Uranus? Do you want to go the carry here? Is it...
You want to go the carry route or the Harriet route?
Yeah,
works too, But, the Harriet route and the mid laner, I think Lunox kind of suits because against the Uranus, against the Hylos, it kind of works, but a far shot also makes sense.
Oh, clear.
Wow.
Is it only about the push back towards the Hylos, or is it more than that?
I think it's more than that, especially against the Hylos, against the Uranus, the big tanky boys. And no one that can jump into the Felder is a very good pick, but Geek Fam answer with the Clot that can goes in, focus on the Flair, and it's gonna be an interesting
And they also
match.
have a Harley, so...
and they also have a Harley.
You know, a boy still needs to be, or rather, Okir, sorry, still needs to be up on his feet. But yeah, it does make sense. You have a Marcel debuff with the mini stuns, and then you have a Valier slow. I don't want to play that game, Goni. I don't want to.
It's going to be tough, you know, if you're playing in a high-lows, if you're playing that is just walking practically, the Valier is going to just harass you a lot of times. So let's see here, right? I like the drafts actually from the side of Na'Vi and Geek Fam. So both teams here are playing a good chess match. I want to see the execution though.
Well, let's see. Time to go to the Land of Dawn. They played Child's Games a few hours ago. Now they have to play the real match. It is Geek Fam against Na'Vi. No hide and seek. No games of chances. It's all about conviction.
Ooh, Afro is just gonna be annoying with Marcel. Just, you know.
Is it the new Hilda type of deal when you're up against, you know, assassins?
He's very good at screening. He's very good at mirroring the enemy jungler, the enemy mid laners, you know. That's why it's very, very annoying, especially with the ult now. Not having to be a double-edged sword is very good. But this laning phase, that hard changes kind of you can see like a little bit less damage in the explosion. But in the late game, the Harriet will hit harder right now.
Yeah, contesting gold crab will be important, right? It's gonna be one of the main factors of why you're gonna pick Harriet too. Because back then, the only ones that can really heavily contest this is gonna be the Granger. And now it's the Harriet. Aside from the Harriet, what do you think can go toe-to-toe against the Harriet to contest the gold crab?
Ooh, I think it's hard right now because the damage boost is really apparent. And but look at the mid lane, Ukir and Afro just poking around. Oh, very good poke by a boy actually.
Zara jumping in. That's the tease right there. Both teams here just playing it slow, right? Just teasing each other in the early stages of the game. That's going to be Shive collecting the gold crab as expected on a Harriet.
Yep, expected. Emblems by Bayou. So look at the Marcel with QC and then the agility and the wilderness blessing. It's all about movement for the Marcel.
It's just you want to be agile, you want to be running around the map, and look at the Clot. Doesn't matter that the Clot has the mana right now. He doesn't care because, the emblem gives you sustainably that you need to survive in the lane.
When pinned down, you have the option of the Blazing Duet. And the Fighter Emblem really, really replenishes your health. But now, the real deal will come in. Oh, Cars?
What? Terrified. He will be taken down. That's going to be first blood for the debutant, Nazara. Welcome to the MPL stage, and Dory very low, still able to collect the turtle. A reposition here is Na'Vi. They realize that they are a man down, but they still claim the turtle.
Nazara's maiden kill in MPL ID. Welcome to the big leagues. And now, it seems like Nazara is very comfortable playing this Harley.
It's a very good punish on Cars. He wanted the level 4 in the mid lane to be joining in the turtle fight because if he's laning with the Uranus, he will just be followed around, getting poked. So he decided to go to mid lane to get the level 4, but a very good punish by GeekFam.
Yeah. And it seems like, as of now, nothing can really catch the Harley. Unless, you know, the Marcel gets the golden hour and then really spaces himself better towards the Harley. At least they're enabling Android to kind of farm a bunch because there isn't really a threat. Maybe the Hylos, but then again, not as impressive as you would say a Hilda. A boy has the Valir ultimate. This is very good now because that ult will give him freedom of movement when he will be pinned down later on with the anti-CC.
And also it's a Purify. Basically you have a Purify and a Flicker for a boy in this game. And yeah, Afro just being annoying, running around, but I can see why this GeekFam composition works because the Uranus and the Hylos, you really need to give everything to kill them both. And it gives the Harley the freedom to just roam around, trade around, you know, maybe pressuring the gold lane later. So yeah, it's a very good composition.
Yep, it's a zigzag in the talent predictions by GoPay. So it's GeekFam Na'Vi, GeekFam Na'Vi, GeekFam Na'Vi.
That's a 3 for 3 at least.
3 for 3, yeah, we're tied, but at least KB is as usual, always. The MVP is the coach. And so far, I think the pressure still kind of mounts towards Na'Vi because they need to maximize this Marcel again. Uh-oh.
Afro got it. Yeah, should be fine for now as you're about to shift our focus towards the next turtle.
Yep.
It's a very good poke. Oh, Nazar is playing the Harley really well. Because if you're playing Harley, you just wanna poke and make the numbers advantage during the objective fight, and that's what he did basically in this turtle fight. That's why it's an easy turtle for GeekFam, free turtle.
Oi. Whatever happened to Valoisky there, but turtle will be slain by Nazara.
Yep, it's a very smart move by Beloy because they know if Cars join the turtle fight, it's gonna be annoying for GeekFam, and that's why Beloy, his job is just to, you know, meet our Cars, you know, just stay close to Cars, and it works out. It's a free turtle for GeekFam.
He has the Genius one completed, skipping entirely his boots. Meanwhile, Andorio is going the James Panks route with the Fury Hammer and the Sky Piercer. But you would expect these two to kind of be more aggressive, right? But you can't really do that in this composition because, again, the Harley will be much of a threat to you. The Valentina as well. Very oppressive. Radiant armor completed by Cars. That's going to be very important because, again, the magic damage is very annoying to deal with.
And yeah, this game, I think, is very slow. Slow tempo. Wait a minute.
Oh, Shive all alone here. Pops the flicker. Got the clear as well, but in the bottom side, I believe, or mid lane, it's off-cam kill towards Valoisky.
Yeah, Valoisky had to fall there, giving the kill to Cars. Is this going to be of any significance then? That's one kill. Because we've seen Cars being able to carry with the Phobias.
I think it's just Beloy being Beloy, you know? He's ramping up his passive.
Yeah, the 06 passive.
The 06, 07 passive.
Yep. He needs that to really function and go online. Android still without a kill. And he has the Sky Piercer completed. So now I think will be the perfect time if Na'Vi really wants to make a move. We haven't even seen the golden hour being popped by Afro. But then again, if they do that, they kind of need that quick burst. Who's going to be that main burst from Na'Vi?
I think the main burst, I think they don't have the main burst because they are more DPS with Shive with the Zaman Force and also the Ukir with the pokes, you know, with the first skill and the second skill. Wait a minute, a big fight.
Yeah, a potential first 5v5 here. Where's Pathway popped? Now Na'Vi repositioned as the turtle will spawn. That's going to be Velocity taken very low. Cars now repositioning towards the backside as GeekFam looking at their health. They are way much lower. Afro still able to get out. And Doria finds the turtle. That's going to be placing duet from Kenzie. Looking forward to launch towards Afro. Now he is stunned! Oh! The BMI was a death trap as Na'Vi claims the turtle and claims Kenzie as well.
Good shove from Cars, and that was them winning a fight without using the golden hour. It's just the movement from the Marcel really slowing them down. Kenzie, he got overzealous with the Blazing Duet, that was only against Afro, so even if he got the kill and died at the end of the day, that wouldn't have been that valuable too.
Another fight?
Ekraf looking for a counterplay. Glorious pathway towards the back. Na'Vi, great recovery.
Oh man, I mean, Geek Fam, I think it's a little bit miscommunication because I think Geek Fam just wanna slow down Na'Vi so that Nazara can get the tower mid, the first tower mid. That can open up the map more for Geek Fam. But yeah, I think it's a bit of overzealous by Kenziski. Blazing Duet in without any follow-up. But yeah, this is the in-game equipment by Dunia Games. The Sky Pierce are already done, but Underwear is still 0-0-0. And the Thunder Belt is a very, very important item for the Marcel.
Yeah, because every time the passive procs gives you the Thunder Belt scale, and then you kind of scale with that HP as well. Or rather the defense. Yeah, the HP into the defense. But the Harith damage is starting to show, at least from Sive. He has the Starlium sight completed, and then the Feather of Heaven. The Starlium sight buff, very, very strong. What can you say about this?
I think it brings back, wait a minute, Afro looking for something.
Oh, boy.
Just a poke. He's just playing around, you know. Yeah. Marcel just loves to just run around in the river, photographing, you know, anyone.
Graduation.
Graduation, yeah. But the Starlium sight, from the 5-second passive to 1.5-second passive, it's huge because it brings back the damage, the true damage, much faster, much quicker, and it gives more damage for the Harith. Oh, and now we are looking for the Lord control right now.
Yeah, Nazara is still down bottom. Lightning Crunch is completed. And they're going to scale up towards the Lord. They're going to screen with Karst in the front line.
Yeah, now we're looking to burst the Lord here as Geek Fam is looking to collect information now with Frozen Moment already. Karst trying to zone out members of Geek Fam. That's going to go to our use. Andorian collects the Lord, no problem now. Do they want to fight? The answer is yes. Beloyski taken down. It's a 5v4 as Na'Vi will take the Newt. And a kill as well. Now they look to siege the mid lane. Turret! Oh my goodness, the damage! As Andoria finds an angle to claim the double.
Beautiful movement there from Afro, slithering in. Oh, Nazara.
This might be an overheat here from Nazara.
Okay.
Very low. Oh my goodness, great body block. Kenzie has a Blazing Duet. Hey boy! Will not survive, but Kenzie finds a compensation there on a kill on towards Ukir.
Oh man, I mean Na'Vi, they're so decisive today. I feel like they know Geek Fam has a long lane, they want to just stall, create pressure about our Shive.
Oh. Stall, that's Afro actually overextending. That's gonna be a quick punish, easy punish from the Geeks.
He got overzealous, I think. He was quite enthusiastic because he saw what he was able to do. With the Frozen Moment just moving around very, very quickly. Ukir though with the Ice Queen Swan, this is gonna add even more CC towards the Geek Fam. At least the slows, and then you have the mini stunts as well. But hey, you're playing a Uranus, so at least for the Uranus, but for the others, it's gonna be hell.
Especially Beloyski.
Yeah.
He will be having a hard time with Ukir finishing up the Ice Queen one. But yeah. Ooh, Na'Vi, right when I say they're being decisive, Afro just did that. Do I have the caster curse right now?
I think you do. It's the ex-coach curse. You're gonna curse Onyx as well after this, or maybe even Tigatron.
And Shive finishing his Holy Crystal is a very, very huge power spike for the Harith right now.
Yep, the Holy Crystal will be very holy for Na'Vi. They haven't really been able to crack down the Holy Shields, at least. But the Lord was able to do some damage up top. And now, for Geek Fam, how do they really crawl back into this game? Because we do see the only ones that can dive is obviously the Claude with the Harley. But then you can't really reach Ukir because he's playing far back. And then you have the Marcel just covering for the Tuyo and even the Valir.
I think for Geek Fam, it's pretty hard because they need to look for an angle of flanks, maybe from Nazara and also the Kenziski with Beloy maybe. But with the Marcel, with the Golden Hour, it will stop all the flanks that Geek Fam will try to do.
That'll be hard. But yeah, go on.
It's full control now for Na'Vi. Like Afro just running around, you know, being annoying. Ando finish up his Queen Swings.
Hold on. He was so behind, and now he has 4 items ahead of Nazara with only 2. I do understand. Harley's items are very expensive.
Yeah.
But still, the Suyo now with 2 Sky Piercer stacks, rather 20 stacks. Divine Glaive at least for Nazara. Nazara, we haven't really been able to see him, you know, find the assassinations because it is very hard to access the backline, like I said. A 1v1 up top might happen, but I think Andoryu is going to be a bit, you know, Yeah, he's gonna be fine. He's gonna distance himself. Chastise for Marcel completed.
Oh, and Kenzie is showing himself in bottom lane.
Yeah.
Crush this.
Now if he's gonna pull the trigger here without the Claude, I think they can commit on towards the Lord. That's gonna be a turret though, taken down the bottom side of the map. Kenzie looking for a flank. Golden Hour will find two, but that's just gonna be a quick collect on that Lord. Geek Fam looking to reposition. That's a quick stopper from that Valir. Na'Vi looking for an angle to counter engage, but seems like with the repositions, Geek Fam doesn't want no business. That's gonna be the damage from that Harley. Not enough though. Again, Na'Vi very, very good in executing neutral objective takes.
Good golden hour to stop Nazara from accessing the Lord Pit. But look at that stun and the slow from the Valir. It stopped 4 people simultaneously.
Yeah. It's annoying, like playing Valir when the Valir is not behind. It's like this. It's very, very annoying. Especially with the Aspen one finish very, very early too. And Marcel flicked her out, because he cannot sustain the damage.
Yeah, that's a valuable resource spent. The mid turret will be taken down here. And Geek Fam, they will take it down. A moment of breather, Nazara. That's gonna be the hat trick used. Not enough damage, I feel like, here from the side of Geek Fam yet.
Yep. Feels like a slow burn game. And that's gonna be a slow, painful death for Geek Fam if they don't hold this base.
Under the turret, they want to see here. They want to take the turret top lane. And it feels like so far, Geek Fam will be able to defend it.
Very confident from T-Bay there.
Yep. I mean, that's the new Harriet. That's the buff. He's feeling it.
But a lot of damage indeed.
The Bloodwing finish by Ukir is gonna be very, very, tanky and also annoying. And the damage is already enough with Shive too. I think this fella is a very, very good pick in the draft. But yeah, as you can see, the Golden Hour, it's so annoying right now. Kars was always inside the Golden Hour, but with the passive, he just can just run around, he's positioning himself better. But because before this patch, if you're inside the Golden Hour, you're cooked, basically. But right now, you can do anything inside the Golden Hour with the shield. Beloy.
First pathway towards the back. Immobilized here. Beloyski revitalized pop. Stunned! Isolated, basically, and Na'Vi, what a call to take Beloy down.
And Azara is trying to pick up scraps of what's left from Geek Fam. Look at him just pushing the wave up top. At least create a pressure so that Na'Vi can't really capitalize on more things in the Land of Dawn. But will this Claude be a saving grace for Geek Fam that can hold any longer?
Ooh, I still maybe can, but again, the Golden Hour, especially right now when the teammates, when your teammates can just go away from the Golden Hour with the shield, it's so hard to play with the Claude. Especially when you're trying to blazing duet and you just got caught inside the Golden Hour. Oh, it's tough. It's really, really tough for Geek Fam right now.
A lot of ways to cancel the blazing duet. One of them is the Golden Hour. Does the mini stun cancel the blazing duet?
Nah, you need to knock up Ursa.
Yeah, that's true. Well, let's see. They're gonna fight for the Lord. And a boy has the Suyo ult. Looking for the Soul Sever? Is that going to be the case?
This is looking for the poke. And also the extra dash.
Let's see here.
Nazara?
Nandoryu finds the Lord. They want to fight this time around. Geek Fam, 2 members now very stuck. Revitalized pop, but Beloyski, same story, will be taken down. And Na'Vi, Nazara, all alone here, still looking for an angle. That's Afro. Find an angle. I think that's a bad call right there. Going back, and that's going to be his first death here. And Geek Fam again, just losing out on momentum.
I've never seen a Suyo wanting to voluntarily chase a Harley. And that was Nandoryu knowing, well, he's 4-0. He has 30 Skypiercer stacks, 40 now with that 1 kill towards Azara. Obviously, as the Harley, you're going to go back to the circus.
And I think, is it over though for Geek Fam?
Yeah, let's see.
I don't think they can defend this.
I don't think so as well, Marcel. Stunned Nandoryu at that to the stack. And that's going to be the turret taken down, the base now being the main target. Beloyski taken down again. And ladies and gentlemen, Na'Vi claimed first game in a very dominating fashion.
That was very, very quick from Na'Vi. One of the most convincing games they've played all season long. against a wounded Geek fam. They take game 1. 1-0 up against Geek. And Navi showing once again signs of life. And the quality of the draft was just very solid.
I think the difference maker is in the draft. Like, I think Coach Wynot really nailed it in this new patch. Like, knowing what's prior, knowing what's good, knowing what's changes. The Harriet is just so good at controlling the gold crab right now. Like, look at Chibi. I think his 3 items in like 8 minutes or 9 minutes. And this Marcel, man, I think it's an auto pick or bet for sure.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh my. Look at how strong they were with the Harriet. And then you have a Valir who's basically a stopper. The Marcel just being super annoying. And yeah, I think Geek Fam were trying to give Navi a win on the silver platter.
It was again, you mentioned, right? A good draft and a great execution as well. Luckily, I mean not luckily, thankfully for the side of Navi.
Thankfully.
And they are at match point. If they win, this really is a shakeup, can give a shakeup on the standings.
Yep. If they win, they're on
3 records,
yep.
3 wins, right? Yeah.
They will tie Geek Fam 3-5 if they win this. So the number 8 to the number 2 is gonna be spicy.
And Geek Fam's gonna be record's gonna be 3-6.
Yeah, 3-5.
Oh, if they lose?
If they lose 3-5. Navi and Geek Fam will be 3-5 both.
Ooh.
Calculations all around. And yeah, I think the regular season just flies very fast. It's now week 5. We have 4 weeks remaining, and then we go to the playoffs. And this will be one of the most important games as well for both teams. I mean, for Geek Fam, they were able to regain their form. A few wins against one of the best teams in MPL ID. And then now Navi, you know, a struggling side, but they're able to take game 1. Obviously, the game isn't over. The match isn't over. Still a possible 2 game left to be played. But that was a very solid draft, and also execution from Navi. We didn't really see the overheatedness, maybe only from Afro.
Yeah.
And that push up top. But aside from that, they were all very disciplined. And even the Suyo, Andoryu didn't even die.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very clean game by Navi all around. Like, everybody does this very well. You know, Afro just being annoying, Ukir just backupping, you know, stopping Baloy and Marcel to go in. It's just a perfect game, I said.
Very, very beautiful, perfect game. Disciplined as well. We didn't really see the overhittedness, and I think that was the lack of pressure as well from Geek Fam, I think. You know, enabling the Suyo to just farm a lot, because when you have a Harley right there, and then you have a few other heroes that can really tank for you, and then, you know, you can kind of shut down the Suyo, not give it space. The problem is they did give the space to Suyo, and the Suyo could have been easily punished by the Harley.
But yeah, the golden hours is so annoying. Like, if you want to contest, and this is a very, very great stun by Mr. Ukir stopping the counter engage by Geek Fam. You know, if you decided to burst out the Lord, you want to trade for kills, but this Valir just stops everything from, he didn't give the trades for Geek Fam. And yeah, with the ice cream one, with the glowing one finish, Baloy playing the high loss is very, very hard.
Yeah, I think it's very good as well. This Valir pick out of nowhere. It was, I think, Coach Wynot just reading it very, very brilliantly, because they knew that Geek Fam was going to go for that direct push composition with the front to back, but then you have a Valir just stopping you. But the MVP, obviously, still going to be Andoryu, 5-0-2. And yeah, a perfect game, I think, for him.
Yep. No underthrow for today. I mean, for this game especially, but it was a, you know, it was a back and forth. It was a slow game at the start because Geek Fam was, I think both teams are playing very carefully. They're just looking for an opening during the objective fights, but I think the main point was the third turtle where Geek Fam tried to trade the turtle for the mid tower, but it kind of backfired for them, and Navi just capitalized, especially with the golden hour from Afro and also Ukir being annoying, and yeah, see, it's so hard to play the con against this composition.
I think we talked about the problem of dive. They did have dive.
Yeah.
But what they did not have is like that hard lockdown.
Yeah.
Try to catch the back line. And yeah, this beautiful stop right here. Bang.
Ooh.
4 players unable to move. It's hard when you want to chase. When your composition is based around a chase type of deal. You want to dive into them with, like, you know, straight head on. But then you have a man with a cloak and fireballs just stopping you.
And yeah, it was a good dodge actually from Nazara right there. Good dodging from the Golden Hour, but again, red tree battle against Suyo is almost impossible as a Harley.
Yeah. I mean, it was really tough. I don't really like the Uranus pick here for Marcel. Yeah, and also, right, I guess a bad, I don't want to say a bad, but like an underperforming debut here for Nazara.
Yeah, he was able to get the first blood, but the problem that I didn't really like was that he wasn't really keeping constant pressure towards Navi, especially towards Anoryu. Again, that magic damage will sting Suyo, but the problem with that is that they didn't really push the Suyo out of his, boundaries. And another thing that I want to talk about is probably Marcel. This guy, I think it pertains to his identity as the playmaker of Geek Fam. We've seen his Lapu Lapu, we've seen his Sora as well, very good with it. And with the Uranus, he's like, he can't really make plays. He's just there standing around and just running around.
Yeah, he's basically like Cars in Navi, right?
Yeah.
You need him in the playmaking hero, not the Uranus, not the, just standing around, just following around, just poking. He needs to be the active one, the playmaker. But again, for Nazara, it was a perfect Harley game up until the second turtle.
Yeah.
I think he was playing very well, but after the third turtle, they lost the pressure, they lost the tempo, especially with the items growing from Ukir, from Afro, from Ando also, and also Cars with the, the Radiant armor. I think it's a very hard game for the Harley. And I really like how Navi plays against the Harley. So basically, if you don't realize or you don't catch it, every time Nazara throws the Deadly Magic, the frontrunner of Navi blocks the poker trick, so the damage doesn't come in. So it's always a very, very good cover, and also the way they kite around with the composition with the Falir and the Marshall is just very good.
Yeah, super solid game from Navi. I think not much else to say because everything they did from start to finish was very good. I think the early game was indeed quite a few hiccups here and there, but Geek Fam wasn't really able to capitalize on that early game that they won. I mean, sure, you have the Harley, the Valentina as well, but the Valentina did not really make any much of a difference. I thought it was gonna be a boy, the main cog of Geek Fam with the IMU, maybe still the Golden Hour. But then again, the problem is that we talked about is that you don't have the shield, you don't have the mini stun. You can't really enable your teammates, the same way that Marcel can with the passive that it has. So yeah, it's done and dusted. Geek Fam, they need to reset for game number 2 because this is such a crucial match for them to keep their spot, their hopes up for playoffs.
Definitely, right? In case you guys forgot, Geek Fam currently sitting at 7th, so they are not in the safe zone, and they need to get a win. Nazara, I wish he can recover here on the second game quickly, and Navi, man, I hope for the best. This is, if you can keep this type of performance, you might clinch a playoff spot.
I mean, it's always the problem for Navi, being very consistent at being inconsistent. I mean, it's just so funny. How can you be so consistent at being so inconsistent? I really, really hope that this is the Navi, the new Navi. Although it's not too late, it's week back already. It's almost the second leg. So I think it's not too late that if you keep playing like this, there might be a chance that you can get a spot in playoffs.
Yeah.
Consistently inconsistent. A bit paradoxical there, but yeah, we did see the emblems, the items as well. I think I was kind of, I'd say, confused as to why Andoryu was going the Sky Piercer because he wasn't really owning per se, but he was able to show that. He got the kills. He was farming very quickly. That's why I was a bit confused. I was a bit in shock when I saw, okay, Nazara was building a few items here and there. He was able to get the Lightning Truncheon and the Genius Wand quickly. And then when I looked at Andoryu, 4 items out of nowhere.
I mean, don't be shocked if Andoryu pick up the Sky Piercer. He was the one who popularized the Hayabusa Sky Piercer here in Indonesia. But yeah, again, it's shown in the data. He was the first in the GPM for the jungler.
Yeah.
And it shows in this game. Out of nowhere, 4 items finished. That's why he's so good.
Yeah, his farming route, his pattern, jungling pattern, is very, very good. Sublime, I would say. And that is it for game number 1. A very, very strong start for Na'Vi. Hopefully they keep this momentum up. For Geekfam, we do hope that they will recover from this, especially for Nazara too. You know, as a rookie, you don't really want to have that hard time. Obviously, everyone's gonna give you a hard time in MPL ID, but like you really want to start your like debut with a win, and then you go further there. But if you want to keep on winning, you can use Infinix GT50 Pro. This is the official gaming phone of MPL ID Season 17. For those of you who are serious about pushing rank, getting the wins, playing like Andoryu, and farming even quickly, you can use the Infinix GT50 Pro. It has the HydroFlow liquid cooling that keeps it very, very cool. No heat, no FPS drops because of the overheatedness that you have. It's all gone because Infinix GT50 Pro is very, very immersive, precise, and very strong as well. That's a free X-Watch bonus for the first 1,500 users, plus 0% installments. Don't miss your chance to secure this liquid cooling gaming beast. Don't forget to get this if you really, really want to go and humiliate your opponents at the land of Dawn.
Wow.
You want to humiliate them, Gani? Do you humiliate your opponents? Like Man City humiliated you?
Ooh.
Wow.
Not yet. Not yet.
Wow. Not yet.
For the record. But yeah, I get it, you know? Infinix, go get it. And also, while you have that phone, make sure you have that app as well.
The application. It is the application that everyone dies for. It is the GoPay app, the go-to wallet for gamers with massive damage. Get a chance to win 17 GoPay Gold Rings by Fairy, 20 Todak Throne gaming chairs, 20 smartphones, and many more prizes you can win every day on the GoPay app. It is as simple as voting for your favorite MPL team before each match starts, and you can create a party with your friends and play Snakes and Ladders, which is also a kids game. So, you know, still staying true to
So adults can't play Snakes and Ladders?
Yeah. Who?
Adults can't play?
Adults, you can.
Okay.
Especially in the GoPay app. You're not gonna buy like the board game, right? You're gonna play it in the GoPay app. But hey, I think did you? Oh no, you did not. I thought there was you that played Snakes and Ladders with Cornet.
No, that's not me.
You know the podcast that they had. I think it was with Dunia Games.
Dunia Games.
Yeah. And then Cornet was like the host, and then they played Snakes and Ladders.
That's very fun. I like playing
Super
Snakes
fun.
and Ladders.
Are you good at Snakes and Ladders?
I mean, it's a
game
probability
can.
game, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'd like to think that I'm good.
You like to test your you know chances. You like to roll the dice.
Double six.
Double six. Double six. 12. So you roll the dice again, right? Do you roll the dice twice?
Another double six.
That's what? What is that?
That's 12.
That's 12. Right. Okay.
That's 24.
24. But don't forget as well that talking about today's theme.
Hey!
This is Sole, a little chick, a big journey. This is in collaboration with Tail X and Ekraf as well, which is our ministry for creative economics. And this is Sole, one of the characters that we also built here alongside Tail X. Sole is a little chick who symbolizes the journey of self-awareness and self-love through simple illustrations and heartfelt messages. Sole invites audiences to embrace growth, reflect on everyday experiences, and discover their selves. Do you struggle with self-love?
A bit.
A bit?
Especially during the season 15.
Hey, you bounce back, though.
You bounce back. You bounce back.
That's why.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't matter how you start. It's just how you finish, right?
Agree.
And guys, you're not left behind because,
Yep.
you know, Sole is a little chick. And imagine, right? A little chick can even like have struggles.
Yeah.
And the little chick.
I would imagine. I would imagine the little chicks that are left without their mother. You know.
A big journey, by the way.
Yeah, a very big journey. It's gonna always be a very big journey. But don't forget that the journey is different for every one of us.
Yes,
We
sir.
move at our own pace. Sometimes you're always at the top of the table, and then a few weeks after that you're below, and then you keep on losing things that you love. But hey, it's a journey. It's always gonna be dictated by your own self. You don't need to rush things.
No.
Take your time. If you have trouble loving yourself, if you have problems, talk to someone that you love.
Yes, sir.
Reach out for them and look for advice. We're always here to accompany you guys.
Gotta believe in yourself, man. You gotta believe in yourself.
Believe in yourself. Do you believe in yourself, Gani?
Of course. That's the first person that you need to, you need to rely on is just yourself.
Exactly.
You gotta believe yourself.
Because at the end of the day, you would die by yourself as well. So you gotta learn to rely on yourself. You gotta learn how to love yourself. Don't forget to love yourself. Let's say it. I love myself.
I love myself.
What about you?
I love myself.
I love myself.
Let's go.
Counseling session, but hey, I think now Geek Fam needs to find the loopholes. I think there are coaches that are very idealistic on their approaches.
Yeah.
Like when you talk about a pick that emerges in the patch and that pick is super strong, they would kind of, you know, reject that pick. They would let it go. And then there are coaches that are like, okay, this is very good. We need to pick it up in this meta. And I think Why Not is one of them. Very aware of what's strong in this patch. And, you know, the Marshall came through, the Harith as well. Very, very good.
But yeah, I mean, again, this is like the first week of new patches. Like, there are teams that is very, very fast to adapt. And also there's teams that slowly adapting to the new patch. But Na'Vi looking good in new patch. But I feel like the Marshall should get banned for sure.
You need to respect the Marshall. Expanding Rivers again.
Ooh.
This time around for both teams in the map conditions. And let's see if they respect the Marshall finally. And they might not. They still have one more ban. And yeah, they do. They respect the Marshall. Finally, banning it out.
So, for the first pick for Na'Vi, with no Marcel, you want to go to Valentina with the Sora route later, but again, there's the Povius to answer that. And Na'Vi showed that in the first game. Do you want the Harley first pick?
Oh, okay. Taking it away from Nazara. You know, low-key. And Na'Vi, it seems like they're taking their time here without the Marcel available. Because, you know, first pick really dictates on the tempo as well. They're gonna lock in the Harley, you're right, Coach. Good call.
Very prio.
Very prio, because, you know, Harley with the right, especially if they follow up that the Harley pick with the Kalea.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what they can do in the river.
That opens up a possible carry pick as well late in the game if they want to. But yeah.
Or a Beatrix.
A Beatrix as well. Yeah, I was about to say the Beatrix. I thought about carry, top of the mind. But yeah, the Harley and the Kalea, good river control.
Yeah.
And then I think that pickoff potential is also there for Na'Vi, but the Yves
Just go for the Yves.
will come through
With
alongside
Govi is a very good pick again, you know. It's a preemptive for the Sora pick, and also the Valentina pick. But I really think it's gonna be a Kalea pick for Na'Vi. They really want to control the river, especially with the Harley. And maybe if Ukir doesn't show his hero, maybe another Kadira that Moreno showed with the Kalea last week.
Ocean combo.
Ocean combo, but I really think it's gonna be a Kalea pick. I really like the Kalea right now, especially with the Harley.
That's the Marksman Emblem buff right there. Adaptive penetration increased from 5% to 10%. So you have more penetration. You have extra damage to thicker opponents. But let's see. They're gonna go for the Claude and the Farsa. So they go straight for the Marksman and the mid lane. The Claude, very good when you want to dive towards the Yves. The Farsa also kind of pairs up very well against the Yves in the lane.
Especially with the river control that you have with the Harley, it makes sense. And also you have the fast rotation with the wings by wings. And the reason why I think Na'Vi didn't pick the Kalea because they respect Gatot's Beloy's Gatot, because Beloy is the one who pick up the Gatot. Popularize it also, you know, that's why they didn't pick the Kalea. But I think if Geek Fam don't ban the Kalea at the Red 4 and Red 5 ban, I think it's gonna be picked up by Na'Vi. Especially with the Farsha, you know, very, very strong laners. And for Geek Fam right now, do you want to pick up the Leomord? Or wait. They pick up the Kalea, okay. I feel like it's just a denied pick, I feel like.
Yeah, I think they know that Na'Vi are able to, or are trying to achieve something with that Kalea pick. And this first three picks as well. Because you can also combo it with the Farsa, right? With the Feather Airstrike. The Alice banned out. Oh, Make It!
Make It!
Hello, Make It!
Hey!
I hope you're doing fine. He's a very, very humble guy. Super humble guy.
The smiling jungler.
Smiling jungler. I love talking to him. I remember once he was letting go of a balloon in the parking lot of MPL ID. He's like, goodbye playoffs, because I think he didn't make it to playoffs last season. That's pretty sad. And now Guinevere will be banned out. Will Geek Fam ban out the Gatot Kacha, you think?
I feel like they just gonna prio on Parse Hero. I think they want to ban out another good hero for laning phase against Povius, but as you can see, Cars has never been successful playing the Uranus. So I don't think they really give I want to ban Cars Uranus, but it's going to be the same as Marshall. If you give Cars the immobile heroes and not non-playmaking heroes, he's just going to be like sitting ducks.
Do you go for the CC here though, up against the Povius? But then you don't really have that tank, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, what's the pick here for Na'Vi?
I really like Terizla.
Terizla. Okay, yeah, also...
The Eve is already answered by the Farsha and the Cloud, and also the Harley.
Okay.
So the Terizla will just be like the counter engage when the Kalea.
An extra layer, yeah.
Extra layer, and also the Kalea Tsunami Slam the Terizla. Terizla have that, you know, damage reduction from his passive. So I think it makes sense, especially with no mana right now. He can just be annoying, just poking around. First skill, second skill, and man, oh man, Na'Vi Nation as usual.
Erupted. Yeah.
Erupted.
As usual. Very, very loud. Can't hear ourselves. But on Na'Vi, oh, they banned out the Leomord, obviously.
They banned the Gwyn, the Leomord. So they're like forcing Nazara to play the Suyo. They want to switch up the jungler matchup, the Harley and the Suyo matchup. But I think if they pick up a tank jungler right here, it's going to be a for sure Waxia. But again, the Yisonshin pick, it made sense because it is flex pick and also it enables GeekFam to play the double fighter composition.
But I think I do see this decision going gold lane though. It lanes pretty well against the Cloud, and I don't think you want to go up against a Harley when it can really burst you down. Na'Vi, what about the Kaja here? Is it bad?
Do you really just want to go for the Lapu or the High Lows? Yeah. Oh, the Lapu, interesting pick. So no Terizla because they don't know. Because the Yisonshin is still flex, and the Lapu is a very, very good pick against the Yisonshin, especially if the Yisonshin is put on in the jungle.
It's
because,
safer,
because the Lapu can just zone with the Bravest Fighter. So yeah, again, Kenziski, what are you cooking here?
What are you gonna cook here?
Aerith? Hey, wait, hold up. Might be a tank jungler here though. I think they need someone more thick. Oh, they go for the Suyo.
For the Suyo, wow. Wow.
This is quite a squishy comp, no?
Yeah, pretty squishy, just the Povius as the main tanks. But also the Povius can be bullied by the Farsha in the first rotation maybe. But yeah, I think I prefer Na'Vi's draft because I think it's more balanced. There's answers for everything that GeekFam picked. So I'm towards more Na'Vi.
I think so too. What about you, Gani? Which draft?
You know what? I'm all Na'Vi right now. I'm a Na'Vi Nation today. Even though I predicted 2-0 earlier today. After seeing that first game, I'm converted.
And seeing this draft as well, potentially a 2-0 for Na'Vi.
Hey!
Reviving and resurging their hopes towards the playoff. Let's see if they're able to capitalize off of a perfect game 1 and turn game 2 into a 2-0. Line of Dawn, here we go. It is Natus Vincer, Na'Vi, up against GeekFam.
Round 2. Count the bells as we enter the Land of Dawn. Again, it was match point for Na'Vi. Can they clinch a win to make their record 3 wins? Or GeekFam, can they equalize, forcing a game 3?
Yep. Plot change. We did see that KV earlier on. I think that's a bit wrong. So previously it was without a mana, and now Cloud is back with mana again.
Back with mana, but still,
what implications does it give?
Nah, it just makes you, be more conserved using the first skill and the BMI for sure. And if you don't really count out your mana, you can just BMI and you don't have the mana to do the Blazing Duet. It's gonna be funny because if that happens in MPL, it's gonna be very, very funny. But yeah, GeekFam looking to control out in the mid lane with the Suyo.
Oh, in the mid lane already. Action here. Wings by wings popped by Ukir to get back to safety. Afro all alone under the turret. So the mid and the roam from Na'Vi already has to recall.
Yep, at least was able to blow the Revitalize. That's a quick spell to restore, so it'll be fine. Emblems by you. Anything in particular maybe, Coach?
I still the fighter emblem, both for the gold lane and for the Cloud and the Yisonshin. But the double, pull yourself together for Beloy and Aboy means that they really want to use their spells. And yeah, overall, it's very, very good spells overall. Emblems, I must say.
Yeah. Honest prediction, so far 52% for Na'Vi.
Yeah, a bit much more on the dominant side compared to Geek Fam. And now Geek Fam, their early game a bit too passive, but they were able to show signs of movement with the Suyo as well leading the charge. Turtle next to the chopping block. Marcel with the focus. Can he play make even more? Cars close by.
Oh, Marcel taking very low here. That's going to be Cars closing the gap. Marcel, though, is not afraid to fight. That's going to be the Turtle for Nazara, as it will be a trade, a kill for a Turtle.
That worth it, coach?
It's A-okay. You play Suyo, you expected, especially with the Pobius, you expected to get the... Wait a minute, 1v1. Nope. It's just a poke. Just a small, greetings from Shive and Kenzie. But again, back to my point, you play Suyo, you play Pobius, you are expected to be winning in the first turtle. And for Na'Vi to having the trade kills, it's okay. You play Harley. You want to trade, you want to kill.
Yeah.
So I think it's all good for both teams.
Well, at least now, Na'Vi, they have a strong footing on the draft. For Geek Fam, they have that set play that they really want to look for. First item, Sky Piercer, skipping the boots as well.
Wow.
Crazy.
Wow.
What is trying to achieve here?
I think he just want to be aggressive. I think Geek Fam wants to play with the Yisanshin, wants to make the Yisanshin more involved so that he can get stacks from the early game.
But without the Hunter Strike, or at least a Fury Hammer, you don't really have massive damage to kind of out-trade your opponent in the lane and maybe in the team fight as well. I mean, sure, you can clean up with the Sky Piercer. It'll do its job for you. But I do still think you need the Fury Hammer.
Yeah, I feel like...
I mean, he had a... I think that was like a one dagger.
Yeah, dagger.
He had a dagger.
Yeah. But again, it means that... It indicates that Geek really want to play with Kenzie right now.
Yeah, Boleski here looking for an angle. Will not commit it just yet, though. So yeah, I think Geek Fam, what they're trying to do at least is, poke everyone or members of Na'Vi 1 HP and just give the kill towards Kenzie. If that's the perfect scenario, right, for Geek Fam. Let's see though, will it work? Because they gotta focus on towards the turtle first.
And even Cars, look at Cars item.
Everyone hates boots.
War Axe. Just straight to War Axe, no boots.
Yeah.
Both teams are playing very, very careful. Like really careful. They just want to play around objectives and look for something to happen.
Okay, so they want to maximize the Sky Piercer stack on
Kenzie,
but Kenzie's still sticking up top. He wants to push the wave, and this also invites Sive to answer that. But if they rush the turtle right now, I think Geek Fam, they have a solid chance of winning this trade. They might even want to do that because Afro is close by and screening Cars. Fully into Bob's ultimate.
First path player already invested here by Afro quite early. DHS already committed. Oh, Nazara again finds the second neutral objective. Afro will be the first one to fall now. Both roamers down. That's a great stun! But the damage from Nazara is enough to take Cars down. So it's 2 kills on the board for Geek Fam, and they got the turtle.
That soul sever damage is insane.
Yeah.
Dang. Katon.
And it was a very, very, fundamental MLBB from Geek Fam shown. They just, just poke around the objective, resetting, let Kenzie to clear first, get the tempo up top, and when the clock answers up top, Kenzie just goes into the mid, fight 5 versus 4, and Geek Fam won everything in that fight.
And shout out to Nazara as well, playing the Suyo brilliantly. In the back of my mind, previous game before the draft started in game 2. I talked to myself. I was like, I want to see Nazara on an assassin aside from the Harley. I don't think the Harley is an assassin. I mean, it is an assassin, but in my mind, it's like someone who plays card tricks. I can't see it as an assassin. If you want to see an assassin, it needs to have a sword or a kunai. They go in.
Tsunami Slam on towards a roamer now, but Loisky is actually the one stuck. So it's a 5v4 now, but Geek Fam, they are confident with their firepower! Chive finds the opening as Okir finds the finishing touch. That's the Barca claiming the double.
Na'Vi, without a lockdown, they still have solid counter engage. They went in Afro with the leading potential front line, and then Sive came in with the blazing duet, guns blazing in.
I feel like it's a little bit of a miscalculation from Geek Fam.
Yeah.
Because, wait a minute, another move.
That one drop of feathered airstrike was enough to at least poke, right? And that will be another kill on the board for Na'Vi.
Oof. as Geek Fam, do you really want to contest this?
I think
I can.
They're gonna gamble this. It's a 5v4. They're taking it slow.
Oh, they're playing it slow. Okay, they're playing slow. Marcel's taking the aggro of the turtle, and they're resetting. And Navi, you really didn't want to blitz this, no? As Navi, because you're winning. Yep, Cars going in.
On towards one. That's gonna be Afro providing the cover. That's two-man stun. Cars and Afro here very low. So Cars taken down, but Navi, they got the turtle. Oh, take a look at the mid-lane action. The boy's still able to survive, but that's the objective all taken away from Geek Fam.
And with the Genius Wand, this boost Andor use magic damage, but not only Andor use magic damage, the Farsa as well will benefit from that Genius Wand built upon by Andoryu. And now Kenziski yet to find the Sky Piercer stack. I think he did, but now it's on 7 because he died on that further airstrike take from Navi.
Ooh, but I mean, I'm a little bit confused on why Navi doesn't want to blitz the turtle because Kenzie was taken out by the feather airstrike with a that magic combo. Oh, wait a minute, Shive.
That's gonna be Shive with the blazing duet. Finds the kill as Andoryu claims it. That's gonna be Kenzie isolated in the front, and Shive gladly will take that extra gold. It was looking quite equal, but Geek Fam actually did not sit around and wait. They get the mid lane turret.
Man, this is the Sive I missed. Very confident, very brave, and also knowing the limits of his hero. When it is strong enough to fight, you know, he goes in. And now they want to go into Andoryu might look for an assassination. Nah. Another airstrike to zone out.
I mean, this is what we've missed from the Shive. Yeah. Like the calculation, knowing when to go in.
Not just random.
Not just random, not just random things that he did like, what, almost 2 weeks now?
Yeah.
But then he's showing that he...
With the hair.
Yeah, with the hair, with the Freya. But man, the Shive, man, I really miss. And it somehow, you know, flipped the switch for Navi. They're taking control of the game right now.
But how is the Claude hitting like a truck? It's minute 9. I concur. I do see that he has the DHS and the Golden Staff, but he was biting off Marcel's steel plates. He was going quickly. Because of obvious.
Because Marcel's only item is just the Radiant Armor.
Radiant Armor.
With the
now the
steel plates, So Claude with 2 items really melt the Povius. The Povius need the Chastise to kind of hold off the damage from the Claude. But yeah, again, Navi in a very good spot. What I'm looking for Geek Fam is Beloyski flanking right here, right now.
Oh, they found the angle. That's gonna be stun! Ukir, calm reaction there. Pops the Purify, and it'll go wings by wings.
Yep.
He didn't even pop the Purify.
Oh, it was on cooldown?
Oh, he did.
He did.
He popped, yeah.
Oh, he popped.
So he popped, and then he went through the Mountain Chalker with the Kalea as well.
Oh, they're trying to
blitzing it.
Blitz the Lord. Geek Fam looking for compensation here. Oh, take a look at the cover. Cars. Tsunami Slam on towards Cars. That's going to be the Lapu. A boy. Very low. Flickers out of danger, but Veloisky will not survive. That's going to be 5v4. 1v3. Kenji. That's going to be Shive. Jumping in 3 members off the board from Geek Fam.
That's Sive. That's Sive, all right. That's the Sive we know. The backbone of Navi a few seasons ago now. Back to his best, up against Geek. And the chastise completed by Kalea, by Beloyski, but so much damage has been done.
Oof. But again, this Geek Fan composition, what I don't like, because the Kalea doesn't have an initial burst.
Yeah.
That's the thing, yeah.
For the one that he Tsunami Slam, he did Tsunami Slam Afro earlier in the game, but it failed. It backfired. Now he tried to Tsunami Slam Cars, and it also failed. It backfired. So
not enough burst damage.
Not enough burst damage. Yep.
And you don't want to Tsunami Slam Cars, or maybe Sive as well, to your team. Because then the Lapu would soak up the damage. You can kind of, you know, start off the fight from that. And for Sive, maybe the Blazing Duet can just pop into like 5 or 4 players. But again, you need stacks for that. So yeah, no burst, no combo, right? No pick-off combo like we usually talk about. No B-trick, no carry. The simple ones. So then, who really does the, you know, the pick-off then without that burst damage?
This is what we're saying in the draft, right? I think the Kalea is a deny pick, so that Navi doesn't get the Kalea to combo out with the Harley and also the Farsha. But again, man, Geek are in shambles.
But then if if you know that Navi's gonna pick up the Kalea, why don't you just go for the Gatot instead of denying a pick and then playing it badly?
Yeah, or be adaptive, right? You pick up the Kalea, then draft yourself a Kalea composition, a burst composition. They picked up YSS4. That's quite, that's not enough burst.
They could have went for something else. Yeah, I think the carry might do wonders here as well because, I mean, obviously it's quite hard to play maneuver around, but then you have that, shred towards cars, and then you have that pick-up potential with the Kalea.
The Beatrix could work, actually, but
The
again...
Beatrix.
It's going to be tough, but yeah.
But again, I think the Lapu pick really, shut down Geek Fam.
That's true.
Trying to Yushanshin jungle.
Curveball.
Yeah, the curveball. Again, props to Coach Why Not. So good on the drafts. Coach Tony. But again, Geek Beloy has been very, very well. Actually, very, very good playing this Kalea. Not just Tsunami slamming everybody. Even baiting Okir's Purify in the mid lane without committing the Tsunami slam. He's been playing very well, but the composition doesn't support him. Oh, this is the BBB move right here.
BBB accompanied with Kenzie.
Yeah.
BBBK. Andoryu, he has to be careful. That's going to be a purple buff take. And this could be huge if they can kill off Andoryu because the turtle, the Lord is up.
Oh, he knows.
Good read by Cars. That's going to be Kenzie taken down and Beloy as well. So it's not BBB this time. Now it's a 5v3. Now V calls, let's go for the Lord.
A game of hide and seek. Cars was the seeker. He found Beloyski and Kenziski. That just might be the death sentence for Geek Fam.
A very, very good awareness from Cars, knowing that the eye indication might be a little bit...
That's true. That's true.
Oh, Nazara.
Eye delay.
Oh, that's the stun. Good night. Nazara, the rookie, the debutant, will go down for 35.
Ooh, the eye delay, man. Come on.
Okay, coach. Delete the eye delay feature or not?
Delete, because BBB can be more aggressive.
That's true.
More menacing,
Matadelai, That's what we all say about it. I'm pro.
Now V looking to close this series out with a 2-0. Now Marcel very low, taken out. That's gonna be Cars now still holding on. Still 5 members as Shive jumps in with the blazing duet. And now they can focus on the Lord. And ladies and gentlemen, now V will claim a 2-0 clean sweep against Navi. What a way to start the week.
Wow. Very, very strong start to today with Geek Fam. And what a game that was for Navi. That was so well played. Completely demolishing, completely dismantling Geek Fam. A strong way to give out a statement that they're here to fight for playoffs.
What I want to say is just welcome back, Shive.
Welcome back, Shive.
Welcome back. I mean, this guy has been the backbone of Navi for 2 seasons in a row, season 15 and season 16. At the start of season 17, he was kind of playing like a little bit weird, just going in alone, doing stuff that should not be doing as a gold laner. But this game, look at this. Oh my god. This is one of the turning points of the game.
Yep.
And his blazing duet in this game is on point.
He knew finally the limits and the power of his hero. And when he knew that he had that power spike, he went into the enemy and just started gunning them down. And Sive no longer missed calculations all around the board. That first game with the Harith also very, very well played. And my oh my, Geek Fam, they need to go back to the drawing board. But up on the stage, you have an interview with Navi, with Sabila.
Navi Nation, inilah pemenang untuk match kita.
Navi Nation, this is your winner.
Di match yang
Navi.
Navi. Tapi sebelum itu,
Before that,
mungkin aku pengen tanya sama teman-teman Navi.
I want to ask you guys.
Kalian itu kan biasanya tuh lebih barbar.
Your
Berbeda
gameplay
dengan match
usually
kali ini,
is
kalian
more
bermain
chaotic.
dengan lebih tenang.
And in this game,
apa sih
and in this
perbedaannya?
match, you played very calmly.
Atau mau ngomong, coba silakan dijawab.
What's the difference
Mungkin
between the
lebih
usual?
Tobat aja sih.
I think it was more of a
Kita gimana?
repentation.
Banyak belajar lah. Kita
We
banyak
repented
belajar
on our
dengan
mistake.
kita.
We
Coba
atoned for our
lebih
sins.
disiplin aja.
and we try to fix our
Lebih
mistakes,
disiplin
and we
aja, mencoba
became
untuk
more
lebih
disciplined.
disiplin dan hasilnya juga luar biasa. Jadi
And the result
kedepannya
is
akan
very,
bermain
very
lebih-lebih lagi disiplinnya nih.
excellent. And are you gonna play more
Kedepannya
discipline?
akan bermain lebih-lebih disiplin lagi.
Semoga.
Bukan
Hopefully.
karena diomelin coach, why not kan? Enggak.
Lebih disiplin pasti.
Did Coach why not
Disiplin
called you guys?
pasti. Jadi
Nah,
belajar
we're just
dari
gonna play much more
kesalahan
disciplined.
ya. Oke, baik.
Learning
Nah,
from
dari Afro
mistakes.
sendiri melihat nih ya, melihat gameplay kalian yang tadi.
And Afro,
Apakah sudah
your
cukup
gameplay.
puas dengan hasilnya mengingat
Are you
kalian
satisfied
langsung menyapu bersih dengan
with
poin
the
2-0
result?
di match kita kali
Because
ini?
you were able to get this clean sweep to all.
Masih belum puas sih karena kita masih di posisi yang nggak aman sih.
I don't think
Jadi
we're
kita
satisfied yet
coba,
because we are still in a
next
danger
match
zone in the
kita coba main bagus lagi
standings.
biar ntar posisi
So we're gonna push for even more, and we hope that our position, our standings in the table will rise up.
Satu player ataupun satu hero yang cukup mengganggu.
Do you have one player or one hero that
dari
disabled your
teman-teman
movements and was really annoying to deal with in
pergerakan
that
dari
game?
teman-teman Geek Fam yang cukup mengganggu? Apa? Ada nggak di match tadi? Walaupun kelihatannya sih tadi so
In that
far
game?
so good ya.
Mungkin ada, cuma kita bisa ngatasinnya lah.
I think
Siapa
there
tuh kalau
is,
boleh tahu?
but we were able
Pasti
to
Baloy
take
sih,
care of it.
udah pasti yang
And obviously that guy is
sama
Beloy.
timnya lah. Jadi kita
Beloy was very annoying to
siap
deal with,
antisipasi aja.
so we
Oke,
anticipated
jadi cukup
him.
mengganggu ya pergerakan dari Baloy ya. Di game yang pertama atau yang kedua kalau boleh tahu?
The first game or the
Di
second
game yang
game?
pertama atau di game yang kedua?
Dua-duanya.
I think
Dua-duanya
in both
Baloy
games.
cukup mengganggu.
In both games, Beloy's Q was very annoying to deal
Baiklah,
with.
kalau begitu. Sekarang kita akan bergeser sedikit.
Right.
Kita akan bertanya kepada Shive.
Now we're gonna ask Sive.
Shive dulu. Oke, hai Shive.
Hello, Shive.
Dengan adanya patch baru kali ini.
With the
nih,
new
gimana
patch.
kalau misalnya menurut kamu sendiri? Apakah
What do you
mungkin
think
akan ada hero-hero surprise yang
about the
nantinya
new
akan
patch?
keluar?
Will there be surprise
Nah,
heroes
kenapa,
you're gonna
sorry?
pull out?
Di patch yang baru ini nih. Kalau dari Shive sendiri, mungkinkah
Okay,
akan
the new
ada
patch, Shive.
hero-hero yang baru yang akan keluar?
Will there be new
Ada
heroes
sih kayaknya masih sama.
that will come out?
Masih sama aja.
I don't think so.
Kalau
I think
misalnya
it'll
menurut
still be
kamu
the same
berarti
heroes.
Gak ada perbedaan sama sekali untuk di patch kali ini.
Iya betul.
No
Sama-sama aja.
changes?
Yeah.
No difference? Nah, I don't think
Kalau
so.
misalnya match yang
Still the
tadi
same.
nih, kita benar-benar melihat dari match yang
And in that
tadi,
match,
dari game yang pertama sampai dengan game yang
in the
kedua.
first game, the second
Kalau
game,
misalnya dari Shive sendiri,
Shive,
melihatnya apakah sudah
yourself.
cukup amankah, cukup puas mengingat kalian
Are you
nih
satisfied with the result?
berada di posisi yang kurang aman.
Because in the standings, you guys are in a dangerous zone.
Tentunya belum puas sih karena target kita bukan cuma playoff tapi
I don't
lebih dari
think
playoff.
we're
Makanya
satisfied.
Kita kerja keras lah.
Because we have that target to go to the
dan
playoffs,
juga
but it's more than
disiplin
that.
ya.
We want to go even
Oke,
further.
tapi
We want to work hard
kalau
and
saya
be
melihat
disciplined.
dari game yang tadi, apakah
In that
nih
game,
dari a God lane lawan cukup membuat kamu kelabakan kah?
in the gold lane,
Dari God lane-nya Geek Fam, Kenziski,
Fam's gold lane,
cukup membuat kamu
Kenziski.
kelabakan kah?
did he give you a hard time?
Dia jago sih.
He's very
Cuman
good.
Mungkin emang
But
timnya belum terlalu
his
gimana-gimana.
team
Belum terlalu
isn't
gimana-gimana
really
gimana tuh kalau boleh
anything
tahu?
Ya mungkin
strong.
mereka belum connect satu sama lain lah, makanya gamenya susah.
Because I think they have a
Jadi
chemistry
kalau misalnya
issue.
menurut
They
Shive,
weren't
salah satu
connecting
alasan
at all.
kesalahan
So
dari
yeah, it was a hard
Geek
game
Fam
for them.
ataupun teman-teman Geek Fam di match kali ini adalah kurangnya komunikasi gitu.
So you say
Kurang
that.
chemistry
So you're
kah?
saying that Geek Fam lost this game
Chemistry
because of
sama
a lack of
jungle-
communication.
jungle baru kan.
Yeah, and I
Oke,
think
kurang
that's
chemistry
also
sama
that has
junglernya.
something to do with
Baiklah,
their
kan
jungler
kita
because their
jungler.
jungler is new.
Kita akan langsung saja bertanya kepada Andoryu di sini.
Now we're gonna ask
Gimana
Andoryu.
permainan kamu cukup berbeda sekali. Kamu bermain
Andoryu.
dengan amat sangat disiplin.
That was a
walaupun
very
tetap
disciplined
on
game,
fire
beautiful game.
sekali. And
Even if
now,
you were on
Andoryu,
fire.
What do you think about Nazara?
What do you think about Nazara, Noryu?
For me, he's good. Like, I don't feel like he's pressure in the game.
Ooh, so Nazara give you pressure on this game, on this match.
Yeah, I see how he move in the game, and then yeah, I think dia ada potential.
Oke, jadi kalau
Yes,
saya menurut
potential.
Andoryu, Nazara cukup memberikan sebuah tekanan.
Nazara
nih,
was able to
khususnya
put
untuk
pressure
match kita kali ini.
in our
Dengan
match
match
today.
debutnya dia yang luar biasa sekali.
In his
But
debut,
Andoryu,
that was very good.
You said Nazara give you more pressure or a pressure for this match. But you exchange hero. You know, on the game 2, you play Harley.
Si coach yang decide apa hero gua.
The coach decided what
pressure in
my hero.
enemy, I never feel a pressure.
Oh, baik. Luar biasa sekali ya memang.
Very good.
Nah, sekarang aku pengen tanya sama Andrew sendiri. Permainan kamu kan sekarang nih benar-benar lebih disiplin. Walaupun memang dari tim Navi semuanya benar-benar disiplin semua ya.
And your gameplay now is very disciplined. Navi is also disciplined.
Coach Why Not? Karena
Did
aku dengar-dengar
Coach Why Not?
Andrew ditandain sama Coach Why Not gitu.
Did Coach Why Not scold you?
Menurut gua banyak yang orang dikatakan gua ada apa ya?
I think
main yang benar Android.
a lot of people are saying that. I think Coach Why Not
Itu yang diinget-inget tadi.
told me
main
that
sambil
I need to
inget-inget
play
kata-kata Coach
properly.
Why Not.
Sebelumnya si Why Not doang, sekarang banyak.
Banyak.
Before, it was only
Jadi
Why
itu
Not.
tadi yang kerekam ya.
And now everybody tells me to play properly. Even Aldo here is pointing at himself.
Biasa banget, tapi
as his
Kars
ex-coach.
di sini.
And now Cars.
Hai Kars.
Hello, Cars.
Sudah melihat hari ini permainan kamu baik sekali.
Today our
Apakah
gameplay was very good.
ini impact dari suatu support sistemmu yang mensupport?
Is
datang
this
ke
the
sini?
impact of a support system you have?
Salah satunya karena
Of
support
course,
systemnya datang ke sini
of course.
permainannya langsung benar-benar on fire sekali.
Support
Tapi
system.
dari Kars, sekarang kalau
Quote,
kita
unquote.
melihat Navi sendiri berada
And
di
Kars,
tingkat yang
Navi
tidak cukup baik.
are in
Gimana,
the
Kars,
danger
kalau
zone
dari kamu?
in the standings.
Kita nggak
What do you think about it?
ngeliatin peringkatnya gimana sih, yang penting kita bisa main dengan
I don't really care about it. I don't really care about the
Yang
rankings.
penting
I just
bisa
want to
main
play
dengan konsisten
and I want to
aja.
keep
Well,
consistent
kalau
on our
misalnya
gameplay.
Itu, dada dulu dong. Mana ini support sistemnya?
Where's the support system? Cars.
Jadi kalau misalnya kita ngelihat tadi yang penting
This
main
Cars support
lepas
system.
aja, main konsisten aja. Menurut
Just
Kars
play
sendiri, konsistensi dari tim
and
Navi.
play. And what do you think about the consistency, Navi? Is it enough?
harus kita belajar lah.
And Cars said, nah, I don't think the consistency is enough. We need to
Harus
learn
dipelajari dan
more
juga masih
and
banyak
fix
yang
more
harus
mistakes.
improve.
A lot of things to improve on.
Melihat game kalian yang tadi.
And now looking at
ada
your
nggak sih
game,
salah satu hero dari teman-teman Geek Fam yang buat kamu
was there
kesel
a
banget?
hero
Mungkin bukan hero kali, mungkin orangnya kali ya.
or a player?
tuh?
I don't think it was a hero, it was a player
Apa yang pengen kamu sampein buat Balon?
that annoyed me. That's Beloy in the game. What do you want to say to Beloy?
Ngeselin lah kalau ketemu lagi.
And Cars
Emang
said,
tadi
please stop being
ngeselinnya
annoying
apa?
when we meet.
Coba diceritain.
Dipegangin terus sama dia.
Beloy was
Terus sama Beloy.
constantly onto me and I wasn't really able to
Jadi,
play the game.
Itulah untuk
So, yeah.
Baloy kayak gitu ya.
As for Beloy,
Oke.
that's what you want to say to
Baiklah,
Beloy, and
Baloy,
he's
tolong
like, yes.
dicatat ya Baloy ya.
Beloy, take
Tolong
notes.
Jangan ngeselin lagi kalau ketemu.
Don't annoy Cars if you guys meet again.
Pasti ketemu lagi sih.
Iya, mau ketemu lagi.
You want to meet him again?
Kira-kira apa yang kamu persiapkan untuk pertemuan kedua kamu bersama?
We're gonna meet him again.
Jauh-jauh
Like,
dari Baloy.
Jauh-jauh dari Baloy.
what are you gonna prepare? And he's like, I'm gonna distance myself away from Beloy.
Baiklah kalau begitu. Nah sekarang kita akan bergeser lagi.
I'm gonna move.
Ukir di sini.
Ukir.
Hai, Ukir.
Hello, Ukir.
Are you happy with the result?
You happy with the result?
Happy dengan hasilnya happy ya?
You happy with the result?
Senang sekali.
And it's like, yeah,
Tapi kalau dari
very
Ukir
happy.
sendiri gimana nih? Next match.
Ukir.
Kalian akan bertemu dengan tim yang bisa dibilang ini
Next
langganan
match.
banget mendapatkan manage dan juga save page, yaitu tim Alter Ego.
You'll meet Alter
Gimana,
Ego.
Ukir,
No one
persiapannya?
forgetting Maniacs and
What's your
Savages.
preparation to meet Alter Ego on the leg 2?
What do you think about it?
Kita fokus main aja.
We're gonna focus on just playing the game.
Apa ya?
Thinking.
Fokus main aja, terus mungkin ada hero-hero Alter Ego kah yang harus di...
We're gonna play. And are there maybe heroes from Alter Ego that
Nggak
needs
ada,
to be
jadi
banned?
mau ngelepas hero-hero power dari
And
teman-teman
Ukir's
Alter Ego
like,
aja nggak
yeah,
masalah
Ukir's
buat
like, nah, I don't
Navi
think
ya.
so.
Enggak,
Nah,
aman.
He's like,
aman
nah.
aja. Aman aja.
Everything's good.
Oke.
We're not gonna pay attention to
Baiklah.
that.
Last question. Apa yang pengen kalian sampai ini? Mungkin dari Ukir sendiri, apa yang
Do you have
pengen
any
sampai
messages
buat
that you wanna
teman-teman
convey
dari tim Alter Ego?
to Alter Ego? Do you wanna say anything to them?
Untuk Navi Nation,
For Alter Ego. For Alter Ego.
You're supposed to say something to Alter Ego, and he says for Navi Nation, which, you know, isn't really the target audience.
good luck.
Good luck.
He wants to say good luck
Have fun.
and have fun.
Oke, baiklah. Navi Nation. Marilah kita sambut. Ini
He's
dia
laughing.
tim Navi.
And that is Navi.
We run this!
Match pertama bersama-sama sudah kita saksikan di mana Navi berhasil mendapatkan 2 poin tanpa tumbang 1 game pun. Tapi sekarang karena di panggung MPL sudah begitu panas, saatnya kita dinginkan dengan GoPay hadiah GG. Nah, di sini teman-teman super fan semuanya, caranya itu mudah sekali ya. Kita langsung lihat saja di LED belakang. Yang pertama, aku yakin banget teman-teman semua pastinya udah punya aplikasi GoPay. Kalau misalnya udah punya, langsung saja dibuka aplikasi GoPay-nya gitu kan. Terus klik buka hadiah dan nanti di-scan dulu ya. Habis di-scan, habis itu klik buka hadiah dan selamat. Kalian langsung mendapatkan GoPay hadiah GG. So, karena semuanya sudah ready, sepertinya langsung aja kita spill untuk QR code-nya dalam 3, 2, 1. Ini dia. Ayo langsung di-scan sekarang juga dan pastinya kalau misalnya kalian sudah dapat boleh dong dikasih tunjuk ya. Kita kasih tunjuk yang udah dapat. Mana? Ayo, kecepatan tangan kalian ini benar-benar kita lihat di sini. Mana? Oh, 1 udah dapat. Mana lagi? Semuanya udah pada dapat kayaknya ya, udah pada happy, sudah pada bersorak-sorai karena sudah mendapatkan saldo GoPay di sini. Serta nggak cuma itu aja, buat kalian semua yang mungkin nggak kedapatan ataupun belum kesempatan untuk datang ke MPL Arena, kalian pengen hadiah lagi? Jangan sedih karena GoPay punya hadiah yang menarik. Apa tuh? Kalau misalnya kalian lihat di dalam match ada namanya Perfect Turtle dan juga 10k different gold. Langsung aja ke sosial media dari MPL Indonesia karena akan ada hadiah spesial dari GoPay. Jadi dicatat ya, kalau misalnya kalian di matchnya itu ada Perfect Turtle dan juga 10k gold difference, langsung saja untuk buru-buru ke sosial media dari MPL Indonesia. Baiklah, sebelum kita melanjutkan ke match kedua kita hari ini, di hari yang pertama minggu yang kelima, sepertinya dari teman-teman caster ada yang ingin disampaikan. So casters, silakan.
Well, that is it from Navi. The boys, congrats for that win. They are still in the danger zone. I can see their mentality. They're like, nah, we're not going to celebrate this win just yet. Yep. Because we are still, you know, in that red zone and we want to get out of there. And we did see a couple of things unraveled by our host, Savila. Thank you for the interview. A support system for cars. And this guy, he was like, I kept telling Ukir to play properly.
Ando.
Ando, yeah. My bad, guys. So I have a problem. I'm, you know, mixing the players. I always thought Ando is Ukir and Ukir is Ando. What?
We all have
problems. Yeah, we do. Yeah, that's the
Also.
crucial problem here. But hey, the crucial moment here.
But again, oh my god, I mean, what can we say?
Oh my
Shive was
God.
playing so good, like his blazing duet is just perfect. But yeah, come on, man. The eye delay, man. Come on.
You know what? I think, yeah, just delete the eye delay
You need to
feature.
delete it. It takes away the element of surprise.
That's the thing.
Right? So like, you know, it's not that good. But like, yeah, let's take a look at this. Player of the match, presented by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. It is Steve. He is back in form. Welcome back, Mr. Steve.
And again, see guys, even the clock with the mana changes, just to pick up the fighter emblem, just to be sustained in the lane, especially against the Yishanshin, a lane bully. With the fighter emblem, you're much more sustained and very, very good items. The Trinity with the rose gold and the malefic gun, it for sure tons of damage for the Claude.
Yeah. But I want to highlight something though. In that interview, Steve said that the path changes doesn't really affect him. It won't really introduce new heroes. So I think he's content. Unlike the heroes he's currently using, the Zero Pull, the Harriet was also very good with him, but this Claude was something else. It was a very good start for Geek Fam.
Very good start, yeah.
2 kills and the Turtle as well.
And this one's Tsunami Slam to Afro. with again, what we're saying, like the composition for Geek Fam, yes, they want to pick off, but do they have the burst damage though?
Yeah.
To follow up the Tsunami Slam. And again, Ando is playing so well with the Harley and a very good Federation strike by Oak here. Following up. And again here, who do you want to pick up? The Lapu? And again, you still can get the kills, but again, this Shiva, this is the turnaround of the game.
Yeah.
Sure. The play of the game, I would say.
He was constantly hitting Marcel. And
And here, again, pick up the Lapu, but no burst damage. especially with the chassis squadron done for the cars. And again, wow, again, beautiful. Blazing duet. And yeah, this one, I delay.
Thank you, I delay.
Thank you, I delay.
I mean, Beloski was looking for a desperate play as well, right? With Kenzie. It was like a hit or miss type of play, but it missed.
It missed.
I
And
think before that, I think if they were able to catch off Adore You
From the top,
they might have a chance on maybe contesting the Lord, because that was like a few seconds before the Lord. Hey, it is what it is. Life doesn't go as simple as you think it will be.
it was a Hail Mary from Beloy, but missed. So it was a, I would say, a more disciplined game rather than from the game one for Na'Vi. It's very, you know, controlled. Kive was doing cloth things. Ukir with the Farsha is what is notoriously known as the Farsha guy, even back in PH. Ukir shown that a very prowess on the hero. And Ando finally changing his build, because before, in week 1 and week 2, he usually built the Feather of Heaven, Genius Wand. He built the Auto Attack Harley. But right now, he following the trend, you know, just building the Genius Wand, the Lightning Truncheon, the Holy Crystal, the Trinity Mages for the Mages. And yeah, I think now he realized that this build hits like a truck.
Yeah, it does. I think...
Ouch.
Wait, who was the first one to use this build in MPL ID?
Kong.
No, in MPL ID.
I think it's Kai.
We talked about it.
Kai.
Kai, was it Kai?
I think it's Kai.
I remember it was
Mr.
someone
Kai,
else.
It was me, actually.
It was you.
It was
Okay,
me.
okay.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Okay,
It
Mr.
was
Aldo.
Aldo.
I'm just kidding. No,
Off
it
the
was
stage
Kyrie.
you go. Off to the stage you go. Come on.
It was Kyrie.
It was Kyrie, yeah.
Yep.
It did really massive amounts of damage with that.
You coach Kyrie.
I mean, yeah.
So,
Did you coach full clip?
No, I didn't. I didn't put full clip. He was still back in PH with that name. But then again, the emblem, guys. Fighter emblem still good, guys. Especially in laning phase. If you want to win out the laning phase or you just want to survive, just pick up the fighter emblem. And oh, actually, Kenzie is playing the assassin emblem.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why Shive can, you know, out-sustain Kenzie. Oh no, it was Killing Spree. It's still the fighter emblem.
Yeah,
My bad.
Killing Spree,
My
but
bad.
fighter emblem. But he had the master assassin.
Yeah.
So I think, wait, okay. So here's the thing. He built up the Sky Piercer to group up with his teammates and go for the pick house, but he went for the master assassin. I think going something else would be much better.
I feel like the Sky Piercer on Nazara will be a better choice.
Yeah, that one too.
Because you
I
want to
agree.
play around with the Kalea as a 3-man or the 4-man with the Povius too, with Marcel, with Aboy, with Nazara and Balosi, and let Kenzie just, you know, lane gapping Shive, especially especially when you're in a winning condition. But again, I can see the vision. They want to play with the Yishanshin. Yishanshin builds the Sky Pierce, but again, the stacks were... the second turtle was Nazara double kill.
Yeah.
So imagine if Nazara built up the Sky Pierce there.
Nazara was ahead.
Nazara was ahead. So yeah, I think still a very good try. You know, a nice try. A very, you know, I can see the vision, but it doesn't work out because again, Na'Vi played very well.
yeah, I mean, it felt like Geek Fam was Na'Vi, right? Getting the early game, but then, you know, fumbling towards the mid game. But yeah, Geek Fam, I think this is their, what, second lose streak or third? Second, yeah.
This is
lose streak?
second, no?
Third, no?
This is the third, second loss. We're gonna have to check on that.
I think third. This one is
Well,
third.
this one is the third.
Yeah.
So, you know, I think things are really, you know, they need to find something, find a solution real quick. And as for Na'Vi, if they want to clinch a playoff spot, they gotta stay consistent from the drafts. You know, I believe in Coach Why Not as well.
Coach Tony.
But most importantly, the players, they need to perform week in and week out as well.
Yep. Don't
Ando.
be like...
I'm looking at you, Ando.
Ando.
Oh.
Yeah, you are looking at Ando. You're mentioning, you're pointing at yourself. I've been telling him to play properly. And now Coach Tony, or Coach Why Not, is telling him to play properly too. But if you want to sit properly, with good posture, and very chill, laid back, cushion, we have Todak helping us with the Todak throne chair. This is our gaming chair that we used to play Mobile Legends.
Yes.
Because you guys don't know, behind the scenes, we're not casting. We're the ones playing and controlling the phones and controlling the hero. So if you saw Kyrie getting, or rather Arfi getting the Savage, it was actually me. But the chair helps us to sit down properly and relax as well. And this is the Todak throne. Aside from the chair, You also have a massive amount of catalogs you can browse on www.todak.id. You can get the promotions as well, the latest promotions. And it's not only about performance, it's also about style and coming together as one identity, cultured by Todak.
I feel cultured by Todak already just by sitting on this throne right here.
Throne. And imagine if, oh my Venus sits on one. Because you know, they go like this with the crown, and then you sit on the throne.
Beautiful, perfect combo.
Or maybe we could put one of the RRQ players on one of these chairs. It's like sitting on a throne, and you know, kings of kings. Maybe they'll start performing, no?
I mean,
Yeah.
Do they
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's
It's
true.
the same, no?
It's the same chair.
Same chair.
So maybe they need to forsake the throne, but if you want to talk more and see more about MPL ID, you can join in on the MPL Talk Indonesia. You can watch it every Tuesday on Todak Gaming YouTube channel.
Check it out.
It airs at 10 in the evening. That's pretty late, but you know, so.
I mean,
It's a good podcast for sleep.
Yep, a good company for sleep.
It's a good company for sleep. I usually sleep at 8 p.m. though.
Wow.
8 p.m. Damn.
I was lying.
Donnie is an athlete.
I was lying.
Athlete.
But yeah, every time I hear KB's voice, I feel sleepy. So yeah,
I don't know if that's a good thing,
It's
but
a good thing or a bad thing?
I don't know. I don't know too. I don't know either. But
hey,
Todak.
check it out. Check
W
their channel,
Todak.
subscribe to it, and make sure that you guys are also cultured by Todak.
Yep. Are you cultured by Todak?
Right now I am.
Me too.
Yeah,
What about
Right
you?
now I am.
Me too.
Very nice chair. I think I wanna get one. But don't forget that the first batch of the Legend Skin exclusive Radiant kits in MLBB are now available.
Let's go.
Few skins on the roll. Freya Galactic Vanquisher, nice name. Also Johnson, Sovereign of Realms.
I like the Johnson one though.
And also Sovereign of, and also Alpha, Revenant of Roses, and Saber, codename Storm. I think the best skin out of all has to be the Alpha skin.
Yep.
Wow, okay.
I do agree.
What about you?
I think those are my top two, Johnson and the Alpha, yeah.
The thing is about Johnson is that I can't see him in a good skin. Because for me, he's a troll hero. So like he needs to be on a funny skin, you know?
Oh, I can see why. I mean, the Alpha is the skin-wise. Are we talking about skin-wise?
Yeah, skin-wise.
I thought about the design of
the effects.
The effects.
I think the effects still Alpha.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but you need 10 kills. Can you get 10 kills on Alpha?
I get 28 kills.
I doubt it.
Yo, do you know how I built my Alpha? I go Boots, I go War Axe, I go Sky Piercer, second item. I carry the game, 28 kills. It's very easy.
Look at this guy.
And it's also easy to get the Dynamic Pro Trait,
Yes, sir.
and exclusive action button for Leslie Angelic Asian because it is now available and in the shop. You can enjoy a 20% discount during the first month from 22 April until the 23rd of May. It is still a long way to go, so you can make sure that you can get yourselves the skin. The Dynamic Portrait is also only at 640 diamonds. And the exclusive action button is only 200 diamonds. Log in and check it out. And yeah, go get yourself some action on Leslie.
Check it out indeed. And man, oh man, that was a quick series.
Very
and
quick.
I can't wait to play more.
You want to play more?
I want to play more.
But not Mobile Legends though, because I'm a bit, you know, overwhelmed.
Okay.
And you know, I'm afraid that I might body this guy and I'm gonna be.
Oh,
We might play cards. What about cards? I think cards would be fair.
I mean, cards will be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fair because we are equipped with OnePlay X MPL official virtual
Hey.
card. It is about to drop. This is your exclusive gateway to collect World Championship Pro Player cards. We're gonna bring you as well closer to the global champions with authentic signatures and jersey relics that every collector really wants to get their hands on. Scan the QR code, follow us now, and stay together to enjoy OnePlay.
check it out. You know,
If you want to play cards,
you
play
might
Harvey.
get a card of Realize.
Yo, that will cost 1,000 rupiah. Very cheap.
You don't have that note anymore.
Might not. But you know what card?
I haven't seen that note in a while.
That note? Ah.
It's coins now, no?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think the last time I saw a 1,000 rupiah note is, I think 5 years ago.
That's the thing. It
It was
was-
a long time.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's crazy.
But let's take a break because after this will be a super big match. Onyx against EVOS. We'll be back after the break in MPL ID Season 17. I'll be Nando.
We all this.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Penyebab jerawat, teruji pada kulit sensitif, nyaman di kulit, optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Yang gue rasain, Onyx dark squad itu. Di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin, mereka kemarin menang 2-1, sama-sama jago kan.
Tim-tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga. Karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru. Dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih, masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Nggak tahu sih, mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin Itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio midnya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio midnya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Suns, itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya defaultnya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada EVOS. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin, mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya juga kan mirip-mirip, sama-sama jago kan. Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Seorang diri, dari Pesja, dia pecah sudah wasting.
Yang gue rasain Onyx udah squad itu, ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gue tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah, ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx.
Ya kayak contohnya TLID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang di peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah. Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan rasa Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami. Kalau itu pun bisa.
ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。愚かな弟。
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of "We Own This" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does "We Own This" mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's pacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does "We Own This" mean?
If you take the three words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the three words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about "We Own This"? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on "We Own This" now.
Yeah.
"We Own This" for me is what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the three words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, "We Own This" is it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, "We Own This" is us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the three words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the three words.
You own this.
We own this. We don't.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Games Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih, masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Nggak tahu sih, mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio midnya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio midnya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Sans, itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya defaultnya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada EVOS. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Bigatron by Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya juga kan mirip-mirip sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Suara kiri, Evan dari Pesja, dan TJDA, pecah sudah wasted.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu, ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gue tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah. Ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx. Ya kayak contohnya LID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah.
Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani, ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami, kalau itu pun bisa.
きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。思ってます。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of "We Own This" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does "We Own This" mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's pacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does "We Own This" mean?
If you take the 3 words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the 3 words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All
Well,
right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about we own this? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on we own this now.
Yeah.
We own this for me is what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the 3 words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita,
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means no. But on a serious note, guys, for me, we own this is it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, we own this as us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the 3 words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the 3 words.
You own this.
We own this. We do.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret belanja online seperti di toko.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Nggak tahu sih mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio midnya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio midnya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Sans itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya defaultnya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada EVOS. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya juga kan mirip-mirip sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Seorang diri, dari Pesya, dia pecah sudah wasting.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu, ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gue tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah. Ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx. Ya kayak contohnya TLID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah.
Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami. Kalau itu pun bisa.
木ナルトが帰ってきたぞ飛来神の術俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる
愚かな子供騙しか
行くぜこれが俺たちの力だってばよ
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of "We Own This" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does "We Own This" mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's pacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does "We Own This" mean?
If you take the three words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the three words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Can we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about we own this? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on we own this now.
Yeah.
We own this for me is what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the three words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita,
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, we own this is it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, we own this as us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the three words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the three words.
You own this.
We own this. We do.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Gak tau sih mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition. Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio midnya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio midnya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Sans itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya defaultnya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada EVOS. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Bigatron by Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya dua kan mirip-mirip sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Suara sini, dari Pesya, dia pecah sudah wasted.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu, ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gue tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah. Ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx. Ya kayak contohnya TLID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang di peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah.
Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani, ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami. Kalau itu pun bisa.
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of "We Own This" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does "We Own This" mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's spacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does "We Own This" mean?
If you take the 3 words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the 3 words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All
Well,
right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about we own
Yeah.
this? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on we own this now.
Yeah.
We own this for me is what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the 3 words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita,
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means no. But on a serious note, guys, for me, we own this is it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, we own this is us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the 3 words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the 3 words.
You own this.
We own this. We don't.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Games Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, sama-sama jago kan.
Tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Gak tau sih mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio midnya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio midnya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Sans itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya defaultnya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada EVOS. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Bigatron by Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya juga kan mirip-mirip sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Suara kiri, dari Pesya, dan dia pecah sudah wasting.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu, ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gue tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah. Ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx. Ya kayak contohnya TLID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah.
Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami. Kalau itu pun bisa.
な渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ飛来神の術俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる
愚かな子供騙しか
行くぜこれが俺たちの力だってばよ
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of We Own This is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does We Own This mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's pacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does We Own This mean?
If you take the 3 words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the 3 words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All right.
Can we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about We Own This? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on We Own This now.
Yeah.
We Own This for me is, what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the 3 words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita,
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means, no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, We Own This is, it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, We Own This is us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the 3 words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the 3 words.
You own this.
We own this. We do.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag ke Ekraf buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Gak tau sih mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio midnya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio midnya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Sans itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya defaultnya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada EVOS. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Bigatron by Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya juga kan mirip-mirip sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Seorang diri, dari Pesja, JJGA, pecah sudah wasting.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu, ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gue tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah. Ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx. Ya kayak contohnya LID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah.
Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani, ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami. Kalau itu pun bisa.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Kalau dari match sebelumnya kita udah melihat
previous
kalau
match.
misalkan Navi dan juga Geek udah mencoba
get
satu
to
game
see.
tradisional, kita akan melihat game tradisional lagi. Dan sekarang kita akan
Navi
bersama
and
teman-teman dari Onyx dan juga teman-teman dari Evo.
Geek Fam, where Ava was playing a traditional game, and now we are
Semangat
about to
banget
see
nih, ini
another
udah
traditional game
dipersiapkan.
from the side of
Aku
Evos
yakin kalian
and
di audience udah
Onyx,
tahu
the
lah
international
apa ya. Dan kita
derby
akan
of the
ngetes
local
player
games.
kita.
Let's
Kibo
see.
ini apa?
Baxia.
Bak, bukan, salah, bukan
What's the name,
Baxia.
Kiboy?
Coba Ega Tizi tahu nggak
He
ini
said
apa?
Baxia.
Bakiak, benar 100.
Ega
Udah
Tizi
langsung
said
menang, kita langsung
Bakyak,
pulang.
and that is the right
Udah
name
menang, langsung pulang aja kali
of
ya.
this traditional game.
Kita duluan ya.
Kita semua pamit undur diri. Oh enggak, bercanda. Tapi Kiboy udah sering main, pernah main?
Kiboy, have you played this?
Oh nggak pernah main justru.
Nope.
Belum
Sans pernah.
Belum
Sans?
Belum.
Nope.
Kairi?
Hi.
View
Few
yang
has
udah,
played this,
Kairi belum.
said Kai.
View, Kak, di mana mainnya?
Few.
Belum.
Oh, belum.
No, I haven't. Belum. I haven't
Jangan
played
bohong.
ada video dia
this game.
di IG.
Bukan, bohong.
Di Facebook ada.
Jadi yang bener yang mana nih?
Kai is
Udah
just
apa belum
teasing.
nih? Aku jadi bingung.
Few
Dia udah
said
pernah apa belum sih?
he has played this game.
nggak tahu
Few
juga.
said no.
Oh iya bener sih.
Aku belum pernah.
Kirain kalian curhatan.
Oh,
Kayak aku pernah nih main Bakiak gitu di GH mungkin.
Ega sering, Ega.
Oh Ega
Ega
yang sering.
plays
pantesan
a
kamu tahu
lot
nih
of
apa ya?
Bakiak.
Udah jago dia.
Oh udah jago.
He's so good at this game.
Tapi Albert, menurut kamu
Albert.
kenapa sih penting kita bermain game-game kayak gini lagi? Maksudnya kan banyak anak-anak
Why do
di
you
luar
think it
sana
is
tuh,
important to play
mungkin
this?
nggak tahu bahkan ini apa gitu.
such
Jadi
games?
kenapa pentingnya kita main ini tuh apa sih?
What is the importance?
Melatih kekompakan.
Melatih kekompakan.
Oh,
Oke.
we-
Karena harus bareng-bareng.
Test
Kalau nggak
chemistry.
bakal jalan.
Oke, kalau gitu kita akan tes
Because you gotta
kekompakan antara Onyx
coordinate
dan juga Evos ya. Jadi
as
siap-siap
one.
boleh silakan Kairi masuk.
Okay,
Ya.
get in,
Kiboy
boys.
masuk juga.
Kiboy, get in.
Ini jangan colong start. Parah.
Go back, guys. Go back, Evos.
Oke, kalian udah siap? Already?
Are you guys ready? 3, 2. Wait.
Kenapa?
Wait, Ega.
Nanya dulu, kiri apa kanan?
I gotta ask,
Tanya.
left or right?
Itu tergantung tim masing-masing.
It depends on your team.
Itu strategi ini.
It's part of the
Strategi inside
strategy.
information itu namanya. Oke, udah siap?
Okay, ready?
Siap ya?
Ready?
3,
3,
2,
2,
1,
1. Hop. Who's winning this? Oh, I call it a tie.
Siapa yang menang?
Who wins?
Sama siapa?
Jangan sampai jatuh. Siapa yang menang?
Who wins?
Kita dong.
Onyx menang. Oke.
Onyx said we won.
Gimana? Nah lepas, kita mundur sedikit.
Okay, we
Jangan
can
terlalu mundur,
step back a
kamera
bit.
di situ. Nah Sans mau kemana? Sabar dulu. Mau briefing, mau cepet-cepet briefing nih kayaknya.
Sans got a little bit too further
Mau
there.
Cek VAR. Tadi siapa yang menang?
VAR check. Who won?
Oh oke, belum tahu. Kita akan melihat siapa
The
yang
VAR
menang
doesn't
dari
know.
match-nya katanya guys.
Katanya yang menang dapat turtle 1 ya?
Oh gitu?
Iya.
Oke, jadi
Ujian tadi.
turtle 1 yang menang itu
So-
langsung menang
Free turtle 1.
So who wins this Bakia game will win Turtle 1, Keyboy suggested.
Nggak ada
Aman
guys,
No,
nggak ada
no,
guys,
no,
atur-atur di
no,
belakang
no.
yang ada guys.
No, they were just joking.
Semakin chaos, kita akan langsung aja melempar kepada para
Before
casters
it gets
untuk opening match
a little bit too
yang kedua
chaos,
antara Onyx
let's just throw
dan
it
juga
to the
Evos.
casters
Menang.
to watch the international derby. Evos takes on Onyx.
Welcome back to MPL ID Season 17, Week 5, day number 1. And that was a very, very interesting way to start match number 2.
I did.
Back with me, Realize, Goni, Aldo. And that was a test of teamwork.
Teamwork, coordination.
Cooperation, coordination. And for you guys that tuned into the translation that was made by God, thank you, Goni.
You're welcome.
It was said that whoever won that race gets a free turtle.
Now, Coach.
Yes.
What do you think about this? So, who won that? And will we see that one happen?
I think Onyx won that, no? I think it was just a split second.
Man, it's unfair. Onyx wins everything. They win MPL ID, they win MSC. They haven't won M Series, but they also won.
We got
race.
NPH. That got the series.
Yeah, that's true. Onyx PH also won that series. So yeah, that was very, very nice. But obviously, we want to thank our sponsors before we go any further. Because MPL ID is powered by Moonton, supported by PBSE, presented by the official gaming phone, Infinix, our official e-wallet GoPay, our official gaming chair. We have Todak behind us, and our partner in esports, Garnier, Bayou, Dunia Games, GamesMax, and OnePlay. And our suppliers, thank you so much, IndyHome, Inomarat, Yummy Choice, and Aqua. And thank you for always supporting us and providing us with all we need to make MPL ID successful. And obviously, speaking of success, Onyx is no stranger to success. EVOS, also not a stranger to success, but welcome to the International Derby.
And it's the 41st International Derby.
Yep. But now, auto topic voting by Infinix GT50 Pro. What are you most excited for in the 41st? Yeah, my English is not Englishing. International Derby. A, Few versus Sounds matchup. B, Albert versus Kyrie duel. Or C, Erlan facing Kelra. I'll start with you, Coach.
I mean, these three matchup is amazing. It's interesting, but I gotta go with A. View versus Suns matchup. Oh, it's so historical, man.
It is a historic matchup. They faced each other in the M5 finals, in the Snapdragon finals as well, 2023. And that was a semi-final. Sorry, and that was also historic because Few is a calm mid laner. He's very calculated. He is very composed and very structured. Meanwhile, San, super aggressive, plays for himself, which sometimes it's a good thing. And he's so unpredictable. And obviously, Goni, what are you waiting for?
Apart from that mid lane matchup, right? I gotta say, seeing Kai, Kelra, and Few in the same land of Dawn, but not PH, that's interesting.
Yeah, we have MPL PH Indonesian branch. But this is the poster for our 41st International Derby. Can Evo secure a win against Onyx? In the last International Derby that we had, MPL ID Season 16, Leg 1, it was Onyx 2-1. Leg 2, it is Onyx 2-0 against EVOS. Do you think the results will be the same, Coach?
I think it's a tough one because right now EVOS has been looking so good. Their roster is stacked. But I mean, you guys, they are facing the final boss of MPL ID Season 17.
That is true.
And this guy right here has aged like a fine wine.
Yeah, he might be the difference maker in today's match. But obviously, we also have another contender, another, I'd say, part of the Sky Kings, Kelra. How would you envision this matchup, Kelra against Erlan?
I think Erlan will play the weak side again with the Moscow.
Yeah,
with Claw maybe.
Oh, Kyrie. I don't think physical damage is going to be needed, but Jungler Showdown, all-time MPL ID data. Number 1 for total kill is Albert. Kyrie sits at number 6. But they're almost the same. Hey, Key! He has the referee right there.
Right.
And they call it a truce. It's a beautiful chemistry.
It's a beautiful. Hey, let's not forget, they were ex-teammates.
Yeah, they were.
I mean, Albert was a part of Onyx for a short stint. And yeah, they know each other. And Albert now, I think he's got that, some other's personal agenda. I really wanted to beat Kyrie when I was on the same team. It didn't happen. And now that we get to head-to-head in that jungler position, there's always that personal agenda. And I feel like I always support Albert. We share the same name, and I respect Albert.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Albert Seraphim.
My name is Albert.
Yeah, Albert. But this Albert misses all his retreat.
He plays Rome.
That's true.
I'll play Rome.
But how would you look at the matchup here, Albert against Kyrie? Obviously, both are super talented junglers.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if it's a hot take or not, but I think Albert is like the only Indonesian jungler that can match up with Kyrie.
Oh, okay.
During Kyrie's time, you know, even when his prime, his early season, mechanically, and also decision making wise, I think Albert is like toe to toe with Kyrie.
And I think their flexibility as well, right? Both of these junglers. They can also play the tank junglers when required, the Fredrin. The Baxia, I would give it to Albert, not Kyrie. You know, Kumar type of deal.
But Kyrie's Baxia this season is
I know.
good.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, Kyrie's Baxia this season has been sublime, and it has been good. So let's see if there will be an assassin matchup, because I think that is what the viewers want. That is what we want to see. But I think speaking of assassins, we don't have much, I think, in this meta. Only the Harley, the Suyo.
It's only the Harley, the Suyo. And maybe a glimpse of a little bit of Lance.
A little bit of the Lance. The Haya is basically gone. I think he's going to go back to Konoha to learn ninjutsus before he can come back to Lanadon. Because, you know, Lanadon, you have people who can just summon lords like Vexana, and then you have monsters of the worst kind. So Dayabusa is struggling, especially in this meta where everything is so fast-paced. I think it just demolishes again the Hayabusa and of its essence.
Yeah, I think. Ooh, look at this guy, man.
Aura.
The aura.
Kyrie.
Decisive moment.
Yeah. Kyrie, top 3 heroes in MPL ID Season 17. So Harley, 3 times picked, 100%. Suyo, 3 times picked, 100% as well. And the Guinevere, 2 times picked, 100%, all 100%.
All 100%.
Win rate. This is not fair.
I think his only loss is on
against Bigatron.
Against Bigatron?
Yeah.
What is he playing?
I forgot what he would play.
Leomo?
Baxia?
Oh, let me
Is
take
it
a look.
Baxia? Is it Baxia?
One of the games must be Baxia, right?
Might be Baxia.
Let me take a look at the
game.
handy sheet right here.
But yeah, Kai this season has been showing his prowess. Is it Baxia?
It's the Yisun Shin.
It's the Yisun Shin.
0%.
Both?
Wait. Only the Yisun Shin though.
Only
the
the
have the
Yisun
data on the other one, but yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay, the Baxia. Yeah,
the Baxia.
The Yisun Shin and the Baxia.
Yep.
The Yisun Shin in jungle, not the best right now. So like, it does make sense. The Baxia, however, yeah, I think, you know, Bigatron was very strong.
I think
matchup.
if I remember correctly, that game was just Onyx being overconfident.
Yeah.
They just running around, diving the second tower in what 4 minutes, I think, if I remember that. But yeah, they learned a lot from that loss.
They
Seriously,
did. So, Goni, do you think EVOS has a chance to take down Onyx?
Hey, I mean, 1% chance is still a chance, but I think EVOS has a higher number than 1%. So yeah, definitely EVOS has a chance. But here's the thing, Onyx has been treating the regular season like it's on a cruise control. You know, if they make the regular season effortless wins, seems like, right? Very, very smooth. Now, if EVOS gets to really gather, you know, chemistry-wise with Few, the coordination has been on point, they definitely can surprise us.
Yeah.
Right? Bigatron, they did that, won against Onyx, so I won't be surprised if a team as massive and as strong as EVOS can also surprise us, quote-unquote.
Yeah, and I think communication-wise, EVOS are improving. We saw in that interview when they were playing Bakyak. It's a traditional Indonesian game, by the way. Few was speaking some Indonesian. Belum. Like, he understands. So I think that kind of helps the communication issues that EVOS might be facing as well. I mean, in his debut, he was playing Jusin. You know, we can't really see much when you're playing Jusin because all you do is just, you know, lantern around. But the way he influences the game is so good. I think Few fits in like a glove to the EVOS roster. After Trekkie showed up with such a good performance, I think you would never bench Few, right? You can never bench Few. He's so good. So yeah, I think he fits in EVOS like a glove. But now, what are the strengths of EVOS do you see, Coach Do? Is it gonna be again playing through Erlan? Because Erlan has been so sensational this season.
I mean, EVOS is like very, very multi-dimensional. They can play the Erlan game, they can play the Albert game, they can also play the Loop game. So they're very, very multi-dimensional, and yeah.
Multifaceted approach, but let's see. Let's take a look at the lineup. Onyx again, the same roster as usual. Lutfi, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and Kelra. They will take a look at the White Tigers, stare them in the eye, and possibly finish them.
With this roster, they managed to claim the half-season champion. Now will they get to keep the ball rolling? Oh, they're playing hopscotch. There you go. They're playing hopscotch. Indonesian hopscotch, by the way. G-Boy, Kyrie, and now Lutfi. Okay, showing some moves. Sans, not just good in the mid lane, but also hopscotch lane. Seems like Helra. Effortless. Oh, new points for Style. Bonus points for Style as they walk onto the stage. Still number one. Still look to keep their results. This is Team Onyx.
Style points for Kelra. And good points for Onyx. Teaching the Filipinos some Indonesian traditional games. But yeah, hopscotch. Will it be a simple hop though over Evos?
And yeah, I think Onyx wants to close their leg one with a win. So their record can be like 7-1, only one loss in this first leg. But yeah, their opponent is not a mere team.
Their opponent, the White Tigers, Evos. It's gonna be Egatizi in place of Key. Accompanying him, Luke, Albert, Phil, and Erlan. They have been roaring lately. They have been surging back to life. But today they'll be facing the Sky Kings, none other. Can they get over the Sky Kings? Can they dismantle them and seal a sweet leg one victory?
The White Tigers playing marbles. Let's see if they can bring the same energy to again topple the top kings of the regular season. The White Tigers. This is Team Evos!
Marbling around. And a bit of I'd say correction on the accuracy. Nobody hit the marble. But speaking of Evos and their entrance, I will never stop saying this. This entry music, this song that they have is so good. I love it. I love it so much.
And hopefully that background music can translate to their in-game gameplay. I mean, again, we've been saying like Evos is the best team in the world on the first game. And it's putting in test against Onyx Esports right here.
It's like a heroic entrance. What is that hair from Bravo though? He has Luke's name written all over it. Is that Bravo or Alloy? If you guys do know who Alloy is. But yeah, that's those are the coaches that we have. Paddington alongside CW with Bravo and Coach Vin taking the helm. And now we can shift into the draft. What are we gonna expect from the draft? Because there will be a lot of picks contested. Everyone can play any hero here.
Okay, again, from drafts, I think let's see what Onyx banned. Because Evos has been answering the bans from the enemy. Like last week, Dewa was banning the Yishan Shin for Albert. And then, okay, you ban the Yishan Shin, I can play the Fredrin, I can play the Masov, I can play the front to back. You know, I can play for Erlan. And when they open up the chip, maybe the Masha will come back too. So yeah, it depends on what the enemy ban. And here, what do you... Wow.
Okay.
It's a close one. It's a close one.
Very close.
It is close, but it seems like a lot of people wants to see Erlan facing off against Kelra. That won't be an easy task.
I mean, it's Kelran against Kelra, no? Kelran against Kelra.
Kerlan.
Kelran against Kelra.
I like that.
I remember. I think it was Mirko who gave him that nickname. Or it was Evos themselves.
Yep.
I think it was last season or a few seasons ago where Erlan was just going ham. I think it was the playoffs up against Alter Ego, was it?
It's either Dewa or Alter Ego.
Yeah, I think either one. He was playing the Granger. He got like 20 kills, something, and everybody started calling him Kerlan.
Kerlan.
Kelra and Erlan. But yeah, I think he also looks up to Kelra.
Of course, it's the gold standard.
Yeah, everybody does. But yeah, here it is.
Oh, let's go.
World-class mid laner showdown. If I told you this happened in MPL ID a few seasons ago, you wouldn't believe me. You would expect this matchup to happen in internationals, in MSC, in M Series, and even in other third-party tournaments. But yeah, Fio against Sans. Like I said, I made my point. I think Sans is so aggressive, so unpredictable. He could be the main carry for Fio. He could also carry, but he's much more systematic. He's much more composed, calculated, and I believe those two contrasting approaches to the game will bring us and give us a very, very interesting matchup.
I do agree with you, Realize. I mean, these two mid laners are like the one that you look up to if you want to play like the playmaking one, the carry one. You look up to Sun. But if you want to be the mid laner that play for the team, a team player, support, you look up to Few. So it's amazing to see them matching up for 2 times in one season. Finally, not only the internationals. So yeah, and again this one, Kerlan against Kelra. Kerlan against Kelra.
Gold standard showdown, Erlan and Kelra. We have seen, Goni, Kelra eat up all of his opponents. I think RFE was on the receiving end of that one with the Yusujin and the Claude. But do you see an angle in which Erlan might utilize to take down Kelra?
I mean, if we're talking about like laning phase, it's gonna be very tough.
Yep.
But then again, I think Coach Aldo earlier mentioned that, Erlan will be given most likely on a weak lane. So we can't expect like Erlan to go aggressive, go in head-to-head if he was given a weak side hero. So let's see here, what does actually the White Tigers need to do to dismantle Onyx?
So the keys to victory by Infinix GT50 Pro for EVOS. Do screening on Onyx mid duo. I mean, yeah, mid lane right now, trio mid, duo mid is the heart of the game right now. And for them to screen, but it's gonna be a tough task for Egatizi, the rookie, to screen out Kiwo and Sons. And also give Erlan space to reach his power strike. I do agree, if he's playing the Moskov, if he's playing the Ranger, yes, you give him space to farm. But EVOS is a multi-dimensional team. They can play the Uranus Fighter Gold, so yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. And this is the keys to victory by Infinix GT50 Pro for Onyx. Lock EVOS carry player movement and respect Luke's power heroes. What Luke's power heroes right now? Like Masha, Arled,
yeah.
His Sora has been good too.
Yeah.
He can play the Valentine and XP lane. I mean,
Alice,
it's too much, no? I think they should focus on, especially for Onyx, exploit the rookie and the roam.
Yeah, I think I do agree. That should be one of the keys to victory too. Exploiting Egatizi and probably his rookie nature. Because as a roam, you carry so many burdens behind your back. You have a lot of responsibilities. And up against a veteran like Keyboy, I think I'm gonna have the shivers. So they have to be careful on that aspect, and we might have some of the other laners to help him out.
I mean, it's an interesting stats for the draft pick. EVOS, so good on the first pick, 70%. And later, if you see on Onyx, I think it's still 100% for the second pick.
Yeah, because EVOS has that Game 1 buff, Goni.
That's the thing,
Game 1 win, they're the best team in the world.
Yeah, but they gotta follow it up with a second game, right?
It's not a best of one.
It's not a best of one. And also, it's gonna be an interesting showdown between the coaches, right? We got Finn going up against CW.
Yeah.
XRQ Finn.
Even X-teammates on a national team.
Also, the X-national team as well, so.
A lot of X's here.
A lot of X's.
Very toxic. I don't like X's.
But it is an interesting matchup, both coming from a well-known player, even I can say legends of the game, and will be MPL Indo, especially CW and Finn. It's gonna be an interesting matchup for sure.
Both named Calvin.
Both named Calvin too.
Yeah, that's true.
Battle of Calvin.
So we have Albert and Albert. We have Calvin and Calvin. We have Aldo and Ronaldo.
What?
That makes sense, but here goes the Flying Cloud.
Let's go.
And this enables aggressive gameplay as well.
Yeah.
Because with the Flying Cloud, you can get back to your lane quickly, especially if the tier 1 turret is taken down. You cannot overextend, because that Flying Cloud will assist, the defenders on getting to the lane back quickly. The band's coming out. Phoveus, respect towards Lippy, with the Sora, the Marcel, with the Fanny as well. The Chip and the Freya band out. And still, the respect towards the Marcel.
Yep, the Marshall is, we were discussing, but it's a pick or ban for sure. For the Chip and the Freya, Chip, it closes the, you know, the Masha Fredin lineup. The Freya closes the Yi Shin and the double fighter. Also, the Freya on Kluk was Manus last week against Dewa. He was so good. He was so slippery. He was very, very elusive on the Freya. And the box job band to just counteract the tempo in the mid lane. What do you want to first pick? Of course, it's a Zuxin first pick.
You can go Yves here directly if you want.
Yep.
The nice Nasuyo pick as well. What do you go? What do you combo with?
I mean, you can go for the Harley Kalea here for sure. Or you want to go like the Harley and the Yves too, maybe. But it's going to be Harley Kalea, I think. But the Kalea is for sure pick for Onyx, knowing that they want to
I'm kind of sad. I like the Kalea, but I want to see the Khalid. I want to see a raging Khalid, you know?
A raging Khalid.
Yeah.
You've been longing to cast Khalid, haven't you?
I really want to see a raging Khalid, man.
Raging
Like last week back in PH, there was a
there
was a raging Khalid, you know?
There was a raging Khalid. One of the casters as well. Name of the cast that
Wow, this is just a very, very template draft. You know, Fredrin, Arlet, Zuxin, and with Luke's on the Arlet, on the helm of the Arlet, I think it's a very, very good game. Especially you can just stack up the Fanjin stack easily with the Fredrin and the Zuxin.
Yep.
It's a very, very good answer for the Harley Kalea. So what are you looking here for? So it makes sense for the Povius first big ban. Because they are eyeing the Fredrin Arlet.
I've been looking at that. And now what do you want to go for here, right? You can maximize the combo with the Kalea.
Oh, wow.
Okay, good pick. With the Sora. Up against the Arlet though, how does that matchup look like?
I mean, we've seen that Arlet wins the lane, even against Sora's kid.
That was Dewa against Onyx.
That was against Evos.
Oh, Evos, yeah. Sorry.
Luke was solo killing Kin with the Arlet. So yeah, I think it's basically still, as a Sora, you just want to fast clear. You don't want to trade against the Arlet, and just, you know, make yourself your presence, make yourself present on the objective fights.
I like that idea. I really like what you said there, Coach Aldo. Just make your presence felt, especially when you hit that level 4, right? And
Captain Psychot.
We got Psychot in the building.
Randy.
And Randy.
The MDL boys.
The throwbacks, man. And also the MDL boys.
But Harriet already banned out. He is a very good ban, especially we know how good Harriet is right now, and the Yves ban for sure to answer out to the Zuxin. But it's kind of spicy. I mean, for Onyx not picking the Yves or the Zetian or the Lilia third picks, maybe Sun is cooking something.
He might. You mentioned the Kadira. That could be a possibility.
Possibility, yeah.
Yep. Very elusive.
Wow.
Badang ban.
I think it's just a respect ban for Ega.
Oh yeah, Ega with the Badang and the ban.
Wow.
What?
They ban out the Valen.
They're the ones banning out the Valentino. Obviously, yeah.
Because they don't have a way to pick up the
They
Valentino.
don't really have a way. Unless they want to pull out Adrian and put that
Valentino
on Rome. That might happen. But now Onyx. 2 more bans to come through.
I really feel like you just pick up your mid laner here. If they really save their mid laner for the last pick, I know CW is cooking something, but I think you just pick up something solid, maybe the Zetian or maybe the Lilia, as we know, for Suns. But yeah, I think it's just a mid laner and you save the winning matchup for Kelra on the last pick.
Yeah. You want to really control that lane, Zetian. It'll be very good. You have a lot of ways to utilize that combo with the ultimate, the Sora, Cloud too. Very good.
And especially Zetian, the second skill reduces your magic resist. With Harley's passive, reduces magic resist.
Genius one.
Genius one too. Oh my, the Fredin might have a hard time.
The stacks on that magic, right? The magic power. And also, you know, the ult just opens up vision, right? And like information. When Arlen wants to control certain bushes, you will be known if the timing is right. So let's see the response from the side of Evos. How do you close this gap?
Do you want to play Mosov again for Ireland? Because it's been working very well, but it's going to be a losing matchup against probably Bruno for Mr. Kelra or just the Granger, the classic.
Let's go!
You might get to see a raging
Khalid. Hey, keep it for later. Right?
Okay.
Keep it for later.
Okay.
But yeah, Gone and realized mentioned the Khalid. I was expecting it was still open because the Zuxin Khalid gives you so much mid pressure, mid poke.
Especially the early game.
It's going to be a very interesting mid matchup for both the mid laners, both the duo mid for Onyx and Evos. What do you want to close out here, Kelra? Do you want to pick out your signature Beatrix?
Oh,
I
can sniff that. You know, it's like it's tricky going up against Arlet and like Khalid. Hence why I think they went for the mobility route.
Yeah, just a safer option.
Yeah,
The Claude.
The Beatrix is way too dangerous, I would say. Rather, it's dangerous to play the Beatrix here because the mobility is a problem with the chain CC that they have. But I would argue the mid duo from Onyx is also pretty solid.
Pretty strong Arlet, better pokes and better heals because they have heal. But I really towards my EVOS draft because I really like the Fred Instruction Khalid with the Granger.
Oh, super strong. Let's see. As the arena is packed with all the supporters we have here. The draft has been concluded and it seems like the lineup rating favors EVOS more, but we don't really listen to the lineup rating, do we? It's been betraying us ever since. And now let's see. The Line of Dawn will host yet again another international derby. The 41st international derby. This time, a legendary mid matchup stands against few. And together we will be the audience of EVOS against Onyx in game number 1.
It's a good poke already for Keyboy and Ega and Few controlling the mid lane, the river. So good, but you know it's interesting, like you expect Suns on the Zuxian and Few on the Zetian. I think they're like, you know, playstyle wise, Suns is more suited to the Zuxian.
Zuxian, yeah.
And Few is more suited to the Zetian. But
yeah,
yeah,
the Crimson Beacon to flicker in.
Yeah. But yeah, again, it's going to be interesting. Like, ooh, Kyrie poking Few. Oh, look at that Magic Resist Shred.
Yeah. He was low HP. Lutpi is close by as well, helping you know, establish the river control, because that's what you really need. Especially with the Fredrin, I think you are very aggressive when it comes to controlling things. But now Emblem, bye-bye you.
This is Emblem, bye-bye you. Albert looking for the tank, not the support. Emblem, so he can be more tank, he can be the front line for EVOS. And Lutpi looking for the, also, the tank Emblem with the Consussive Blast, meaning that he wants just to fast clear, rotate, don't want to duel against Luke in the lane. And for both laners, usually usual stuff with the Granger, Assassin, and the Clock, still with the Fighter Emblem.
I think it'll be very important to Lutpi clear the lane quickly, because you don't really want to go in that 1v1. The Concussive Blast really helps that. And it enables rotations as well to the objectives that will really help out Lutpi. Albert is level 4, so is Kyrie. And in 15 seconds, the turtle will spawn. But Albert is close by. And do they have the damage to kill off Lutpi though? I think they kind of do. But 7 seconds to the turtle. And up top, I think it's just going to be, you know, a chess match.
Yep. They're both very aware that EVOS strong side is on Luke, so they want to play for Luke. And Onyx strong side can be Harley just want to trade right. Oh wow.
Zetian popped the ult.
Oi!
That's gonna be first blood for Lutpi. Bottom side of the map, that's gonna be Kai collecting the turtle as well. Slowly but surely, EVOS dismantle here. Kai jumping back in! Suns finds the kill. That's 2 kills on the board, plus the turtle.
That magic shred you talked about, it is in full force, manifested. The Zetian skill 2 was also the ender of that.
And yeah, man, as a Fredrin Arlet Zuxian, it feels bad if you don't control the first objective, especially against a Harley.
It's tough.
Oh my god, we will see, are we going to see another Kyrie? You know, Mana's gameplay, like, look at just controlling the river, yep, the shred.
Yeah, Keyboy just got level 4. And that's gonna be Albert jumped on. Still has the sidestep though. But that's just the jungles, uncontrolled. That's gonna be Luke all alone, isolated here. Take a look at the damage though. Oh, that's Luke being the receiving end on that Tsunami Slam, but at least they got a trade. Now, EVOS, they look to counterplay. Kai cannot escape. That's actually good for the White Tigers.
Good counter engage from EVOS. And I think that was part because of Luke was able to reset the Vengeance stacks, and then he was able to kind of heal himself up, bought some time for EgaTG to arrive. They had the lockdown with the Tsunami Slam, but it wasn't enough, Coach.
And this is also the Flying Cloud. So
yeah,
you spawn, you just take the cloud.
Exactly.
Can go faster, you know. But yeah, again, Luke has been not having great time in the XP lane, 0-2, but it's Luke. No matter how many death he has, he always finds a way to make plays in the game.
And that's also an Arlet. So with the final slash, you're always bound to make plays happen. But same goes for the Sora. The Sora ultimate late game, even in the mid game, it won't really be as heavy in the cooldown department. So you have that ult ready to cycle. Meanwhile, again, boring lane. No, I'm kidding. He's playing the chess game right there because they want to survive when it comes to the late game. DHS first item though for Kelra.
It's a fast one. 4 minutes. DHS is... Yeah, look at Kelra. He's rotating to the turtle. He wants to
fight.
join. Yeah, he wants to fight. With his DHS done, he wants to find something in the mid lane and also in the turtle fights. As EVOS, you really want this second turtle, man. You don't want Onyx to keep on snowballing and controlling the rivers with the Kalea and the Harley, and also the Zetian.
They're going to give it for free because they won the Backyard game. Oh!
Final slash on towards Shu. That's going to be the stun. San still survives. Pops the ult. That's going to be the stun on towards Ega. Nobody dead, but I was about to say Luke taken down. That's a good taunt under the turret. Both the escalators down, but that's going to be Albert traded. Take a look at the knockup by Zushen. Kelra pops the Blazing Duet. Not enough damage just yet, though. But it is still 3 members off the board for EVOS, but they got loot piece.
They won the first portion of the fight without using the Blazing Duet. I thought they used it already. Kelra still had it, and EVOS, they crumble after what looked like a good counter engage.
I think it was all about execution. I think the Arlet doesn't connect with the Halid well. The Raging Sandstorm. Yep, I said it correctly. Didn't connect with the final slash, so it favors Onyx, and the way the Onyx executes, the way T-Boy, blocking the shots from the Granger is just so good to watch.
Don't forget the Raging Sandstorm, later.
Raging Sandstorm.
We might want to rephrase that, but now, Onyx, with pretty high tempo, I would say they have that burst potential now that Kyrie has 2 kills. Genius 1 completed as well. Edelon is going to be fine. And they're going to establish even more control, deeper control. Even now in the bottom portion of the map, they have access to the jungle. And that might just enable Kyrie to possibly look for assassinations. Few goes for the glowing one, he needs that.
Yep, and Kyrie... Oh, wait a minute. Luke.
Luke all alone, 2v1. And that's going to be enough damage from that deadly catch. Kai picks up the kill and the structure bottom side. EVOS, they look to trade top. Onyx, will they defend this? Kelra possibly AMI towards the back here. Not commitment, so they will defend their top structure. No trades for the White Tigers.
It doesn't matter. The Kalea healing is there. Yep. It's very quick. The Surge of Life passive that the Kalea has. And that'll, in the long run for the team fights, be a very resourceful sustainability for Onyx. I mean, sure, EVOS, they have Mega TC with the, heal with the Quicksand Guard, but that's a bit, it's individual heal compared to the Surge of Life, which is collective.
Yep, I do agree. The Kalea gives you so much in this game, and especially this is why Harley has been very contested, because if you snowball from the first turtle, the second turtle, your pressure is just so...
Yeah, all over.
You're choking the map. Like, as EVOS, you cannot control the river, because if you control the river, the Kalea and the Harley will just combo you.
Yep. Truncheon completed too.
Wow.
And even Anti-Kiras, first item for D-Boy.
A very smart one.
Yeah. Because you have the Arlet, and then, Adelan as well.
Even the Granger.
Yeah, even the Granger. Excuse me. Now, turtle fight will ensue. EVOS, they need this. They need this turtle. But look at the level gap. Kyrie's level 12, Albert's level 9, reaching level 10 soon enough. And it seems like EVOS are still trying to get their chances on this turtle.
This is why it feels so bad if you play Frerin, but you cannot control the objective, because you're just gonna get slaughtered. Oh, wow, it's a big fight. Wow, Albert!
Yeah, finds a retribution there. That's a clutch one now. Will they collapse on the fight? Kelra possibly blazing towards the back. Luke be taken very low. Still able to reposition, but Luke denies the escape. Albert will be the first one to fall. Luke now doesn't find the kill! And that's gonna be Few finding one. Now it's a 2-for-1, but Few will go down. Now, Onyx player. But Erlon finds a 2-man piercing shot and looks to find it. But Kai finds an angle to wipe the White Tigers out.
Again, the Sky Kings and its Prince Kyrie carrying the last bit of that fight. It looked like the Forgotten Tiger was about to wake up from his sleep with that 2 kills, a piercing shot. But still not enough, and Onyx survived that ordeal.
Wow. It was an official savage for Kai. He gets all 5 members of
That's crazy.
Unofficial savage. That's true. I didn't realize that.
It was a triple kill and then a double kill, but this team fight was
my
so
lord.
Good. Kyrie was zoning. And Erlan, man, on the Granger, you cannot... Yeah, you cannot...
Bang.
Yeah, it's so good. He's just so good at it. And Kai just played this perfectly, spaced very well, used the deadly magic.
Savage!
And just unofficial savage.
Now I'm gonna give the notification now. Savage! A savage, an official savage for Kyrie. And now look at the purple buff. They're gonna contest this. They have the power that they need. Kyrie's just walking up to the front ring. Oh!
Uh-oh, that's a taunt. That's a two-man ground control. Kyrie overstayed and will be punished.
That is uncharacteristic from Kyrie.
I mean, is this the EVOS 1 game buff? The first game buff? I mean, because teams are tend to do unnecessary things against EVOS during the first game.
The
like,
curse.
It's always, it's like they're just too good on the first game.
Yeah. But that was also EVOS very privy of where the hat was landed. And they were able to capitalize on that chain CC stun. That's gonna be their power now.
Wow.
Keyboy.
It's a 4v5. Luke, though, very low. Final slash on towards Kalea. That's going to be Luke P now joining Albert. Oh, that's Kelra with a blazing duet. Doesn't really find the damage just yet, but Albert here looking to sidestep, looking to life steal. Very low.
Oh my.
He's 1 HP. Luke P finds the execution, and few will die in the mid lane as well. They get the Lord, but they lost 2.
Man, the skirmishes are keeping me up on my feet. They're gonna have Prio up top with the Lord. They're gonna go for round 2. Are they gonna go for it? No. And again, the flying clouds.
The flying
you can
clouds.
never overstay your welcome.
Ooh, but EVOS got the Lord, but Onyx got the kills. I feel like it's not a fair trade for EVOS because Onyx, on the late game, they have so much damage on the Harley, on the Claude, on the Zutian. And this is the items by Dunia Games. Kai is on the way to his Holy Crystal. Ludwig just playing the full tank now as Sora, especially with the nerfs to him. And yeah, Sans on the way to his Divine Glaive. And yeah, oh wow, but Keyboy is just playing the full tank Kalea with the Anticuras on the way to the Dominic?
Yep.
Dominance Eyes.
Dominance Eyes, yes.
Yeah. I think that's going to be the second item priority for Keyboy. But it's still a 1,500 goal lead. It's still comebackable.
It's still a 50-50 type of deal.
Yes, they're not on the woods just yet here, Onyx.
It still has an open ending to this game. I mean, Kelra hasn't really been, showing the damage because, as a Cloud, you need to farm your items. But we know this. By Gope comes Luke's most big hero since his debut in MPL ID Season 10 with 31 times being picked up and a 61.29% win. That's pretty high.
That's high for MPL. And yeah,
really high.
For the items for the Evo side, Albert finished up his Chastise, also with Ega finished up his Chastise. It's gonna be, wow, it's Chief. Oh, Kai.
Magic Trinity.
Magic Trinity finish. He will hit like a truck. But again, few. Very, very, very smart. He's on the way to his Clock of Destiny.
Inquiring about all the 3 tanks here that, Evos has, why does Kyrie not opt for the Sky Piercer, especially when he knows he's in the lead?
Kyrie? As a Harley?
Yeah.
I think
Sky Piercer, we have seen it, no?
Harley Sky Piercer?
Yeah,
I don't think
I've
so.
seen it somewhere.
In your rank?
No, not in my ranked games in MPL ID. Or was it me dreaming? Because I swore I could have seen a Harley pick up a Sky Piercer in MPL ID. I can't quite recall who, though.
I think you're dreaming now, but the reason why Harley doesn't build a Sky Piercer because this build just shred everyone. Like even the Fredrin, it also shreds the Fredrin. So this is a way just spam out the Deadly Magic. Yeah, the Deadly Magic and also the Poker Tricks. And so you can also, with the Space Escape, just can play around, ankle break the whole of the EVOS team. And yeah, EVOS now looking to control the objective side, the Lord side.
I have a wave up top pushing. Kelra's gonna address that. Down bottom, it'll crash and bounce on each other. Malefic Gun completed before the Win of Nature. So Kelra is pretty confident that he won't get picked off on a physical altercation. But it seems like Onyx now, they still want to try to slow down the game quite a bit. Immortality for Egatizi going in for round 2 might be the case for him. But down bottom, a slow push is developing for Onyx, and up top as well. That's going to be Prio for Onyx.
Yep, it's going to be Prio for Onyx and Keyboy. Whoa, trying to find someone there on the tri-bush. But this is smart pick up for the Malefic Gun because as a Kelra, you want to poke the tanky boys of EVOS, especially with Kyrie too, with also Suns, they have a very, very good pokes. So I don't think EVOS can hold the Lord because they don't have anyone to hold the Lord. If Albert tanks the Lord, he will get low for sure.
Yeah. This is why Onyx, they prefer the slow dance, and they can do the slow dance, right? Bottom side will be pushed again by Kai. Now, what will EVOS do once Kai showed bot is my question. There you go, Kai showed. And EVOS, they can't react.
Yeah. I think it's because Onyx was kind of blocked their access into the Lord pit as well. Very, very good positioning, I would say.
There you go.
That's
wow.
EVOS pulling the trigger, but quick disengage. Now, TZ has the immortality. That's a big knock-up onto his Ludpi. Oh my goodness, Ludpi in trouble. Flickers out, but Erlan finds the kill. It's a 5v4 for EVOS. Now, Onyx, they will try to find some counter play, but Kai will find the mark as Luke will fall. TZ will fall as Kalra finds an angle there. So at the end of the day, it's still a 2-for-1 for the Hedgehogs.
Oh, and they're gonna get the Lord as well. Up top, that wave will be addressed. But now a wave crashing into EVOS. At least Erlan's gonna get a couple more farm, but he's full item anyway, so it doesn't really matter now.
I think he's looking for the item swap and also to change the warrior boots to something else.
Rapid boots, maybe?
I think
tough boots.
more damage, maybe a BOD even.
Oh, okay.
So, but again, that fight, we need to give credit for Suns. That reaction time from the Raging Sandstorm from Egatizi was amazing. It was a good idea for EVO side, but Suns just, oh wow, that guy, man, with his reaction time. I have no words.
Very quick reflexes. 2 MS might be the case. Wishing Lantern, obviously, with high HP that EVOS do have. The Fredrin, 34 stacks on the Sky Piercer, 360. 630, sorry, on the Granger passive.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's A-okay, but again, EVOS has a very, very bad wave clear. With the Zhuxian, you know, it's not a very, very fast clear mid laner. And also the Granger.
The Granger too, right?
Yeah.
Not really the best.
You don't want to spend all your bullets for
your energy.
on clearing, yeah. So it's going to be a tough defense for EVOS. They need to look for Luke masterclass here.
Yeah.
A final slash into the Raging Sandstorm.
Needs a sweep. Needs a follow-up too. The Lord will barge in, knocking the base, knocking the door of EVOS, but this Lord won't end the game just yet. The Lord number 2, they will try to focus on taking the turrets down, but they have no wave up in mid. Upper top as well taken down, so only the bottom side turret, which is, I think, concedable for EVOS.
Yep, but it's the long lane turret, so Onyx will have much easier time controlling the long lane. But I like Onyx. They are very, very respecting Luke's Arlet. They don't want to get the Flicker's final slash into the Raging Sandstorm. They really, really respect. And Kelra switch up the boots to a Sea Halberd, which means more penetration for the tanky boys.
Erlan as well. He has the longsword ready.
Yeah, BOD.
He's gonna go for the BOD, extra damage. Okay, so a bit sluggish, obviously, when you're gonna move, but it's all fine. Rapid boots. Oh, that was a concealed change, I think. I got easy?
Yeah. Concealed change and also a Starlim side finish for Kyrie.
That's a lot of basic damage.
That's a lot of true damage and burst damage. So
it's like the mage's version of an endless battle. You know what I mean? The Starlium side. Finally, the mage players are rejoicing. 25 seconds on the Lord. EVOS again. Look, I think they need to look for a Luke. You know, engage with the final slash. You have a lot of follow-up. Albert with the taunt. Again, the chain CC is what I was talking about constantly. An Albert taunt, or maybe even the Egatizi with a Raging Sandstorm. That could be the case as well. And safety-wise, I think the Juicens provides the shield too, which can help them in the long fight. But Onyx, they have the Kalea to help them out.
Yep, they have the Kalea to engage. Just take someone, Tsunami Slam someone, just start the fight, and Ludwig can just also the Sora from Ludwig can just engage us. But this is a little bit iffy for EVOS not because hi. Nope, just a poke. You know, it hurts so much.
The mid wave, and the bottom wave as well.
On a slash onto Resume. That's a combination right there, but the damage not enough. Now EVOS look for more! Erlan finds a kill. It's a similar situation like before. It's a 5v4 as Erlan picks a kill. EVOS, they recalled.
They recall, but some stayed. They want to go for round 2. I think they want to recall too. replenish their health. They have the flying clouds. Kyrie!
Kyrie looks for a TK.
Oh, no!
Final Slash doesn't
no.
find the mark. Now Kai, will he be able to just be mobile? Escape now. Phew! It's a PH versus PH there, but Kyrie will go back. Now Luke loses immortality and his life as Kelra picks it up. Now Phew! Winner crown will do you no good as Suns will find that kill. They got the Lord. But Onyx, they stay alive.
This is what you get when you have the flying clouds. High tempo, Kelra!
Blazing duet with the winner, Nature! The knockup as well, and Erlon is looking to find space.
Oh, Kyrie!
But Kelra finds a double. Take a look at the base, ladies and gentlemen. The Hedgehogs will strike first in this 41st International Derby, best of 3.
A valiant effort from the White Tigers to hold their base. But the Forgotten Tiger, completely forgotten, as he had to see his base fall into pieces. The Sky Kings take game 1.
Wow, 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 wow. What a game from both teams. They really, really played their winning condition to the utmost potential. For EVOS, they need to connect the final flash from Luke with the Raging Sandstorm from Ega. But I think it was a bit quite too late because they connected during the last team fight, during the last Lord. But man, this is an interesting matchup for sure. A great game 1 for Onyx, but EVOS showing that they can face head-to-head against the Kings of MPL ID.
Oh man, this is what I like from the Flying Cloud. Super high tempo, especially in the late game, where the turrets are broken down, fights are happening. You can recall fly back into you know the Lord pit and then refight again. We thought they were gonna be able to hold it. They had the Lord in their hands. Kara went in for the blazing duet. Beautiful win of nature there. Counter from Erlan as well. But man, he had to watch his base fall into pieces. A bit poetic as the Forgotten Tiger literally gets forgotten.
And this is why Onyx is so good, right? They know EVOS was hitting the Lord. So they just go for the fights, go for the kills. And although EVOS got the Lord, but it's for nothing. They just end the game.
Again, just the, you know, the problem solving in game just impresses me with this, you know, with this roster of Onyx, man.
They do not rush. They take their time. It's like they rethink.
So adaptive.
So adaptive, so mature as well, I would say. Not
so-
taking hasty decisions, you know, discussing it over and over again, and then just playing as a unit, which is very good. A few misplays, I think, from Kyrie.
Yep,
But
a
you
rare
know,
one.
That's what happened. I think justified when you're 9-2. I think he ended up with like what 10, 11 kills. We're gonna have to check that again. But yeah, 10 kills, 10 kills and 3 deaths.
Double digit kill.
Double digit, almost a double-double with an assist too, but yeah. It was like a rare, you know, mistake from Kyrie, like overstepping. But it was also EVOS very, very good punishing him, overstepping it.
They identified his
Yep.
position.
And also, this is what I like about EVOS against Onyx, especially this season. Like the EVOS we know usually don't make that kind of plays.
Yeah.
They're not very brave, but in this game, they're brave to make moves. They're brave to make mistakes. It's fine. We can reset. We can just play again.
That's true.
On our strong side with Erlan. But unfortunately for this game, it was not enough for Onyx.
Wasn't.
How was it, Donnie? High tempo, fast pace.
I like it. Right.
Flying clouds.
And it's just, it's good to see like both teams just going at it. You know, like not afraid of going at it. Sure, there was, you know, knowing when to slow down their tempo, but when it's on,
it's on.
It's on.
Raging Sandstorm 2 for Mega TZ. Very nice.
A lot of misses though.
A fellow caster of ours back at the beach didn't say Raging Sandstorm.
Yeah, Raging Sandstorm.
No, she said Raging Sandford.
Raging Sandford. I thought you were going to keep it for the game. He missed. He missed.
I mean,
he misses quite a lot.
He missed a lot.
That's the thing.
Yeah, Raging Sandford. Yeah, break it down for us maybe, Coach Dome.
Yeah, and this is when Onyx, EVOS decided to burst out the Lord against Lord, but Onyx, knowing that they're winning condition, they just go for the kills, go for few, go for Luke, and from there, they can end the game. And this is a beautiful Blazing Duet combo with the Fear of Phoenix and Keyboy. Very, very disciplined. Hold up the Tsunami Slam with the just to bait up the Purify, and Erlan there from there, no way out. And Kelra just finishes the game.
Beautiful, beautiful finish. The MVP the player of the game, presented by the official gaming phone, Infinix GT50 Pro. It is Kyrie. And yeah, this might be a new car. I was about to say Carly.
Carly.
It's like Kyrie and Harley, you know. But this seems to be a new Kyrie special.
Yep.
The Harley.
I do agree.
10-3. I think the last game he played with the Harley as well, he was thumping.
Yep.
I forgot who it was against.
TLID, if I'm mistaken.
TLID. Oh,
Or
okay.
Navi.
Either. Oh yeah, I think it was now against Navi. Yeah, what can you say about him, coach, in that game?
And it's just, if you want to learn how to play Harley, on how to, you know, play around, like do things with Harley, if you're kind of confused, just watch Kyrie. The way he pressured the map, the way he plays with his roamer, with Keyboy, and also Sans, and also Ludwig, controlling the river, it's just amazing. And this is the unofficial Savage. Unofficial Savage, yes, the way he weaves around, use the space escape, use the deadly magic and the poker tricks, just, ooh, satisfying to watch, man. Satisfying to watch.
Very satisfying to watch.
Oh, this is the one, the rare mistake.
That was also a good read from Evos,
Yeah.
knowing that, okay, that is a very uncanny position to leave behind your checkpoint, I would say. And then they just went into it.
Yeah, this was a nice try, but Suns, you know, reacting so quick to the Raging Sandstorm, flicker out, and from there, they need to combo the final slash with the Raging Sandstorm, but since the Raging Sandstorm misses, so it's a hard fight for Evos, this one. But it was a good back and forth, like seriously, a good back and forth matchup between the two teams.
Yeah.
Ah, so good, Kelra. The way he spaced himself, and this one, when Evos decided to get the Lord, Onyx just go for the kills, and basically end the game from there.
Very good. The Winter won't save him, and I think it's an all-rounded combo that they were able to pull off. You have Sans, you know, with the global AoE type of deal, and then you have obviously Blazing the Wet, and then you have individual lockdown in the Harley and the Kalea.
Yeah.
So that was a very all-rounded draft from Onyx.
And also don't forget the Shred from the Zetian
Shred.
and also the Genius one, and also the Harley passive. It kind of, maybe Albert was kind of surprised by the damage, even in the early game, because he was taken down very quickly, his HP bar.
That was actually a very good game from Erlan too.
Yeah.
Considering he was the Granger, and he was playing not really a weak side, but I'd say like a, I'd say, you know, it's a level matchup.
Yeah, but the teams play for Luke, like
Yeah.
they rotate a lot for Luke, but so we can still say Erlan was the weak side that game.
Yeah, that's true. But then again,
yeah, it was.
Arlet struggled all 7, and we expected the Sora would be bullied. But I like how Lutpi was picking his fight, and he waited for backup to arrive to finally take down the Arlet. But yeah, nothing much to say. Kelra was just doing Kelra things.
Yep,
He
untouchable.
showed up when he is needed. Kyrie playing a very good game. Keyboy doing Keyboy things again. And Sans with the Jetian. Good reaction time, good response, good I'd say reactive plays he was able to bring to the table. So yeah, Onyx, a very solid first game.
Still, they beaten the best team in the world in the first game. So do you think Onyx is now the best team in the world? Because they beat EVOS. But again, for EVOS, they usually won the first game with Key on the lineup. So with Ega, it's kind of different. But again, Onyx just shows that, wow, they're just so good. They're the team to beat in MPL ID. But again, EVOS, it was a good fight. It was a really good fight because we've seen most of the games when Kyrie was very ahead with the Harley, it was a stomp, basically a stomp.
Yeah.
But this game, EVOS showed that they can fight. They're very brave. They want to make moves, and it's shown. It was a very hard fought game, and yeah, but still, Onyx is too strong.
And I saw, Coach, a few windows of opportunity where EVOS could come back.
Yeah.
I did see that because utilizing this kind of like chain CC composition to lock down the members of Onyx. One of them is obviously Kyrie. We saw what happened to Kyrie when he left and went back, and you can see when the Fredrin just, you know, shoulders you with the taunt. You have Arlet, Vengeance reset, and then you have Few with the Chusin So that combo kind of helps them a lot as well. And these are the combos you can do without having to wait for a cycle, right? You have the skills always ready, you know, short cooldown, obviously, but it's not like a cycle that you need to wait like 30 seconds, 20 seconds to pull off. So that kind of like chain CC really helps them too. I'd say prolong their life in that series.
But I think if this Arlott was not this behind, not 0-7, 0-7, right? Or Luke, this game I think would be a different game.
And they were playing for Luke.
Yep.
They were playing for Luke, so I feel like Onyx and their response was pretty good, handling that Luke strong side.
Yeah. And again, I think if Luke was not this behind, I think he can like, you know, pressure everyone, you know, he can just be 1v3ing in the backline maybe. So yeah, it was a good punish too from Onyx. Like they see when after the second turtle, Onyx, EVOS started to play for Airline, right? And they find the openings to gank Luke and keep on punishing him, I would say. Especially for Kai. This is why he's the MVP of this match, and this is why his Harley is a menace. Same like King Kong.
But look at the damage dealt though. The carry is San with the Jetian. That's
crazy.
That's crazy.
I'd say I've always had a prejudice towards Jetian. I would always see Jetian as a mage that has little to no damage, that is always only used to like play utility roles,
counter engage,
and to counter engage and to just help. It's like basically a supportive type of mid laner. But then after I try to play the hero again, I've seen my friends play it. It's a very, very destructive mid laner too. It kind of bullies the lane as well. It is very good to win mid prio. Come the late game, that Fear of the Phoenix is very clutch too with the global ultimate.
And even in the Hand of Suns, it shows most damage dealt. Even when Kyrie was 10 kills, still the damage dealt, the most damage dealt was Suns. And I think he was kind of untouched. EVOS tried to touch him, but his reaction time is just wow. Just wow, I have no words again.
Inhuman, right?
Inhuman reaction.
Inhuman reaction.
Have you ever tested Goni? Have you ever done one of those tests? The reaction test?
Oh.
Where you would wait for the screen to
Go
blink green and then
you press and then see how many seconds. Yeah, I haven't done it. I have done it, but I feel like inconsistent results, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
How about you?
My reaction time was 128 ms.
Wow.
0.128 ms.
Wow, that's quite. Especially for a boomer like you.
Boomer? I'm young. You're the boomer here.
Hey.
I'm young.
I was born 2010, baby.
2010. So you do speak the 6-7 skibidaddle skoodoodle skibidi toilet language.
Wow.
You speak that.
Hey. Off camera.
Off camera.
Yeah, we don't do that here. We don't want to brain rot our audience. But now, focus shifts on game number 2.
Ooh.
But this time EVOS won't be playing with the game 1 buff.
Yep, no more game 1 buff against Onyx. Right now Onyx also chooses the side. Maybe they will go for the second pick again. So yeah, let's see how EVOS does in the game 2.
Hopefully they recover. And Onyx are just full of wrath now. But let's talk to our side reporter Eterna for an interview.
Casters, game pertama yang begitu seru, tapi di MPL Arena nggak kalah seru karena sekarang itu ditemenin sama Natse dan juga Captain Psychots. Welcome!
Halo.
Halo! Gimana tadi game yang pertama itu sengit banget loh, Psychots?
Seru.
Seru ya? Nggak ada mau analisis apa gitu, ini EVOS kurang apa nih atau
Luke
apa?
sih, Luke.
Oh, Luke.
Bilangin gue kocak, gameplaynya kocak kan.
Gameplaynya juga kocak. Tapi tuh sumpah aku nggak nyangka loh, tapi Kelra tiba-tiba ada, ini nyangka nggak tadi ya? Gerakan Kelra yang di akhir-akhir gitu tuh.
Enggak sih, nggak nyangka.
Nggak nyangka juga ya? Nggak nyangka juga ya?
Tapi deg-degan banget dari tadi.
Deg-degan?
Parah.
Tapi ngerasa EVOS bisa menang nggak?
Bisa sih, harusnya
Bisa.
abis ini menang deh kayaknya.
Oh abis ini menang?
Bisa.
Oke.
Itu Luke emang kayak gitu deh.
Oh,
Kelihatan
oke.
kok ya.
Butuh pemanasan dulu mungkin atau
Mungkin.
apa tuh? Oh emang suka kayak gitu ya dia berarti ya? Ada pesan nggak untuk Luke?
Luke, yang bener aja dah lu.
Yang bener aja dah lo.
Iya.
Oke, tapi ngeliat pertandingan tadi aku juga dengar kalau misalkan ada sesuatu yang baru nih dari EVOS. Ada apa tuh?
Ada, ini dia jaket yang kita pakai.
Oh ini jaketnya, ini jaket baru.
Iya, ini sama nih sama yang dipakai sama player juga.
Oke,
Keren
oke.
banget kan?
Oke ini dalamnya kayak gini ya bahannya ya? Ih bagus banget.
Nah sekarang tuh kita lagi kolaborasi sama Munten juga. Jadi setiap pembelian jaket EVOS Esport ini kalian bisa ngedapetin bonus in-game. Bonusnya apa tuh?
Dan bonusnya kalian bisa dapetin skin Lightboard hingga skin chest, tapi cuma 100 pembelian yang pertama.
Cuman 100 pembelian pertama.
aja.
Oke, berarti kita harus cepet-cepet dong.
Betul, harus
harus
buru-buru.
cepet-cepet.
Ini udah open sekarang, apa belum?
Udah.
Udah. Kalau kalian mau beli, langsung aja scan barcode yang ada di layar.
Nah, itu loh guys. Berarti
Kan,
buat
guys.
EVOS fans ya, jangan sampai kelewatan tuh. Ada bonus in game ya.
Iya.
Kira-kira dapat apa tuh guys? Dari skin Lightborn ya dapatnya.
Bener, hingga skin chest malahan.
Oh wow. Oh beneran?
Beneran.
Oh oke. Mungkin Psychots mau modeling dulu mungkin ke depan gitu puter-puter ya kan dari pro
Ya, ada
player
hoodie-nya
jadi
juga,
model.
ya.
Nah keren tuh. Nah, oh keren banget. Dipakai dong hoodie-nya. Kayak Natsu. Pakai hoodie-nya. Oh. Oke, Malu. Kenapa malu sih? Udah biasa kan di sini? Oh, nggak muat karena ini big brain. Dia terlalu pintar guys. Itu kepalanya menyimpan banyak rahasia kayaknya ya. Udah lama nggak kelihatan ya?
Iya benar.
Cap. Dia dari mana Natsu selama ini? Kemana dia?
Dia sekarang jadi artis.
Oh,
talent dia.
Gawe.
Gawe dong.
Gawe.
Gawe.
Tapi ini kalau yang ini size apa?
Ini aku pakai size medium.
Oh size M. Boleh tuh Eterna.
Boleh buat cewek-cewek juga lucu sih menurut aku ya.
EVOS boleh Eterna di alamatnya di, oh jangan spill sekarang ya. Tuh. Ada, aku baru nyadar ada benderanya juga ya?
Ini ada identity Indonesia nih.
Keren banget. Ih lucu deh. Jangan sampai kelewatan ya guys. Bagus banget. Tapi ngomong-ngomong ini kan kita baru mau masuk game yang kedua.
Iya.
Adakah game yang ketiga? Ada nggak game ketiga? Ada. Akan sengit juga atau
Sengit
gimana?
banget sih harusnya Kak.
Prediksi dong kayak gimana gamenya yang next nih, game 2 aja deh, game dulu
Game
deh.
pertama lu kayak ini kan, bisa dibilang under lah. Game kedua ini dia bakal gendong-gendong kelihatannya.
Oke, game kedua dia akan gendong-gendong, kalau dari Natsu
Ya.
gimana?
Juga Albob Acu juga gendong-gendong.
Albob Acu akan gendong-gendong, kalau Egatizi gimana tuh tiba-tiba muncul di roster?
Mungkin di Scrim lebih jago Ega daripada Hengki kayaknya.
Oke, Natsu juga sepemikiran? Ya. Oke, sebelum kita lempar ke game yang kedua, mungkin mau menyemangati EVOS fans dulu?
Semangat ya EVOS fans ya.
Kok lemes sih?
Apapun hasilnya.
Semangat EVOS fans, semangat.
Betul.
Yeay. Semangat untuk EVOS fans, semangat juga untuk para Sonic karena... Oh iya semangat juga, mau ngomong apa ke Sonic?
Sonic semangat ya Sonic ya.
Sonic semangat ya. Kirain ada pesan apa gitu. Cap gimana sih? Nggak ada. Pernah ngelempar balik ke caster belum? Belum pernah ya?
Belum pernah.
Jadi kita tinggal, sekarang kita akan lempar kepada para caster silakan. Nah,
Oke, yuk.
Mungkin Psychots mau ngelit?
Sekarang kita lempar ke caster kita.
Silakan.
Hey, thanks, Captain. Thanks for
Mr.
throwing it at us.
Captain Psychots.
Captain Psychots.
And it's very, I'd say, heartwarming to still call him Captain.
No.
It's like me as an Onyx fan, obviously you too, Goni. Like calling Boots Captain, right? You know, like he's out from the team for quite some time now, but we still call him Captain. It's like our one-two. But speaking of the Captain and the one leading everything in charge, obviously it's gonna be the Infinix. Because Infinix now has an exclusive deal for MPL fans only during the match period. And obviously the matches in MPL ID is heating up. Everything is so fast-paced. Don't forget to focus as well on the opportunity you shouldn't skip. And that is to head straight to TikTok Shop Infinix because there is an exclusive deal with special prices for the Note 60 series, specifically for MPL fans. Are you an MPL fan?
I am an
Are you
MPL
an
fan.
MPL
I am an MPL
So
fan.
you get the perks of being an MPL fan with this exclusive deal. You can scan now to find the details of the deal. And I think on the bottom right there, that was Kyrie and Albert together.
Can we get them too?
Yeah, I think I'll bring them home for to help me push rank. Oh no, I'll bring them home and then we're gonna look for a roamer and an XP so that we can make a team and demolish all.
But I'm a roamer.
You're a roamer?
I'm the roamer.
You wanna join in?
I'm the roamer.
I can play XP.
No, you'll play mid.
Okay, I'll play mid.
I'll play gold.
Fine.
Because I'm the best gold in there is. But
Cap.
to to ensure that when we play we don't lag, we're gonna use Bayou, Goni. And Bayou is
Yes,
a unique
sir.
provider that's actually real, and you can really feel the benefits of it when gaming. It has a strong telecom cell signal, no lag, no drama, full 24-hour internet data. You can push rank anytime, and this is the most important part: a number that stays active forever.
Forever.
And I bought one from
Wow.
Bayou on request, on demand.
Uh-huh.
I have a beautiful number from Bayou.
Okay.
It's 08246
Whoa, you do not
Hey,
want to...
hey, hey.
Don't spill your phone
Don't spill
number on live broadcast.
We are. So what do I do now?
Just click.
Buy a
Click
new
Indomaret.
Click in the market.
Click Indomaret. Because with Click Indomaret, obviously you can push your rank to Mythic for game vouchers. It's all available in Click Indomaret. Daily needs, especially when gaming, you need refreshment. You need food. You need snacks. Goni snacks a lot. I snack a lot. Aldo eats a lot as well. And that is the... Why are you laughing? I eat a lot too. I'm getting old.
I do eat a lot.
You
yes.
giggled and I laughed.
Yeah, don't giggle. You know, we love eating.
Yeah, we love
You love
eating.
eating.
Yep,
I love
I love
eating.
eating.
I
And
love
I
eating.
like to buy from Indomaret.
Yeah, Click Indomaret. Online shopping just like in store.
That's good.
Hey,
Check
hey,
it out.
hey.
With your Infinix phone, right?
Yeah.
Check it out.
You want to pay using GoPay as well?
Yep.
Yes,
Check it
sir.
out.
Yes, sir.
And this is the Infinix Camzone. If you have an Infinix, come over to the arena. You get first-class seats in front of the stage. And you might be called in to sub in for Skyri if needs be.
That's a real flex right there.
That's a real flex.
Look at all those Infinix. Hey, nice shirt! Nice jersey! I still have that jersey. It looks like
still have
DJY, by the way.
That looks like DJY. I was about to say.
That Fnatic Onyx PH, not PH, Fnatic Onyx jersey, man.
Yeah.
So cool. Very cool.
It's a classic. Right? It's a classic.
It is a classic.
Like how long was it?
The Fnatic Onyx collaboration.
1.5 years?
Yeah, 1.5. I was the happiest there because I was a long-time Fnatic fan. Fnatic Onyx came in and like Fnatic Onyx, you know, so cool. But Explainer Showdown, all-time MPL ID data.
Wow.
Total kill 150, and for Lutpi it's 101. And I think it's kind of fair because I believe Luke has been in the league longer than Lutpi.
Yeah.
But hey, not bad for Lutpi.
That's why. That's a lot. 1K. Lutpi
That's a
started
lot.
what? Season 13?
Also considering that Lutpi usually plays weak side for Onyx, right?
Yeah.
He's much more of the back burner, I would say. I remember once he picked up a Phobius, I think it was against Dewa. He picked up a Phobius, and he was, what, going War Axe first item?
Yeah.
But still, he was so behind that he had to play from behind and
Yeah.
just, you know, become the back burner for the team.
And yeah, that's Lutpi for you.
Absolutely for you.
What, he started what? Season 7? Season 13?
I think so. Around
Yeah.
those like
13.
12 or 13, and
And he was subbed out
He
by
was-
Res.
Yeah, he was
Season
subbed out by
14.
Res.
that's true. And he was a sub. He was a second choice of boots for
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, season
short.
13. I think it's season 13. So, what? Season 13, season 15, 16, 17, 4 season? 1K kills? Wow, that's a lot for
But I remember though on MSCW, I think it was season 13 when Onyx against Evo's final.
Yeah.
I remember a lot of people were criticizing Lutpi, obviously because he had to keep up with the big name. But on MSC, he was the top performer. I would say.
And man, these men right here. This
CW.
guy, CW.
Calvin. Mr. Calvin Winata.
Mr. Calvin
Winata.
against Mr. Calvin on the other side. too.
I know a lot of Winatas in my life.
I mean, if you got a win in your name, right? It's really hard to lose. It's really hard to lose.
It is. He puts the win in Winata.
Wow, Onyx as the away side picks up the first pick selection for the second game. So they're off from their lovely second pick, you know, the 100% second pick. They pick up the first pick. Maybe they're looking for the Marcel themselves, maybe. But, you know, EVOS even banned the Marcel when their first pick, so I don't think it's going to be out.
And speaking of the drafts now, you showed me on that interview, I think it was TLPH.
Yeah.
Against Aurora, MPLPH match. So I think it was TLPH that won, right?
Yep, 2-0.
TLPH in game 1 picked almost all of the buffed heroes.
Terizla.
Terizla.
Herod.
The Herod.
Marcel.
The Marcel. So they are sticking with the meta, but so far it seems like our 2 matches here. Sure, some do, you know, kind of like pander into the new meta with the patch, the buffs, but it hasn't really been a thing that everybody revolves around, right? They're still compensating with other picks. And now take a look at this. Oh, look at that ban, a Harley ban.
The Harley respect
When would
ban.
you see a Harley being banned? That's like, you know, back then you'd never even care to pick it up.
But I think it's a smart ban for EVOS, actually, with the Harley. You know, Onyx really controls the river very well. So it makes sense if EVOS wants to play more aggressive in the mid lane, in the trio mid. So it's a good ban. But CW bans out the chip for the Masha Fredin combo, and also a few special. This also gets banned, and the Fredrin. Wow. The respect ban for Mr. Albert. Because if I remember correctly, that that game 1, Albert still gets the red even when he's 3 levels behind.
3 levels behind,
He was like, what, level 9 when Kyrie was level 13. That was pretty tragic, but now Onyx, what do they want to first pick? Juicin? Not available. Fanny!
Fanny!
Let's go!
Are we? Oh my God! I feel like we might get to see a Fanny versus Suyo matchup here.
Oh, that would be possible, yeah.
Will the Kalea be denied though?
I think the Kalea will be denied. I think it's a very good pick.
I think it's a reasonable, right? Very strong as well.
And without the Fredrin, you cannot like play the Fredrin Arlo that you want to. Or I think if Egat is really comfortable playing Badang, I think it can be picked up in R3.
Yeah.
But right now, as EVOS, I also don't know what to pick against this Kyrie Fanny.
I'm thinking of R3 being in the Moskov.
Oh.
Right, because against the Fanny, that's also a strong Erlan pick.
Yep.
They go for the Valentina and the Kalea, kind of denying the Sora in a way, in a sense. But if Onyx still want to push on through, why not?
Yeah. Do you want to pick the Povius as Onyx to just counteract the Sora pick, the 3rd pick? But again, the Valentina, this is also can be put in low if Onyx still wants to try the Sora. But I think it's very unlikely. So what do you want to pick here? A Gatot maybe to counter-engage the Kalea?
Gatot,
A Gatot and a Povius if they want you to play very honest. Oh, they just pick up the Harriet. Wow.
Straight on the 2nd pick though, that is very bold. I think Harriet is also pretty strong, very mobile as well. You have the dashes, you can run the Purifies too.
Yeah.
Especially when the Kalea does want to lock you down.
Speed.
They're just gonna pick up the Gatot.
Okay.
Yep. The Gatot was right, the Poy was wrong. They pick up the Harriet, which we know is very strong right now with the Sterling sides change. With also the, Harriet is more scaling right now because the damage buff was for the late game. So let's see. And this is Kelra on the Harriet. It's always a fun hero for him, like even as a viewers,
Yep. Will this be the Moskov? Yep.
It's gonna be the Moskov.
It is the Moskov.
Wow.
Moskov 3rd pick.
Ooh.
As we said, up against the Fanny. Very helpful. But the lane that the Moskov plays will be a hard lane.
That's why they pick up the Harriet, because they know it's gonna be a Moskov R3. They just pick up a bully lane for the Moskov, the Harriet. And they ban out Teresa, so our EVOS trying to pick up the tank junglers. Oh, the Leomord ban. I think for Onyx, they just want to ban out Albert here. And for EVOS, they want to ban out something. They want to ban out either the Povius if they want to play the Sora. Or, if you want to play Arlott. But I don't like Arlott and Kalea in the same team. Because you don't have that body if you don't have the Fredrin. So it's going to be very tricky for Finn.
The composition with the Arlet will be quite thin if you think about it, and
it's very squishy.
I mean, push control is good, but like it's not. The composition won't be thick. So let's see here to close out the 2nd phase. What will be the ban from Onyx and EVOS?
I still like Povius ban, or if they don't make the Povius, they just pick the Povius here on R4.
Oh, that's a Yeet ban.
That's the Yeet ban. Wow. So they just want to be, Yves Gatot is a very defensive lane, but with a very good poke, with a very good sustain, with the revitalize from the Gatot. So they want to minimize that. And for Onyx, what hero does they need to ban against Mr. Albert? I think the ban is gonna be towards Albert, or they're gonna ban out the Povius here if they don't want EVOS to pick up at R4.
Yeah. This Valentina somehow is still a flex. They ban the Lancelot.
They ban the Lance. Wow.
That is a target ban.
That is a target ban for sure.
Yeah.
They don't want to... I mean, we asked for Assassin. Yep. The Povius R4 for sure. we asked for a assassin versus assassin matchup this game. Halbert against Curry. Can we get it? But what assassin though?
I mean, Suyo's still up, but
against
yeah.
I think what I see is like Onyx, they're not really thinking like, okay, Suyo's a problem because they have the Aerith, right?
Yeah, they have Aerith. And also another mid laner to pick, right?
Yeah.
So,
the Farsha maybe? Or just the Kimi, wow.
Okay, it's a classic Gatot and Kimi in the mid and roam.
Yeah.
What is that win rate though? 17% win rate for the Kimi and the Uranus.
Oh wow.
Uranus, wow. Ludwig on the Uranus, I think it's something new. Because I rarely see Ludwig playing Uranus. Because that's not Ludwig playstyle, but yeah, it is a heavy magic damage composition for Onyx with only the Fanny as the physical damage dealer.
Yeah.
So for Albert, what do you want to pick here? Just the Suyo, normal Suyo, but against 4 magic, do you really want to pick Suyo here?
It seems like they're drafting to deny.
Let's go the boss. Play for Mr. Kelran, Erlan, you know, with the mask off,
It seems
doubling
like
down.
they were drafting to anticipate the Suyo with the magic damage and all that. Well, coach, which draft?
I really, I mean, I think I have the bias looking at Kyrie's Fanny, so I really want Onyx. I really like Onyx draft, but for Evo side, I think it's more aggressive. They can control the mid lane, the trio mid. So yeah, I think it's EVOS, but personally, Onyx because of Fanny.
What about you, Oni?
You know what? I think in this game, Ludwig will practically be unkillable. That's my take.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no source of like a burst. Sure, there's DPS, but yeah, let's see. That's my take here. Yeah, it's EVOS is struggling to take Ludwig down. Let's see though.
It's a sensible take too, Goni. I do agree with that. Now, let's see if Onyx will end and clinch yet another international derby victory. Or will EVOS bounce back in game number 2? This is Onyx up against EVOS, game 2.
Yeah, I think we should anticipate like EVOS aggressive in the early stage of the game because the Baxia again with the. Wait a minute.
That's an early flicker from Pew. The 2v2 here seems like it's too much for the Valentina to handle. That's a big taunt. Egatizi! Popped the flicker as well. So the mid roam from EVOS popped flicker.
He was still keeping the flicker until the end.
He tried Suns. He tried to play around Suns, but wait a minute, very aggressive. Early game. I mean, I understand why Onyx picks up the draft.
No flicker!
Wow.
Wow. The killing threat just from Kai himself is just tremendous. And Ludwig's already invading now. Albert is disrupted. That's going to be the Fanny taunted. Oh my goodness, Ludwig picks up first blood, and that's a double for Ludwig. No flicker from Pew! And that will mark 3 kills on the board. And we haven't even reached the 2-minute mark yet.
Super aggressive early game from Onyx. You would argue that they would wait for a brief moment and then play, possibly for the Harith and the Fanny too, but that was such quick takes.
Yeah, I mean, I stand corrected. Onyx just play with the Uranus tempo that cuts the lane, play as a 4 in the mid lane, and they're much stronger because Luke is a non-existent. Apophis with a level 4 is just a man with a hammer. Do Apophis use hammer? But yeah, back again, Onyx just very smart. Ludwig knowing that he's unkillable, like Goni said, just cuts the lane. And I feel like this is Onyx like playing EVOS way like last season. They play with the Uranus on Randy, play with the tempo, and just, whoa, a trade, wow.
Wow, Albert here knows that he will not have a chance, I think, or he doesn't want to even attempt.
Oh, they're gonna dive him.
Hugh and Ega looking for a kill on Tortielra. No Purify, and that's gonna be a mark. That's gonna be a trade, a kill for a turtle here.
Yeah. T-Boy's gonna come close. Oh, gets pinned to the wall. And to answer your question, Aldo, Mobius doesn't carry a hammer. That's called a Morning Star.
Ah, this is a Morning
it's the
Star.
medieval French weapon, right?
Okay.
With the circular ball at the end.
Yep.
That's called a Morning Star.
Action pulse?
Action in the mid lane. Hugh again. I think a couple of seconds he had his flicker up and he has to use it and just Ludwig flanking. Finding a kill, his 3rd kill on the board here, just for that Uranus.
And he goes for the Purify as well, because he knows that there must be a lot of control coming in from EVOS. this Uranus tempo is pushing Onyx to their limit.
Yep, I mean, it's funny to see a Baxia trading to the gold lane and the Funny controlling the first turtle. It's very, very rare to see. And just Onyx just controlling with Sans. I mean, if you know Sans back in the day, he's known as the Kimi player. He's very, very good at Kimi. And yeah, it shows the way he uses the second skill, the way he uses the traction pulse is just so good. The way he covers his teammate, yeah, wow, just wow.
Yep.
Sans.
Very well read by the players. And this time around, Kelra, they knew that they had to kind of punish this Harith some way, somehow. And they did. They pushed down on towards him. That dive is so good. But this Uranus now, who answers this Uranus, right?
No.
Because EVOS, it seems like they don't really have the answer to the Uranus.
No one, because the Baxia is also behind. So there's no way, like, a way to punish the Uranus. Especially, wow, Kai. It's just...
And he has to pop the Fustano as well.
Flexing. Yeah. Kai is just flexing on Albert, man. Come on, man.
Look at that, look at Ludwig.
Yeah, look at where he is.
Yeah.
He's cutting inside of the bay.
2 wave clear there. Just to relieve off pressure and also open avenues for Onyx. That's going to be Keyboy. Oh, AOG doesn't land, but Sans in the mid lane caught. A good trade for EVOS. Now Onyx will look for compensation here perhaps, but they will take their time instead.
Yep. That was a little loss there for Onyx, especially now the turtle will spawn, but hey, the dead timers are still fine, so it's all good.
Yeah, it's a trade for Onyx. Usually Onyx, when they play Fanny, they don't want the objectives, they just want to trade. And yeah, Ludwig, wow.
Getting ganked on 4 members. The stun, oh, the Tsunami Slam, everything, and
Wow.
he survived!
Lutpi!
That's gonna be Lutpi just holding on, buying time for his team. And Onyx, they can reposition, they can look for an angle to contest, but Albert is on at level 6. Looking for the retribution. Onyx doesn't have time there as Fanny prioritizes the purple.
Yeah, at least a silver lining for EVOS in the turtle take that Albert was able to get.
Do you know why Ludwig doesn't get take down that one at that one? Because from EVOS side, they don't have the glowing one or the dominant.
Yeah.
They have Baxia on Albert with the anti-regen, but you need more damage because they don't have any items, and Ludwig was 3-0. He was so ahead.
That's the thing, yeah.
Yeah, he also goes with the radiant armor for his item as well.
And he's going for Oracle next, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that should
And
be
without
the Oracle.
without Erland there, no way to shred Ludwig, and it's a tough lesson for Ega. Like, oh, I cannot Tsunami Slam the Uranus. He's too strong.
He's way too strong.
And the glowing one finished up by Mr. Few, but Ludwig, he's on an island by himself.
Yeah.
Nobody can punish him.
That's a private island right there.
Private island. And Sans finishing up the Sky Piercer. Wow.
Yeah. Sky Piercer will somehow kind of be a late game guarantee as well. If you're able to farm those stacks, it becomes easy. Kyrie!
Ooh.
Gonna be fine.
Gonna be fine. Just teasing Few, a little bit of tease. But then, man, this Uranus is gonna be a problem. Keyboy?
All alone here. Potential 1v3. That's going to be revitalized Panin. Down goes Keyboy. A little bit, over-commitment, over-extension there. EVOS quick to punish.
Kyrie going to the second item, Malefic Roar right there.
Yup, against the tanky boys of EVOS, the Baxia. Oh, this is Sans.
Look at him!
Look at Ludwig.
Wow. Whoa, so hard to catch Sans.
Nobody cares.
Nobody cares.
Nobody can care about him.
Yeah, that's a flicker from Ega. Luke now.
Kyrie?
Give damage. Oh my goodness. That's a good catch. Luke finally impacting here. Kai goes down. Now the mid lane is looking very weak from side of EVOS. Still up though, as EVOS will be able to clear, but Kelra is free in the bottom side of the map now. Albert finally claiming the last turtle. So 2 turtles here, potentially from the side of EVOS, knowing that Kai is still off the map. Take a look at the top side of the map. Here is Erlan. Almost gets that structure, he will. So it's a trade bot and top.
Yep, it's a trade bot and top, but EVOS got the turtle, which means it was like, what, 500 gold shift to EVOS. But again, Onyx still very strong. EVOS really, really needs the Trinity on Ireland to do massive damage to Ludwig. And Ludwig, knowing he is very, very strong right now, just goes for the Oracle. Ludwig, yep, I think he's fine. Oh, good Purify.
The Purify to safety. And the mid lane will fall. Evo slight equalizer, but Onyx again just punishes.
Yeah. They're very, they're very safe with Kyrie in the long lanes, you know, playing Fanny. Nobody, especially with Ega with no Tsunami Slam, he can just show himself playing in the long lanes. And also, Kelra just showing up top too. They don't care, they're showing 3 lanes because they know they cannot be punished.
No. It seems like Kyrie has the control of the long lanes, but then you would want to delegate Erlan, because in these type of situations, you kind of want to push the minions into the base, and then you play those long lanes. But Onyx has an answer towards Erlan, which is the Fanny.
The Fanny.
Kyrie will be able to catch Erlan in the long lanes and then go for more. Albert?
Albert, no roll?
Yeah,
Kumar?
he isolated himself, but still tanky enough to survive. But Kelra now deals a lot of damage with the Shaman Force, but Evos there. The reinforcements, that's going to be the AOG finding Luke. Immobilization there on towards Luke. But the damage won't be enough to take the Phobius down just yet. 5 and 5 here as we get to see the Lord spawning in a bit.
Yeah, we'll have to wait for the Holy Crystal. If he hit one hit like a truck, especially where Evos has those beefy boys ready.
And yeah, for Onyx, they're cutting the lane, I think. Yeah, they're cutting the lane with Gatot and the Harriet. They have the long lane control. And for Evos as a Moskov right now, it's very, you know, it's very vulnerable with no with no win of nature. He can get solo killed by Kyrie. And yeah, look at Onyx, they're just trapping for Erlan here.
Yeah.
Oh no. Kelra shows. The structure falls. Kelra.
He's teasing him.
Yeah, Erlan doesn't want to bite though.
Ouch. But at least for now, for Erlan particularly, there isn't really an instant lock CC that Onyx has. You know, one is telegraphed, obviously the AOG, maybe the taunt could be an option. But if you want to pick him off, you got to show a couple of members up into the map. And again, Kyrie, like I said, addressing the long lanes, which has been a huge problem from Evos. Erlan can't really play the long lane because the minions has been cut, and he has no cover to really open up the map, so he's basically just waiting in the bush.
And this is very smart from Onyx. They know Evos cannot hold the Lord without Erlan.
Yeah.
If Albert holds the Lord, he will just be, you know, half by then, and just Onyx can just retake. And with the swift related finish for Erlan, I think he needs the win of nature to be safe playing the long lanes. And right now, with Erlan showing, Onyx trying to make a move here. Few taking the Uranus ult. Oh, it's a wrong misclick.
Yeah, and it seems like Evos, they're struggling to find a connection here. Why don't they can play it slow, right?
Yeah, very slow. And as I got easy right now, you really want to save your Tsunami Slam, because if you use the Tsunami Slam for the Gatot, the Fanny can just go all in, you know, be crazy with the cables. So as I get easy, you really need to hold the Tsunami Slam.
Have a look at this. Onyx are able to really get their hands on the Lord. It seems like Evo's gonna make a play. Albert, Unity, shield Unity.
Elra finishes.
On.
That's a good taunt. That's the immobilization on towards the Baksha. Poison's popped. And it seems like he will get back to safety. Top lane will be prioritized there by the Fanny. Oh, Luke takes heat, repositions as it's just a test game. Ground force popped on towards field. Evos here, they gotta keep their distance.
Yeah. Ooh, this is a beautiful dance, Lord dance from Onyx, knowing their composition, knowing their strengths, playing in the long lanes. Oh, Luke.
Oh my goodness, that's a flicker. So that's a win for Onyx.
Yeah. Now they're gonna go back to the Lord. They have the power to shred this down, especially with the Kimmy, and then you have the Harris as well, readying up. Albert wants to look for an angle, but you can't just enter the pit like that.
Wow.
It's hard, you have no power. At least Erlan did something up top to push out the long lane.
Wow. I mean, there's no mechanics there, there's no like micro, but the micro is insane from Onyx. The way they play, the way they know their winning condition, the way they know that Evos cannot hold the Lord, and just they play around, you know, and Suns just, you know, spinning around with the Kimi, playing around, you know. Look at Suns, just playing around.
Blue buff. Will be contested by Onyx. Those are red 3 right there. They're fine. So now it's just gonna be that slow approach from both teams.
Yeah.
Because again, Onyx, they know they have capitalized on the lead. They don't want to rush things.
Yeah.
They don't want to do misplays, because we have seen a couple of misplays here and there. But now for Evos, what will they really do, right? In a situation where they can't really kill the Uranus, they are gonna have to rely on a single Kalea ultimate, and then they don't really have the burst to follow up.
I think it should be from Luke. It's a Flicker Dark Wave, but with no Flicker, that's gonna be tough. Because Ega needs to save his Tsunami Slam. If he uses his Tsunami Slam, Kairi will be very, very free.
Yep. Let's see, they're gonna siege without Kairi. Kairi's busy doing his purple buff, and that's gonna be fine because Onyx has the damage, ushering the Lord into the base. Now Kairi might join the fight. Albert attacking all the damage. A second tour of siege in the mid lane, and Evos can't do much about it.
Yeah, that's
Look
gonna
at
be
B-Boy.
B-Boy still holding on with the conceal. That's a taunt though. That's gonna be mid lane defended as Onyx. They will not overstay, right? They will reposition towards the back, and perhaps Luke here is caught. Oh, that's gonna be Luke just jumping in. That's gonna be winner crown, but I don't think Luke can be saved. Now, which is just 4 members standing, Evos. Can they defend mid lane? Looks juicy, and Onyx says, hello, let's take it down. 2 waves crashing on towards the main base, but the waves from the side of Evos will spawn, so Onyx, they can hit the reset button right here.
Yeah, very strong. Coming in from Onyx. Is that a Wishing Lantern I saw? Yep, Wishing Lantern for a few. And again, they need to address this Uranus. But I don't think it's going to be enough as of now. And even if you want to wait to the late game, Bloodpiece is going to be as beefy as ever. He has the Oracle ready to chastise as well. And even all the structures now are all gone.
I mean, look at the kills. It's 5-4. But the gold lead,
yeah,
it's 7.2k. It means Onyx has been playing the macro game very, very well.
Yeah.
The way they play around the long lane, the way they don't overcommit, the way... But EVOS, I must give credit to them. Yeah, it's hard for them. Like, the composition is very hard. Like, if Albert wants to go in, there's a lot of so much peel from Onyx, especially from Suns with the Kimi. He peeled so much, like, the way he uses the full stack, you know, when he's red. Oh, wow. Yep. The way he uses the second skill, the way he uses the traction pulse is just so good.
Yeah. He has the traction pulse stolen. I don't know if that's gonna that's gonna make a big impact. Or would it change something? Oh,
That's a conceal, that's a flicker.
Oh.
Kyrie! Gables, and down he goes. Wow, just by Keyboy's presence. Erlon popped the flicker now. Without the marksman, they will try to end the game. Albert taken very low. Shaman forward spot to Sans repositioning. That's gonna be the Calra. Just dismantling the members of Evos.
It's over.
And now they will go for the base. Few and Albert looking to defend, but Few will not be able to survive as Calra picks up the double. They want the bodies. They want to wipe Evos out. But Onyx, they will still stand strong this season. They will still be the #1 team to beat. Just suffering 1 loss for their first leg, and for their last match here in the first leg, they will claim a 2-0 victory.
A very, very convincing win. The White Tigers put to sleep. And Onyx losing only once in their first leg matches. They will stare down at the second leg with full force and full power. That was such a clean game from Onyx. Super dominant. Evos couldn't do much about it. They were completely paralyzed. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is the team to beat.
Onyx close out their first leg with a win. They are 7-1. 1 loss.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. And the way they've been playing, I mean, we've been saying like Onyx, they're very, very mechanically gifted. Their micro is so good. But this game is all about macro, man.
Yeah. That is something I really, really want to highlight. Because like, people have been saying, oh, the individual players are all mechanically gifted. They're so good in each of their roles, but when they come together as one, things like this happen. Yep, the macro game was on point, and everything was just too darn perfect for Onyx.
Yep, the macro was immaculate. It was 5-4, but the gold lead is 7k. Like, how do you get that gold lead without just playing with the macro, you know?
There seems like to be a leakage somewhere. with that gold lead. But now let's talk to the Onyx boys up on stage with Sabila. Let's go.
Tim Onyx berhasil menutup match kita hari ini dengan kemenangan 2-0.
Team Onyx managed to win the final series of the day with a 2-0 victory.
Melawan tim EVOS, apakah ada yang ingin disampaikan untuk tim EVOS?
Any messages, Lutfi, for Team EVOS?
Good
game, said
Ada lagi
Lutfi.
mungkin Upi?
Any more?
Apa ya? Gak ada sih, good game aja, good game.
Just good game.
Aja, good game. Oke, tapi Upi
But,
gimana nih?
Lutfi.
Pada saat tadi kamu harus berhadapan dengan Luke, di mana seperti yang kita tahu dari Luke
How does it
sendiri,
feel like
dia sempat
when you go up
rehat lalu kembali
against
lagi.
Luke?
Apakah masih sama galaknya?
Benar, masih sama
Same
galaknya.
aggressiveness, same style?
Sama galaknya seperti terakhir kali kamu bertemu?
Ya benar.
Lutfi said
Tapi ada
yes.
perubahan nggak sih? Ada perbedaan?
Any changes?
Lebih jago sekarang.
Jadi dulu
He's better.
Saya lebih improve lagi lah dia.
He improved
lebih improve lagi,
a lot.
lebih galak lagi ya.
More
Tapi kalau
aggressive.
saya dari Upi tadi cukup kewalahan atau ya kita santai-santai aja?
Were there issues for you?
Apa ya? Yang pulling yang game 1 sih yang
Game
kita
one?
lumayan kewalahan tadi.
Yeah, I think game one.
Apa tuh kau boleh tahu?
Ya mereka
There were a
main
couple of
timnya
issues.
bagus, main berdima gitu.
Yeah, they played it
tapi
well,
semuanya bisa
playing as
aman.
five,
Terbukti bahwa
rotating
tim
as
Onyx
five.
berhasil mendapatkan 2-0 tanpa balas, tapi
But you still
Sans,
get 2-0 victory. Sans, finally
Jadi nanti kamu berhadapan dengan seorang Q. Gimana Sans?
going up against Few. How is it?
Ya masih seperti biasa sih,
Ya.
dia masih mainnya masih bagus.
As per usual, he
Dan
played
ya,
well.
udah tercapai lagi sih main ketemu sama dia lagi.
And
Rasa kangennya terobati nggak?
yeah,
Sans?
finally, I get to see, I get to face him
terobati ya.
again.
Tapi melihat result kalian ataupun hasil kalian yang sekarang dari
Seeing
Sans
your result,
sendiri, melihat
Sans.
hero-hero yang dikeluarkan oleh
Seeing the
Apa yang
heroes,
pengen disampaikan buat View?
seeing the heroes that he popped or he used.
Nggak ada
Any
sih,
messages?
mungkin
Nothing
semangat
much.
aja buat
Just keep the
match-match
spirit.
Selanjutnya sih.
Just keep the spirit, Few.
Selamat aja buat match selanjutnya.
especially for the
Jadi
upcoming
kalau misalnya
matches.
Kita melihat soal performance masih sama-sama jago.
So,
Ada penurunan nggak kalau
performance-wise,
dari Sans sendiri?
Any regression
Masih
perhaps from Few?
Bagus sih aku tadi lihat.
No,
dari cara
he's
landingnya
still very
gitu,
good.
Masih bagus.
Masih tajam gitu ya?
Still
Bagus,
sharp?
Masih
tajam.
tajam
Yeah,
banget?
very
Betul.
sharp.
Oke.
Very
Oke,
sharp.
baiklah. Tapi kayaknya Sans lebih tajam ya?
Ya insya Allah kita bakal tajamin lagi lah.
Bakal ditajamin lagi.
Yeah,
bakal
we'll
diapikin lagi permainannya.
make it sharper.
Luar biasa sekali. Dan Keyboy.
Keyboy.
Dari Keyboy sendiri.
From
Di sini kita
yourself.
mau lihat adanya Egatzi yang di
We get to see Egatzi.
Dari Keyboy kira-kira sebenarnya harapannya pengen ketemu sama Ki atau
Did you
ya, sama
expect
Egatzi
to
juga
meet
nggak masalah.
Key today?
Ya kalau mau ketemu sama Hengki boleh.
Ya,
Cuma kalau buat lawan Ega kan dia masih baru lah.
I mean,
Cuma
yeah,
udah jago lah, potensinya tinggi lah.
Potensinya tinggi.
Either or,
Tapi kalau dari Keyboy
Egatzi
sendiri,
is
melihat
a rookie,
Ega selain potensinya
still
tinggi,
new.
apalagi tuh?
Hero poolnya banyak lah.
Hero
I mean,
poolnya
his
banyak
hero
dari
pool
Ega. Nah, ini kan
is
bisa
a lot.
dibilang adalah match penutup dari leg 1 kalian. Di leg 2, harapan dari Keyboy. Apakah pengen ketemu sama Ki
This is your-
atau Hengki atau
This is your final
Ega juga
match,
nggak masalah?
leg one. Any expectations or
Boleh
hopes
Hengki.
for leg
Kenapa
two?
tuh?
Karena udah lawan Ega, pengen lawan
Okay,
Ega.
yeah, I
Kira
wanted to
adil
face
gitu ya.
Key in leg
Ega
two
udah,
because I
Hengki udah. Nah,
got to
kalau misalnya
face
nanti mau
Ega in the
Hengki,
first
Apa
leg.
yang pengen disampaikan buat Hengki?
Any messages for Key?
Semangat aja lah kita.
Just keep the spirit.
Gak boleh sama sama Upi jawabannya. Langsung nanya, tadi apa jawabnya? Oke, apa
Have fun,
Keyboy?
have fun.
Have fun.
Oke, semangat dan have fun. Memang berbeda ya.
Keep the spirit and have fun.
Di sini
Is the message
kita
to
sudah
Henki
ada
or
Kelra.
Key? Kelra!
Kelra, gimana kamu tadi berhadapan dengan Erlan?
How does it feel
Seperti yang kita tahu
to
di
face
sini Erlan
Erlan?
di game yang pertama dia menggunakan salah satu hero signature-nya. Gimana?
Signature
Kelra?
picks in this match from Erlan. How does it feel?
Happy aja, happy.
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 Jadi happy ya. Tapi cukup
How does it feel?
kesulitan
He's
nggak
happy.
sih dari Kelra sendiri.
Iya, si Erlan tuh dia yang paling kuat di laning.
Erlan is very strong in the laning phase.
Jelasin nggak? Pas
Any-
quotes-nya
can you-
gimana tuh?
elaborate?
Gak bisa bunuh dia.
I can't
Nggak
kill him.
bisa.
Bunuh dia di
Nggak
laning.
bisa nge-kill
I can't kill him
Erlan.
during
Wow, jadi itu
laning
bener-bener. Kamu
phase.
setuju gak kalau misalnya Erlan dibilang Kerlan?
Do you agree if we say Erlan Carolan?
Gimana?
Terserah.
Terserah. Oke, walaupun nanya dulu ke Kiboy tapi gak masalah
It's
ya.
up to you.
Gak masalah. Oke, kita sedikit membahas soal patch. Dimana seperti yang
Let's
kita
talk about
tahu,
the patch,
new
though.
patch,
New patch.
untuk marksman sendiri banyak sekali
Dropped.
penambahan mulai dari debuff dan juga
And
di
yeah,
dan kalau
marksman,
dari Kerra
a
sendiri,
lot of variation,
tadi
buffs
kamu
and
tuh
debuffs.
masih menggunakan emblem fighter. Kenapa? Apakah emblem marksman masih tidak
Kai,
begitu
You used
baik
Emblem
atau
Fighter
tidak begitu
earlier.
ngaruh untuk Kerra sendiri?
Or for
Kalian
Kel,
bilang
right?
aja harus marksman.
Oh, harusnya marksman. Tapi
Oh, it
tadi
was
kalau
wrong.
emblem tetap menang, tetap
It was
mendapatkan
wrong, he said.
hasil yang luar biasa, jadi itu purely
Should have used
karena
marksman.
salah emblem aja, salah pick.
Ya.
Ya, oke.
So it's just a wrong.
Baik. Tapi Kairi,
It was just a wrong pick,
luar
yeah.
biasa sekali permainan
Color
yang
set. Kai.
diberikan oleh Kairi di mana di game yang pertama gunakan Harley-mu masih 100%.
Harley, 100% win rate
Belum pecah.
for your
Apakah
Harley
akan
this
menjadi
season.
Salah satu hero favorit Kairi ke
This is your
depannya?
fave hero?
Yeah.
This is your favorite hero?
Yeah.
Kyrie said yes.
Harley emang bagus kan di patch sekarang dan
Harley is good in this current patch.
skin-skinnya lucu juga.
Oke,
The skins
baik. Jadi
are
alasannya
quite
karena
cute.
Skillnya dan skin-skinnya lucu-lucu
Ya.
gitu ya. Tapi Kairi nih ya, kalau aku nggak salah, Kairi tuh pernah bilang bahwa
If I'm
pengen
not
banget
mistaken.
ketemu sama Albert dan sekarang
Kai
ketemu.
said-
Dan
Sky
kalau
said
kita
it.
lihat soal gameplaynya juga tadi beberapa kali.
You wanted to
itu
face
suka
Albert.
mencuri Lord dan juga Turtle-nya gimana
So
Kairi kalau
based
dari kamu
on that
sendiri?
game, you stole a few turtles and lords.
Udah biasa sih
How does
ketemu
it feel?
sama Albert dari season
Yeah, I
sebelumnya.
mean it's
Oke,
That's
jadi
usual.
kalau misalnya dicolong Lordnya kayak ya udahlah memang
Ya,
Albert gitu.
udah biasa.
Udah biasa.
okay. So
Jadi
Albert
udah nggak
stole a
masalah
few
gitu.
Yeah.
neutral
Tapi gimana
objectives
akhirnya
from the hands of
ketemu sama
Kyrie.
Albert
How does it feel? Kai said,
Terus sih mungkin
I mean that's just Albert, right?
Dua nanti di next
Albert play style.
buat next ketemu Albert lagi mungkin maunya adu assassin.
Oh, maunya.
Gua tahu Albert masih power assassin.
A special message if we get to face again Albert.
benar-benar menanti assassinmu dan di leg kedua
he said that
harapannya
I
kalian
hope
berdua
that
bisa mengadu assassin.
next time we meet it's an
Tapi Kyrie,
assassin
aku
versus
sebelumnya pengen
assassin
kasih selamat juga.
matchup.
Di sini Sonic kita bisa kasih selamat juga ke
Sonic, can we
Kyrie
say
bahwa
congratulations
Kyrie
to
ini
Team Onyx?
menjadi seasonal ambassador untuk MPL season
And also
17.
for Onyx Kyrie, can you say congratulations that Kai
ini dia nih.
will
Ini
be the
untuk
ambassadors?
MLB
This
season 40 nih.
decisive
Kyrie,
moment.
Gimana sih Kyrie? Ini luar biasa banget. Kyrie boleh diceritain nggak awal mulanya kamu gimana sih? Awal mula pertama-tama
MPL Indo.
gimana? Bukan di MPL Indo. Misalnya pada saat kamu ngerank itu.
Can you share us your
apa yang kamu
story
lakukan
how
sampai akhirnya bisa menjadi seasonal ambassador MLB?
when you get to be the seasonal ambassador, what's your story like?
Aja doang kah?
Dulu emang suka main MLBB aja sih dari
Back
dulu.
then,
dari
I just like to play
dari
MLBB
masih
from
umur berapa ya? Umur berapa?
from when I
Umur
was
12.
12.
apa?
Wait.
13 ya?
12 or 13 he said.
12 sampai 13.
Yeah.
Oke. Nah,
That-
kira-kira apa yang kamu
wow.
lakuin sampai akhirnya kamu tuh bisa sejago ini gitu?
So
Apakah
what do
ya
you
emang
do
main terus
after
atau
that?
ada
You
ngulik-ngulik
just
juga,
keep
ada
on
belajar-belajarnya juga?
playing the game.
Harus ini
How
sih.
do you study?
Gua tuh masuk hoki karena
I-
gua punya coach Yeb.
I got in lucky because I
karena
got
dia,
Coach Yeb.
Mentor terbaik di
Because
Oke.
he's the
Luar biasa.
best
ya?
mentor
Mentor
in his
terbaik di
life.
hidup Kyrie. Tapi Kyrie gimana nih? Biar tetap naik level setelah berkarir.
So Kai,
dan
how do you
main Mobile Legends dari sekian lama?
keep leveling up
harus cinta sih sama gamenya.
after
Karena gua
MLBB,
tuh dari dulu
after the
emang
development of
nggak
MLBB?
pernah
You gotta
bosan
love
main
the
ML,
game.
Dan sampai sekarang masih cinta MLBB.
You gotta love the game up until now. I still love
Ini mungkin banyak
MLBB.
banget yang pengen tahu. Kyrie bisa
Now, a
kasih
lot of
nggak sih
people
tips and
wants to
tricks-nya?
know.
Nih, tips ataupun grinding
Any tips
ala
and
Kyrie.
tricks for the grind? The Onyx players are just trolls.
Pada duduk di sini, sabar dulu ya teman-teman ya. Ini kita kepo banget gimana Kyrie bisa kasih tips and triknya kah mungkin buat super fans yang ada di MPL Arena ataupun yang ada di rumah.
Kalau
Any tips and tricks for the grind, Kai?
Mungkin
Maybe, probably.
sering-sering lihat pro player MPL aja sih, MPL Indonesia,
Just
MPL MY, MPL Filipina.
See a lot of pro players
dapat
like
banyak
Indo,
insight dari pro player.
PH. Because you can learn a lot
Sering-sering ngeliat
from
gameplaynya pro player ya.
their
Dan
gameplay.
bisa ngelihat meta hero juga.
And you can see
Oke,
the
baik.
meta
Nah, ini
heroes.
sebelum last question, kira-kira dari teman-teman Onyx ada yang mau nanya ke Kyrie?
Before the last
Boleh.
questions,
Hilang.
any player, any one of you want to ask?
Ke Kyrie? Nggak ada, aman.
Kai?
Aman semua.
Gilang
Percaya sama
said-
Kyrie lah ya.
Percaya banget.
Percaya
Nah.
banget.
We trust Kai. We trust Kai.
Percaya banget. Oke. Nah, kalau misalnya dari Kyrie sendiri, kira-kira hero favorit assassinnya apa?
Favorite assassin hero, Kai? Fanny.
Steels.
Sama Link.
And Link.
Enggak deh, Hayabusa deh, Hayabusa.
Yo, jadi yang mana
Wait,
nih?
no, Hayabusa.
Oke, top 3 deh, top 3.
Top 3,
Hayabusa.
Link, Hayabusa.
nomor 1.
Hayabusa nomor 1, nomor 2.
Hayabusa number 1.
Link.
Link.
Sabar. Sabar.
Saber.
Saber bisa,
Oh,
tapi
bisa.
tunggu aja.
Let me
minggu
set
depan
Saber.
mungkin ya.
Oh, oke.
Let me set
baiklah.
Saber.
Kalau begitu,
Kai said
teman-teman boleh
maybe next week,
bergabung
Saber.
bersama Kyrie, teman-teman Onyx dan Sonic.
Hey, Sonic.
Marilah kita sambut. Ini dia pemenang
Let's
untuk
welcome
match kita hari
you the
ini, di
winners
hari
of
yang
this
pertama,
match.
minggu yang
Week
kelima.
5, day 1.
Inilah Onyx.
This is Onyx.
Onyx time. Onyx time. Onyx time. Onyx. 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 Onyx.
What time is it?
Onyx time.
Well.
That was
Indeed.
Kyrie. And Kyrie Hayabusa. You know?
Iconic.
Iconic caster. You know who the caster was?
That was Mirko.
No. Kyrie Hayabusa. You don't know that?
Kyrie Hayabusa.
Yeah, that was a caster. He was pretty new, and it was iconic. That was Keyboy.
Ah.
With the interview,
Okay.
I forgot who interviewed him. I think it was Manji, if I'm not mistaken. And then he was like, "Can you do an impression of the caster? How would you cast if Kyrie was playing?" And then Keyboy was like, "Kyrie Hayabusa." And then Kyrie said that Hayabusa is one of his favorite assassins.
Number 1, actually, yeah.
Congratulations for Kyrie.
And Onyx.
Becoming, and Onyx. Yeah, but first and foremost to Kyrie for becoming MLBB Season Ambassador for Season 14.
40.
And
Season
congrats for Onyx on winning that match
Hey.
in such convincing fashion. Wow.
I mean, this is nothing new for Onyx, but as an Onyx fan, I'm still very happy and proud.
Super happy. How about you? Are you happy?
Of course,
As
I'm
an ex-coach?
happy. As an ex-coach,
Oh yeah.
looking them like grow and becoming like this good, it's just
That's just insane, yeah?
it's insane. It makes me happy, and yeah, the way they've been playing this game just very, very methodical. We always know that Onyx this season has been like look at this key boy, just bait out the flicker, AOG to block Erlan's way out, just so good. And this is the MVP of the game, of the match, Infinix GT5 Pro. Kyrie with the Fanny, 3-1 and 4. 78% T5 participation, and the GPM and the items is just, full assassin, emblem assassin, just full semi-damage, a little bit defensive item on the brute force and the rose gold, but overall just full damage.
Yeah. The Fanny is in his hand one of the most terrifying things you can face in life.
Yeah.
And he showed with that early kills that he was able to help give towards Lutfi, and then another kill towards Few.
The early pressure.
Yeah, the early game was so good from Onyx.
Yeah, from Lutfi, getting the tempo up top, and this is what we're saying, like very funny. The Baxia was trading to get the kills in the gold lane while the Fanny is getting the first turtle. But it was a very, very valiant effort from EVOS. They tried to come back with the AOG, with the Povius, but again, if the Tsunami Slam is used for the Lutfi, and yeah, this is where Lutfi just get unscatched, can just, play with his tempo with his power spike. And this is a rare miss from Kyrie, actually.
Yeah.
Very, very rare miss from Kyrie. But again, this game is just all about Onyx playing the macro, knowing that EVOS cannot hold the Lord without Ireland. They just played slow, and it's a slow burner for EVOS. It was a 7k gold lead difference with 4 and 4 for the kills. And yeah, this is a desperate move by Luke, trying to engage, but yeah, nice try, I would say.
NT.
NT.
Good read on Erlan and how Keyboy was just there being present, waiting for Erlan to show up, and they were able to get that chain CC onto him, force him to flicker, ended the game right there and then. Especially with no wave clear, because I think all the members have really bad wave clear, aside from Erlan.
Yeah,
the Moscow. So yeah, that really helped them end the game faster, and they even wanted to go for more. But yeah, a 2-0 finish. Such convincing fashion. This game was much more slow.
Yeah, very slow.
Much more calculated, methodical, I would say. And yeah, EVOS just crumbled under pressure.
Yeah, I think this game is more macro heavy. I mean, we've getting shown by Onyx that they also can play the macro heavy gameplay with the long lanes, with the Fanny, you know, knowing, especially in the early game, knowing that the Ludwig will have prio, will have tempo against the Luke, against the Povius, and just invading a Baxia.
Yeah.
It's just insane. Their decision making, the way they know their winning condition, and the way they uses their strong side is just very good.
Yeah, super strong allocation of knowing which side is the strongest side, their win cons. And man, Ludwig was just running rings around the players of EVOS. They were going in ham. And it was just him, I think, kind of like quote-unquote carrying the early game.
Yeah.
Cutting the wave. We saw him cut the wave in the base.
In the base.
Yeah, that was pretty insane from Ludwig. And you can take a look at the kills here. 2, 1, 3, 3. Like, it's not much of an action.
Yeah.
But it panned out very long, and the gold lead was just surmountable. I think it was what, 7k?
7k. 5 to 4 kills.
With minimum kills.
Yeah, very, very minimum kills.
Yeah.
So that gold lead was built up because Onyx was farming everywhere. The Harriet was farming, the Fanny was farming, but EVOS getting boxed out by Onyx. They cannot go out, they cannot farm. They just group S5, and nobody was farming. So that's why the gold lead was so huge without even any kills.
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping that EVOS, they weren't claustrophobic because their space was very small.
Yeah.
Their space to move was very small.
I mean, you would expect a pick like Moskov to really dominate the long lanes.
Yeah.
Especially when you have the SOD to rejoin the fight or relocate. But the nature of the arena is just cutting the waves. And then you have Fanny to catch that wave too, the long lane. Disabled Erlan to function in a way that would be required for him to kind of push the lanes in. And I felt like multiple times he did try, but it was just bouncing back to him quite fast. Because, like, you know, Kyrie could just answer that and address that quickly.
Yeah, because it was very smart. Because, again, if EVOS do the long lane, Onyx, they don't need to be pressured on the Lord side because nobody can hold the Lord. So that's why they use Harriet, they use Kelra and Keyboy on the long lane to pressure Erlan too. And yeah, it was a stall. It was a stall. EVOS don't know what to do because they cannot burst the Lord. Erlan was still needs to farm. And Onyx just played the stall, just played the long game and just outscale EVOS.
Yeah. Well, GPM, it's Kelra, obviously, the richest guy in the server. The carry, still him as well, 67k damage. Buffed Harith, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Regardless of how bullied he was in the lane, he was dove on. And they pinned him down, got the kill towards him. He was still able to deliver yet another solid performance. But I think this is quite hard to really identify, right? Because we had our votes in the group on who was the MVP.
Yeah.
We had different votes. It's because the fact that everybody played a very, very beautiful game.
Yeah, I think.
Right? They played very good, each and every one of them.
Especially in the second game, it was kind of mixed.
Everyone.
Everyone deserves maybe some more, maybe 3 good shouts. But yeah, it's because Onyx, they distributed their job description very well, and they were able to execute that job desk.
Very, very well played from them. For EVOS though, I think this is kind of like a draft gap, I would kind of say, because then you don't really have that damage to burst down the Uranus. yeah, maybe they can kind of fix on that as well. Not the best series from Luke.
The best series from Luke.
Because we would expect him to be the carry.
The playmaker.
And then to really help out Evos on pushing through. But let's take a look at Onyx mic check. Here we go.
Dari Arot ngarep flicker guys, Arot guys. Masuk gua. Gua sambil. Gas. Fede. Mati dia. Aman gua. Kota B. Aman ada? Aman sih gua. Gua masih aman. Ada kok ya bentar ya. Ada geser ya. Masih bisa. Masih bisa kok guys. Ayo, Fred. Fredin, low banget. Salah guys. Masih banget. Ayo. Fight lagi. Flicker. Kita ada ulti gua, lihat ya. Sukses. Mati sukses. Udah flicker. Mau balikin guys. Gua flicker depan nih. Gua open dari kali itu aja guys. Gua ulti ya. Dia dempet mau guys. Dia dempet. Maju. Ini Granger. Gak bisa. Gua angkat Arut. Arut. Dari gua dia. Udah kita Arut. Masih aman gua. Masih ada blazing gua ya. Oke. Itu tuh. Granger masih aman. Satu. Dia pangatin. Don't flicker dia Dun. Bisa Lord ya, jauh ya, ada Lord ya.
Lu ada Revi boy.
Lihat gua, dua. Gua nempel gua, Be. Double kill gua. Lihat garis des gua slow. Gimana enggak? Ayo. Maju banget ya guys, ayo, Be. Kalian di sini. Flicker dia, enggak ada des kayak. Gua coba ulti kayak. Bangkar ya. Double dash. Sambil wave ya. Sambil wave. Masih bisa gua. Ada gua lagi nih. Udah angkat. Gua tahan depan. Depan. Ada angkat.
Wow, the mic check. I don't think it needs any corrections because they've been in the game for quite so long.
Yeah.
They know how to communicate.
So efficient, I think, right? I mean, yeah, sure, there were calls were made, but I just love how they in game their coordination is just their juggle of skills, their in and outs, just so good.
It's very, I would say, seamless. Yeah, very, very smooth as well. Flowing like a river. And like Ling said, still waters run deep.
Still waters runs deep.
Can
you do 4 blades of Ling?
Huh?
Can you do like Tempest of Blade and...
Yo! 4 blades, I can hit 4
Do you
blades.
understand that Ling, when ulting, can take 4 blades?
Oh my god, can you? I don't, I can. I've been practicing a lot.
Cap.
No, honestly, I think you saw the story. I uploaded a story where I did 4 blades.
One in what? 100
custom
tries?
game?
100 tries?
No, and there was a Franco by the way at the enemy side. I was able to pull off a 4 blade. Respect me. Put some respect in my name. I'm Kyrie embodied.
Wow. Okay.
See. So this is okay. To prove you that I can. Before you land, you can pre-position, right?
Yep.
See, exactly. I know my thing. But now we have to know.
Wow.
That Evo's dropped the 4th.
Evos dropped to 4.
Yeah.
Onyx still standing strong. Finished up 7-1 for the first leg. Bigatron finished also second in the first leg, 5 entry.
Yeah.
So in the first leg, you have 8 matches. So we're waiting for tomorrow to finish up our first leg overall. And the standings looks pretty good for number 8 to number 2, but for the number 9, it's so tough. So tough watching.
Soon to be
0 wins.
Yeah, soon to be presented by our Kihoshi.
Wow.
They're not gonna get a win. But look at Geek Fam Logani dropping to 8.
Yeah.
That's the thing, right? So that's why it's such an important match between those two earlier on.
Yeah.
Because if Geek Fam won that game, they would be 4-4. Right?
They 6 or 5.
Yeah, they will jump up,
Yeah.
but because they lose that match, now Na'Vi took their place. So again, guys, it's so close apart from the 9th and the 1st.
And the first one, yeah.
More schedule. Dewa against RRQ as our opener. Alter Ego TLID follows suit, and Evos against Bigatron. Another big match for tomorrow. Evos, Bigatron. And I keep saying this. Every time we want to close out the broadcast and we talk about the standings. It's such a shame that RRQ Hoshi isn't performing at their best level.
Yeah.
Because in a competition and a season as competitive as this, imagine if RRQ Hoshi were able to get 4 wins, 3 wins, right? 5 wins. You would never know the ending of the standings. You would never know who would make it to playoffs, who wouldn't, especially when Dewa used to be, the residents of the bottom 3.
Yeah.
Now we're in top 3, top 4. They're giving up a show. So imagine if RRQ Hoshi are on fire this season, man, that would be even more interesting.
Or maybe they will be making a late surge. We never know.
Who knows? But hey, if they lose their match tomorrow,
it's so tough.
That's gonna be super tough because then you lose all of your leg 1 games.
Ouchie.
Ouchie.
Yikes! I don't want to see that. But what I want to see is, hey, up top are Onyx.
I mean,
with them are the Sonics.
Wow.
I mean,
You know, Sonics. Here's the thing. Anyone who's a Sonic is gonna be a good MVP player. Take me for example.
You?
Yeah, me, Gani. Don't laugh at me, Gani.
Okay.
If
Hey,
Gani,
come on.
I agree. If Gani,
Yo.
you. Oh my god! But
You know what? Yesterday he was trying to play with me. He was like, please play with me.
No, I don't think please play with you.
Oh my God,
What I
Aldo,
would
is
say-
this true, Aldo?
No,
It is true.
no.
I have receipts.
No,
I
I wasn't saying like please play with us. Do you have any slots for me? Because I want to play.
You know what, Aldo? I think it's more of me wanting to play with you. I need your carry. But hey, what a day it has been.
What a day.
Sonics up top.
Yeah.
Again, they're dominating both the Superfans Cup and regular standings. But if you want to be part of the Superfans Cup, you can buy tickets to your favorite
Buy
match
tickets.
and get a chance to join the Superfans Cup. And you can buy those tickets through our official website. A lot of matches to go. Still have 4 remaining weeks. If you want to count the days tomorrow and the day after tomorrow,
Yep.
you can still come over and buy some tickets.
Yeah.
Tickets.
And also,
get it.
later the playoff tickets will also be sold, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
We have announced, if you do follow our social media,
If you haven't, follow it.
follow it now. Follow Realize Realism as well.
Oh.
Oh,
Nah, I'm kidding. But yeah, let's just speak of the devil. It is the playoffs. The tickets to the playoffs will be open at the 2nd of May,
Check it
2026
out.
at 2 afternoon Indonesian time, 14:00.
So next week.
Get to come, next week. Don't forget to secure your tickets because it'll be selling like hotcakes. We do have a new seating layout, which we will inform to you guys. I don't know if I can talk about it or not. I'm gonna have to wait for
I
you.
believe they have posted it.
Yeah, they have posted it.
So check that. Yeah. So check that out.
Because usually in the usual venue we go, it's usually like the fans over here, and then like the mythic zone is like on the seating zone, and then the players are in front. Now it's a bit changed. In the usual venue, I like casting there because like we get to sit next to the fan. And we hear them roar, especially when it's an Onyx match or an Evos match or an RQ match. All the fans they go insane.
and I mean, yeah, we will see the seating layout. Yep.
There you go.
As Realize mentioned, the stage, the Mythic.
Ooh.
There's also Mythic VIP.
Yeah. So there's Mythic and there's Mythic VIP.
Wow.
I think for me, I'm Mythic Immortal, so like I'll probably sit.
So you'll
Cap.
stand on the stage.
You understand?
I'll sit on the player's
Right.
chair. I'll play for them.
Right.
And the venue, man. It's
Yeah.
Onyx Lair.
It is Onyx Lair. And it's Onyx second home. They have two trophies there, no?
Yep, two trophies.
This might be the third one if
Probably.
if the teams don't catch up. So hey, that's gonna be.
That's true.
If they do win a third one, though, Donnie, we're gonna have to rename the venue to Onyx Gaming House or some kind.
Practically.
Practically, yeah. So yeah, don't
Practically,
forget to check out the tickets. We do have a new seating plan. The stage will be in front, and then the Legend Pass will be in the back. We have Mythic Zones and the Mythic VIP. And I believe the Mythic VIP does hold more, I'd say, perks. So stay tuned to know
Stay
what the
tuned
perks
indeed.
are. Obviously, one of them is the benefit of the merchandise. You get the merchandise, the drip. We've had the drip from the previous playoffs. So yeah, don't forget to check it out. Beautiful.
Man, oh man. And guys, if you guys are still lagging, this is the big 2026. Why are you lagging while you play Mobile Legends?
Oh, I'm lagging.
Check out Indie Home, baby.
And they home. Especially when you want to get the tickets, you're going to go to war. That's why we call it ticket war here in Indonesia. And you need a stable connection to really get into the war and play Mobile Legends lag free. Don't forget to get Indie Home because starting from 385,000 rupiah, you will be able to get internet up to 150 Mbps, including various in-game benefits. You're going to enjoy an upgrade promo for 90 days only until April 30, 2026. That'll be 6 days from now.
Yes.
Subscribe now or go to the My Telkomsel app to get that offer. And now, We have the internet check.
Check.
We have our drinks check.
Check.
Handphone or our smartphones check.
Check.
We need food. And we get that from Yummy Choice. Man, I love Yummy Choice. These are a set of ready-to-eat meals. Delicious, quick, practical. From rice cups, from bento, sausages, onigiri, fried chicken, and many more. You can check out Yummy Choice. It's all very, very good, very delicious, very oishi desu yo.
Wow.
Oishi.
We like to eat.
We like to eat.
like to eat.
Hey,
We
MPL
like-
casters like to eat.
We like to eat.
eat a lot of food. We eat very, very nice food. And don't forget, if you don't play MLBB or if you look for something else to play aside from MLBB, we also have MCGG with its tournament, MCGG Rising Star Season 5. It's out now, and there are top contenders from 8 divisions, all fighting for the #1 spot. Don't miss it, because it'll be live tomorrow on the 25th of April, and then the 26th of April will also be the grand final.
So tomorrow and the day after tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right? Check it out. Don't miss out, because actually it's a fun game. You know?
Yeah, you play a lot.
We play a lot.
Yeah, lately we play a lot.
I've been spamming my, MCGG a lot, but then I stopped because, you know, Tars got banned. Tars got nerfed. Lilia. So, yeah.
Lilia got nerfed hard.
Yeah. And if you want to get the Holy Trinity of all Mobile Legends games or Moondawn games, you can check out Mobile Legends Adventure.
Hey!
Especially if you want to have a chill game, you know, it's a relaxing RPG. Collect 100 heroes, level up with ease. You can enjoy idle rewards and explore endless game modes, especially for people like me. After carrying my party through ranked games, this is what I turn on. You know, I need to chill with like this game.
Just download it, right? You got
MLA.
GG downloaded, MLBB downloaded. Just download MLA. That's Mobile Legends Adventure. And start your idle adventure today.
Mobile Legends Los Angeles, MLA.
That's MLLA.
That's true. But if you want to fly high in the sky, you can check out Ekraf, the STG game that you don't want to miss. It has random skills, bullet deflection, and a retro cartoon art style that brings back childhood memories. I like the cartoon design. It's very old school, you know. It brings back a lot of memories. So you jump into
You're like
Ekraf.
olden days, back in the 1800s.
Back in my days, when I was 2 years old.
Wow.
I used to go to school passing by a mountain. You know, that's what my parents would say.
Ooh.
I had to swim oceans. But hey, look at the matches.
Swim oceans.
This one, interesting one.
Alter Ego Navi. Who do you have?
I think Navi, if they play like today, they will have a good.
With Steve in form as well.
Yeah.
Dewa TLID, Goni?
Ooh, Dewa, this is interesting, but I gotta go with the GOATs. Dewa United.
I thought you were gonna say the Jote.
The Jote, yeah.
Alter Ego Geek?
What about you then? This time for you, really. Alter Ego Geek.
I want to see Geek win. I feel bad for them. But I think Alter Ego got this in the bag.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh! Wait, this is supposed to be the second leg,
This is Saturday, yeah, tomorrow.
They just met.
It's next week.
They just met, right? And then
This
they're
is
going to meet again.
week 6, yeah.
Second of May.
Well,
that's next week.
That's next.
Hopefully they fix things up and they patch some of their rough wounds.
Yep.
And then recover their form, because they haven't been looking very good. And Megatron has been shaky too, so that might be a loophole where RQ can maximize. But that is it from us today.
Yes.
It has been a very, very long day and a very quick day too. It's Realize, Aldo, and Goni. We'll see you guys tomorrow in MPL ID Season 17. We own this!
Dan inilah adalah akhir pertandingan untuk hari yang pertama di minggu yang kelima. Di mana kita sudah melihat keempat tim bermain dengan amat sangat luar biasa. Tapi di besok hari pastinya kita akan menyaksikan banyak sekali match-match yang tidak kalah panas dibanding hari ini. Makanya jangan lupa untuk langsung saja buat kalian yang punya tiket langsung datang ke MPL Arena. Kita bakal seru-seruan karena pastinya kita masih ada kolaborasi dengan Telex dan juga Ekraf. Serta pastinya dukungan dari para super fans itu akan berimpact sekali untuk para teman-teman tim yang akan bertanding. Dan pastinya MPL Indonesia juga powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone, Infinix, Official e-wallet, ada GoPay Official, Gaming Chair, ada Todak, serta untuk partner ini sports kita ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, GameSmax, dan juga OnePlay. Serta untuk supplier kita ada IndiHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice, serta yang terakhir yaitu ada Aqua. Baiklah, itu dia keseruan kita hari ini. Sekali lagi jangan lupa untuk datang dan juga dukung tim favorit kalian di MPL Indonesia Season 17. We on this!